My exam is tomorrow at 8 p.m. Thanks. Thanks, Anthony. Thanks for the luck. I'm gonna need it. I got an exam in 3 hours. What's up, Gaurav? I'm good, how are you? Your exam in 3 hours is crazy. For what class? Anthony. A-level CS exam. I'm physics. I'm doing a bachelor's in physics and a master's in computer science currently. Yeah. 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 Makes sense. Yeah, I've done something like that before. CSE 143. I think I've taken a class like that. Is that an introductory course? I think I took that, like a class equivalent to that last semester. Yeah. It shouldn't be too bad then, I hope. Object-oriented programming. Java, so I don't know. Do you guys have to do like memory allocation and stuff? Or not yet? What? Tips for focus. I don't know. drink a lot of water. That's really it. That's all I do. It's just drink water. Or caffeine works for some people. I don't like caffeine, but today I'm probably gonna study for like 10 hours. Just because I have a lot to do. Yeah. On Sunday I studied for 11 hours, and then yesterday I had a final, so I just wanted to get some rest. Didn't really study too much. Okay, yeah. I have to. I want to get really good grades. I'm trying to get 100 on all three of my. Well, I had a final last week and I got a 90, but I'm trying to get 100s on all three of my finals that are this week. Calc, physics, and 173. Thank you. I don't know where this first thing came from. What? This is crazy. Is that not just greater? Why do we need to prove that? But this is not what I'm struggling with, so let's continue. I know how to do this. Yeah. I don't know what this guy's talking about. This isn't induction. This isn't inequality induction. This won't be on the exam. I'll put money on it. What made you decide to pursue physics? Honestly, don't know. Kind of just like my life unraveled this way, just by chance. I don't really know. Nothing. Ended up just doing it. I found out I enjoyed it after I started studying it. I needed to pack up. My mom came down and she picked up a bunch of stuff out of my room because I'm going home on Thursday, but I can't fit everything from my room in my car. So I needed her to come pick up some stuff so that I can drive home on Thursday. Yeah. Wait, what's this supposed to do? The length is even? Yeah, the length. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 1, 0. Yeah. I've done Android Dev once, and that was last semester in a computer science course, but I'm not very familiar with that at all. I'll just use like Android Studio to make an app. Okay, I need to do some state diagrams. This one's actually hard. Okay. When is my college time? I assume you're saying like when is, I don't know. The school is in session from August till May. My last final is on tomorrow. And we're already done with classes. We ended classes a week ago. Okay, so the whole day. Between self-studying and studying for classes, yeah, the whole day. I mean, that's all I do all day. But that's just because I enjoy it. I mean, I assume if you wanted to do like the bare minimum, you could do a lot less, but I enjoy studying, whether it's for my classes or for whatever I'm researching. So I typically use the entire day. No, this should be 0, 1. I'm not a senior. I'm a freshman. I'm in my second semester. My birthday is January 30th, 2005. I look old. It's funny. Yeah, so if I receive a 1 in this day, I want to just self-look. So I need to make sure. Nine states. It said if I zoom out my screen, you look like Snoop Dogg. Do I really? Is that a compliment? Food 0, 1. Okay, wait. Oh, if we receive a 0 or a 1, right? If we receive a 2, we go here. And then this will go to the final. . Oh, this should be a final state. Oh no, it's not. No. So if we receive a 0, 1, and a 2, 2, then we go to the final. Anything can go to the final. But what if it's just 0, 1, 2, 2? There's a problem. Yo, what's up, Robert? What's your advice for the people who want to get into machine learning? Just start learning as soon as possible. I would say learn the math first. That's the route that I'm going, because it's actually really complicated. You can't just like learn it in a week. It's something that takes a very long time to research and learn. Okay, so the problem is this here. Yeah, this is a problem. Delete that. Or control. No. Okay, wait, delete this. Make a 6. So if we receive a 2 from here, and then a 2 from here. Yeah, there's tons of textbooks and like resources you can find online for learning machine learning or AI. Depends on what you want to do though. If you just want to like use it, then you don't really need to understand the math. But if you want to like develop machine learning algorithms that are actually like good, then you need to learn the math and all the stuff behind it. The programming's like the last part, right? You got to do a bunch of learning first, and then you actually be able to even write your first line of code. Okay, 2, 2, so here, 0, and 1. Okay, if we receive a 0, we go here. If we receive a 1, then we just self loop, right? Here. If we receive a 0, we go here again. And then 1. Should we go back to the start state if we receive a 1? I mean, it's unnecessary, right? Oh, this has a problem though. Yeah, this has a problem. Okay, this doesn't work. I need to make new states. If we receive a 0, if we receive a 1 here, we go here. Right, and then if we receive a 1, we go to final. This is a self loop for 2s, and self loop for 0s. Oh, no. If we get a 2, we need to go back. the other way around. Yeah. If we get a 2, we need to go back. We're going to need a 0 and a 1. And we need to write this separately. Okay, every 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. Oh, this state here. So at this point, we're just going to have a 0 for numbers that we care about. If we receive another 0, we definitely want to self-loop. If we receive a 2, okay, here's another problem. If we receive a 2 here, we need another state. Because if we receive a 2 here, then we need to keep track if we have 2 2s or not. And it breaks our 0, 1. If we receive a 1, we have our 0, 1, but if we receive a 2, it breaks our 0, 1, and we should go. If we get another 2 here, if we get another 2 here, we don't have a 0, 1. So we need to go get that. If we get a 0 here, if we get a 0 here, then we need to go back. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Nerd, get into medicine, loser. Are you done with your finals? Or do you still have finals left? Bro, this is so convoluted. I don't even know what I'm looking at. So this doesn't work either. This has a problem. Because we've received a 2. Yeah, this has an issue. Discrete math is my final exam. Thank the Lord. Okay, I think I need to make another state. A 9. So we received a 0, but the 2 breaks the 0. So we're here. If we receive 2 2s, then we're done with 2s, and all we need to do is keep track of our 0, 1. But if we receive a 0 here, then we need to reset, right? Because we need a 0, 1, but we've already acquired a 2. So we'll need a 0. If we get a 1 here, then we can just self-loop because the 1's useless. Because we've broken our 0. We've broken our sequence. We've broken our sequence. Can't use more than 12. If we receive another 2 from here, then we just go here. That's easy. And if we receive a 1, then we just need 2 2s. So then we'll go here. If we receive a 1, we go here. And if we receive another 0, we just self-loop. because it won't change anything about our state. Or if we receive a 1, we go there, and now we need 2 2s, regardless of. Now we just need 2 2s. Okay. Wait, why does this go back to the beginning? That's pretty stupid. If we've gotten here, then we've gotten a 0 and a 1. And if we've got a 0 and 1, all we need is 2 2s, so it doesn't matter. We can receive a 0 here, we can receive a 1 here, it doesn't change anything. We have the sequence, we have the 0 and 1 sequence, now we just need the 2 2. So that's easy. If we go this way, if we're here, we have 2 2s, so now we just need a 0 and then a 1. If we receive a 1, it doesn't do anything. If we receive a 2 here, it also doesn't do anything, right? If we receive a 1 here, it doesn't do anything. 2 here, it doesn't do anything. But we need a 0 and then a 1. If we receive a 2 here, then we'll just go back, because that breaks our sequence. And then we need a 0 and a 1. Yeah. Okay, we gotta check all these nodes, make sure they're all deterministic. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. And this state is the last one. 0, 1, 2. Okay, now let's check some strings. So they say this string here should work. 0, 2, 0, 0, 1, 1, 2. Okay. 0, 2. 0, 0, 1, 1, 2. That's a problem. Oh, this can't be there, because we've already. Oh, this should go here. That's the problem. This should go here. The 1 should go here, because we've already received a 2, so we don't need to go here, we can go here. Shit looks like Sudoku. What are you saying? Does not look like Sudoku. Oh, I just finished 1. I got my last one at 1. Oh yeah, right, you have 2 today? That's OD. Okay, let's do this again. 0, 2. 0, 0, 1, 1, 2. Yeah. Okay, wait, I need to find some other strings that'll work. I'm using Notability, bro. Fucking Freeform's terrible. Looks like a game. I wish it was fun like a game. Oh, is the Wi-Fi not working? Well, it's connected. What's going on? Fire Emblem. Yeah, you wanna play Fire Emblem from my state diagram? I'm 19 years old. I was born January 30th, 2005. Bro, what's going on? Thing is the router. Oh, did he unplug his router? Let me see. He's 12. I wish. Be a genius. Okay, whatever. Let's test some more strings. Okay. So we need any sequence of 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. Okay, this string should work, right? We receive 0, 1 at the beginning. So 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 2, 1, 0, 0, 2. Okay, so it works. Okay, let's start with 2, 2, and then 0, 0, 2, 1, 2, 0, 1. Oh, no. We don't want a 0. 0, 2, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Okay. 12, I would be playing Fortnite again. It'd be great. My life would be awesome. Okay. 2, 2, 0, 0, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. That works. Yeah, I think this works, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to see what the feedback is. Or should I take this like it would be an exam question? I don't know, let's just see. 11.95. What's the problem? Here are some strings which reach an end state but are not in the diode. Okay, I guess 201, 201. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so my problem is that oh, yeah, that is a problem. I didn't even check that. Okay, so, okay, yeah, this is the problem here. Fuck, this is a problem. I mean, I can just add more states, but that's kind of annoying. Can I reuse some states? Okay, so if I receive a 2 here, and the only problem is I only need one more 2. Oh, if I receive a 0, we should go to 9, right? The string has to be 4. The minimum length is 4. You just need you need two 2s and the sequence of 0, 1. Must have 2 twice and the sequence 0, 1. My problem is yeah, right here. Just completely forgot. Lapse of judgment. Okay, but so I need to delete this. So I need this from state 3. If I receive a 0, I should go to state 9, I think. Because I only have one 2. Because state 7 is a 2-2 state. Not, I should label these better. But, like 7 assumes that there's 2 2s. 9 is a state where I have, this is gonna be, I have 1, 2, well, I'm not gonna write it out. But at 9 I have 1, 2, and we start a 0. So all we need is a 1 and a 2 to reach the end. So I'm gonna do that now. Crap. If I receive a 0 here, then we should go to 9. Okay, let's check the minimum paths, because that was a problem last time. There should be 4 states. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, these are the minimum paths. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, exactly. So there's just one, and you get 2 attempts on the exam. So I would have gotten 100% on this question. Yeah. So the problem was that I don't know why I thought that. But I did it in 9, which is like the extra credit minimum. If you can, no more than 9. So 9 is the most efficient algorithm. Oh, I guess I did 10. I don't see how you could do 9. Oh, I guess? No, because you have 2 2s. Yeah, whatever. So I mean, that's good. At least I would have gotten this question right on the exam, so. Yeah, see, I don't think I'll get this one. It should read the digits in left to right order. Okay. I mean, this claims it's 7 states. Okay, so here's our final state. Here's our start state. Okay, wait. We're gonna label these. Well, 0 is fine for the start state, but since we're dealing with something a little bit different than counting, so if we receive a 2 at first. Okay, wait. Hold on. Bro, I really do need to connect my iPad, so let me see this. I need to see what this problem is. Okay, well, it says error. It says error when I connect it, but apparently it's working, so. Oh, I have 500 subs? What? I didn't even realize. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that's fire. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, 500 subs is crazy. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so when I receive an input, it needs to be congruent to, so the input has to be congruent to 3. Yeah, thank you guys for 500 subs. That's huge. Okay, so the input has to be congruent to 3 mod 5. That means the input minus 5n has to equal 3 mod 5 is 3, right? 3 mod 5 is 3 because it's yeah, it's 3. Okay, so it has to equal 3. So our base input numbers is going to be 3. Wait, hold on. It's a positive integer, yeah. N is going to be a positive integer. 3, 8, 13, 18, and 23, 28. Right? All these numbers mod 3, or mod 5. 8 mod 5 is 3. 13 mod 5 is 3. 18 mod 5 is 3. 23 mod 5. And 20. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So these are going to be some of our input numbers. So we need to keep track of. Wait, I don't understand. I really don't know how this works. Okay, so this state diagram. No, whatever. Okay, so if we've seen a number x and read a new number. Bro, I don't really understand this. Hold on, let me just reload this. Okay, so we have our start state. This is our second state. If we receive a 0. Okay, if we receive a 0, what is the current number? I don't understand. It's like that is if you've seen a number x and written a new digit d, your new number is 3x plus b. So if we read a number 0, then our input, our answer is 0. It has to be base 3. I mean, 0 is technically base 3, right? Bro, I don't really get this. Is there something on Piazza? Does someone... Yeah. No, I get that part, but it's like when I receive it, the part I don't really understand is the input. It's like your new number is 3x plus d. So when I receive a 0, if I receive a 1, like after I receive a 0, is my input now 1? Like it doesn't really make sense, you know? I'm trying to, because essentially I just need to, like I know what my input numbers would be, right? Because I know all the numbers that are congruent to 3 mod 5, but when I receive a number, I just don't really know what that means. If I receive a 2 from the first state, what's my current number? Am I at 6? Or am I at 5? I think it's 6, right? I don't get what this plus d is. Like, if I receive a 2 here, am I at 6? So then I only need another 2, and then I'm at my final state. Hello, Ratish. Like, does that work? If I receive a 2, am I at 6? And then if I receive a 2, then I'm at 8, and then what? That's it, right? I need to see like an example. Someone like I bet there's a state diagram 3 mod 5. Steph Curry, yo, it's Steph Curry. Steph Curry, bro, I love you, bro. You're one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Yeah, how's the off season, bro? Are you chilling? Bro, I don't know how to do this. Playing golf. No, thank you. I appreciate the love, bro. Yeah, I do. I mean, there's not much coding in my life right now. This is technically this is CS 173, like this class. This is computer science. This is a this is the state diagram that I just built. So I mean, this is computer science, but it's not like coding. I'm gonna start coding soon over the summer. But like right now, I'm just studying for finals, and a lot of this stuff is pretty theoretical, so not much actual coding going on. I mean, technically, this is CS, right? Bro, can these kids ask questions that I actually want to see? Oh, here. Nope. I know how to do that. Hi, nerd. Hello. How are you? Damn, so I would be doing all these. Yeah, I have no advice. I mean, I'm trying to learn it myself right now. Maybe when I'm done with it, I'll have some advice. I'm new here. Welcome, SB. But yeah, no. If you get a CS degree, it's very, very hard. I mean, you gotta do a bunch of physics, a bunch of math. I mean, that's essentially the entire degree is math and theoretical computer science, because algorithms is all math, all that stuff. Stupid math, but yeah. So you gotta do statistics, vector calculus, linear algebra. Those are pretty much the fundamentals. But to do vector calculus, you first have to take normal calculus, and then Calc 2, and then Calc 3. I'm a freshman. This is my second semester. But technically, I'm a sophomore because I'm graduating early. Yeah, no, he's lying. I mean, I'm currently, pursuing a CS degree, and it's 100%. I mean, look at the requirements to graduate. I don't know. I actually don't know where here's the degree requirements. Yeah, look, you gotta take Calc 1, Calc 2, Calc 3, linear algebra, Physics 211, Physics 212, and then this class has zero coding in it. It's all math. This class has zero coding in it. It's all math. This class has zero coding in it. It's all math. This class is a lot of math and a lot of coding. Okay, this class has a little bit of programming in it, but it's pretty much the point of it is to just learn math. But 173 and 374, literally, you don't even use a computer in the class. Data structures, no, you do. That's all coding. And then down here, a lot of these classes are math as well. Yeah, I mean, it's all math. So you're in your second year. I'm in my first year, but I have enough credits to be in my second year. Hello, I can't read your name because it's not a language that I know how to read. Then where is even the coding? Can't they just call it applied math? I mean, that's what... I mean, the coding's easy. If you graduate with a computer science degree, coding is very, very easy. Coding is the easiest part because you need to solve the problem. Because that's all CS is just solving problems. You have a software problem, you need to solve it. You have whatever problem you have, you just need to solve it. And so you have to get a piece of paper or do it in your head or something and figure out how you're going to solve the problem. And that's the hard part. You got to do a bunch of math, a bunch of optimization. You gotta figure out what like the fastest way and the most efficient way to solve the problem, and then you translate it into code, which is the easy part, because you've already solved the entire problem. Now you just need to type. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's coding languages have gotten so much easier and easier over the years. If it's Python, then it's literally just English, and the only thing that you need to do is learn how to solve the problem, and it usually requires a high level of math and critical thinking, and that's why they make you take all these courses, because they want you to become a problem solver. I have 8 exams. That's kind of crazy. 8 exams? What the F? Are you in high school? Is that why? In college, I've never heard. I don't think you can't even have 8 exams at my school. It's too many credit hours. It's not allowed. How much do I study per day? Pretty much the whole day. Yeah, I mean literally the whole day. It's because this is kind of my life. I mean, I pay so much to be here, so I have to study. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How many courses are you taking? Because I'm at 21 credit hours, which is 3 credit hours over the maximum allowed at my school. Like I had to get 3 petitions signed by like the chancellor and the dean and then the professors just to enroll in the classes, and I only have 4 final exams. I had, throughout the whole semester, I had I think like 27 exams throughout the whole semester, but for finals I only have 4. There's 8 modules I'm doing. That is so crazy. Yeah, that's exactly what I had. I had 4 finals, and then I had 3 papers, but you can kind of clump them together and call it one paper. Just one pretty long paper. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what I had. Except I'm a little bit more than 18 credit hours. Yeah, I mean, it saves money for sure. I mean, that's not really what I'm not too concerned with that, but the main thing is I want to just learn. I want to learn as much as possible. So I think graduating early would be pretty advantageous, because then I'll be able to finish my master's earlier and then go to get my PhD earlier. So I'd be able to learn a lot more. And I mean, I don't even need to graduate early. I'm just like, I want to be done with my requirements early so that afterwards I can just take the classes that I want to take. Right? Oh, I guess I can still, yeah. That's essentially why. I just want to learn as much as possible in the shortest amount of time as possible. Well, actually, not even in the shortest amount of time, but like I just want to learn as much as possible, and doing that means that I can get all of these like requirements out of the way faster. So like my bachelor's degree, I'm getting it out of the way faster because I just want to learn at an accelerated pace. It's not necessarily that I want to like get out of here. It's just like there's just a lot more that I want to learn, so I'm just going to continue until I'm content, which will maybe never. I need to see like an example of this. Spring 2018. I already have this open. No. I want to see that. I just did that one. Okay, base 3 numbers. Okay, 3 mod 5. Wait, this says 2018. This is supposed to be 2017. Oh no, this is 2018. Okay. Do you have a scholarship? I mean, it's kind of difficult to explain, but I'm a James Scholar, which they give you like privileges, but they don't give you any money. I'm recognized by like a couple scholars, but I'm gonna apply to a bunch of scholarships. The problem is I go to a public school, and they really give money out like need-based, which is a great thing. And I don't necessarily qualify for any of them. Like most of the scholarships I can't even apply for because I'm not a first generation. James Scholar is the honors program for engineering, and I'm not a first generation college student. I'm not international, and I don't come from like my parents make a sizable amount of money, fortunately, which is a great thing, but it means that I don't qualify for a lot of the scholarships. Like I couldn't even apply to most of them because I don't meet the criteria. But next year, after like once I'm done with my sophomore year, I can apply to like a lot of scholarships, because then the scholarships become about like how well you perform in class. Because right now, like I don't have anything. If I wanted to apply to these scholarships that were like prestigious, low income is one of exactly, and I don't qualify as that. I mean, my parents pay for my college completely right now, but it's a lot of money, and I don't want them to pay that much money. So I would like to apply for scholarships. My PhD and my master's are going to be completely free, but my undergraduate, I'm trying to work on that. My PhD, I'm planning on being a Rhodes Scholar. Just got to keep my GPA above a 3.8, which is pretty easy. And then for my master's, I'm going to teach a course, and they pay for your tuition when you teach, because I'm already teaching this semester, and it's pretty easy. But they don't allow you to get paid. They don't allow you to get full tuition for teaching until you're a graduate, which is pretty stupid. What's your PhD going to be in? I want to do machine learning and artificial intelligence, but also enjoy physics and biology. So it's probably going to be a culmination of the three in some manner. Yeah. I love learning. I want to be in school for a long time, but I don't want to be in school for a long time, but I want to be learning for a long time. And at like the lower level, when you're like my age, it's easier to learn in school than in the real world. But once I get enough knowledge, then I will be able to go out into the real world and learn at the same pace, or maybe even higher pace. Are you at the top of your class? Yeah, I'm on the dean's list. I think that's what they call it. I don't know. And I'm a James Scholar, so I guess they don't really like post like the class numbers or where you're at in your class until you graduate, but I would assume I'm pretty high up there. I have a 4.0 right now. Well, a 4.0 this semester right now. Last semester, I had a 3.8, which I'm not very happy about, but this semester I'm doing better. Yeah. I mean, it's hard at this age to like go out and learn in the real world. First, you're not going to get the opportunity, because to really learn a lot and get quality knowledge, you have to be at like one of these insane companies like Google Brains or OpenAI or whatever subject you want to work in. And so you're not going to get that opportunity without a formal education. And I wouldn't even be able to really learn, because even if I got that opportunity, those people are way ahead of you, and they're just applying the knowledge that they already know and refining it, and I would have to be learning everything from scratch, so it'd just be a lot harder. Yeah, I mean, if you had a mentor, that would be great, but I don't know how you would really get that situation without I mean, you need to go to college anyways, especially to do what I want to do. There's plenty of things that you don't need to go to college for, but I think 100% what I'm doing, you need to go to college, because there's nowhere else that you could possibly learn all this information. If I don't know how I'd learn Calc 1, Calc 2, Calc 3, Diffie-Q, linear algebra, what else? Like all the classes. I wouldn't learn that by myself. First of all, I do have a lot of discipline, but I don't think I would have the discipline to learn all the stuff. because you don't really see how it connects until the end. Like at first you're like, oh, I'm taking these stupid classes, they have nothing to do with what I'm doing. But then when you actually like really like realize all these classes are very, very important. Like I have this textbook here. Well, I'm not gonna grab it, but whatever. Like it's a machine learning textbook. And I opened the first page and it was stuff like what the math that they were doing to like build these algorithms was Calc 1. And like I took Calc 1 already, and I was like, when I was taking it, I was like, this is pointless. Like I'm never gonna use this stuff. But when I opened the first page, and I was like, oh, like I actually know what this is because I took Calc 1. So everything like kind of clicks down the line. You're like, oh, I actually did need to learn that, and it sucks that I didn't learn it the first time because I was being stupid and thought that I wouldn't need it. But I mean, they know, the universities know what they're doing. They've been doing it for centuries. So they know exactly what you need to learn and how you need to learn it. So they're not going to force you to take any stupid classes, especially if you go to like a good university. You want to find you don't like your uni? Well, yeah, that's a different problem. If you don't like your university, then you probably should go somewhere else. I'm a big advocator and go somewhere where like you enjoy it, or do something that you enjoy. Don't force yourself to do something if you're not enjoying it. I love my university. You should come here. If you want to find a mentor for ML, you should come to my school. I don't know what we're ranked in machine learning. We're ranked number 8. Yeah, so you can, if you came here, there's a bunch of machine learning mentors here. So it's so easy. If you like, once you're in school, it's so easy to find a mentor. All you have to do is email the professor, and they'll 100% email you back. You're just like, yeah, can you mentor me? Can you do research? I'm doing a research project next semester. I don't know what it's going to be about yet. I don't know what professor it's going to be for, but the university said that you can do research projects for course credit. So it'll actually like help me graduate early by doing research, which is like a win-win for everyone. Yeah, I mean, you go to any of these schools and you'll have plenty of mentors. And that's where everyone gravitates. Okay, I need to see if 2-2 is like a final. Okay, so look, 2-2, yeah, 2-2 is final. I have that. So it's like you receive a 2, and we receive another 2. I don't get it. That's 8, I guess, is the thing. Where's the start state? Oh, this is the start state. 2-2, yeah, no, 2-2 works, so. So if you get a 1, yeah, I don't know how you could have a 1 and then a 0 and you get to the end. I don't get that. Yeah, CS 188 free AI course at Berkeley. Yeah, take that course. That sounds amazing. Versus conscientious studying. I mean, academic success is very, very, well, it depends on what you want to do, but it's very, very important. It'll give you a lot. If you have academic success, then it gives you a lot of opportunities, and then you can do your studying after you get the opportunities. Like I'm trying to do well in all these classes, even though they don't, well, they do relate to machine learning. I mean, pretty much all of them will help me become better at machine learning, but you have to do well in your classes, and then you'll be able to get the opportunities. Like, if I email a professor and they look me up on Illinois and they see that I have like a 2.0 GPA, they're gonna be like, no, you can't do research with me. But if I have a 4.0 GPA and I email them, I can be like, okay, I want to do this machine learning project. Will you be my mentor? And they'll be like, yeah, I will. So I think academic success is very, very important. But studying on your own is also very important. And I think with college you have enough free times and enough breaks where you will be able to do both. Or I'm doing both, or at least I'm trying to do both. But I don't know which one would be more important in the long run, but in the short term, I think academic success is more important. Like, if I have a test tomorrow, I'm not gonna take time away from studying for that test to study for study machine learning, because it just doesn't make sense for me. It's not possible to get to a 4.0 after not having a 4.0. Just like it's like how statistics work. I'm at a 3.8, and it is not possible for me to have a 4.0 GPA, no matter what I do after graduation. It's just not possible. Because 4.0 means that you've never received A minus or lower. I think if you have a 3.9, it gives you I think you can get back to a 4.0 in 6 semesters. But if you have a 3.8 or below, I think it's 27 semesters. I don't know how I'd calculate it. Cumulative GPA calculator. Yeah, okay. So semester 1, so I have 5 credits and 1 credit. You get an A plus and an A minus. Yeah, this will give you a 3.7. And if I get a 4.0 for 5 credits, A plus, 5 credits. Oh, no, 5 credits. A plus, 5 credits. A plus, 5 credits. A plus, 5 credits. I mean, you're coming up on graduation already here, and you do not have a 4.0. Yeah, now my GPA, the GPA doesn't even move. Yeah, GPA doesn't even move. See, your max you can get is 3.97 GPA. Oh, no, it's moving a little bit. But 13 semesters. Who's in school for 13 semesters? I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. 13 semesters is 8 years. Oh, well, not 8 years, but it's almost. It's 4 years. Wait, how many semesters? There's 2 semesters. Oh, 6 years. This is 6 years. Yeah, 7 years. Look, 7. This is 7. We'll do 7 years. 7 years of getting 4.0. So look, if you get a 3.7 your first semester, and then a 4.0 every single semester for 7 years, you won't have a 4.0. So I guess it's just not possible. If you don't have a 4.0 to start with, it's not possible. But you can get incredibly close. It's just the closer you get, the less a difference your grades will make. But I would say just try to do the best you can each semester individually. So you don't really have to think about it holistically. Just think about if I'm in the winter semester of my sophomore year, how can I do the best during my winter semester of sophomore year? You don't need to think oh, how can I get to a 4.0 overall? You just want to be the best you currently. It doesn't matter what happened in your past. You just want to make sure you're the best. You put your best foot forward each semester continuing. I wouldn't worry too much about the past and how you're currently at a 3.0. Just try to get a 4.0 every single semester, and your GPA will go up as a result. But you don't need to get to a 4.0 to prove, you don't need to prove anything to anybody. Who outside of academic success are working to the fullest. Yeah, networking's great. But you also went to UC Berkeley, so you also got the best education in the world. UK universities are different in terms of grading. Yeah, I've heard they are significantly different. But networking is very important. I mean, that's how anyone gets most of their jobs, or good jobs. 13 sems is 7 years. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's look, if I add more courses, it won't oh, I guess it will change it a little bit. But it doesn't, you still can't get it. I was just trying to prove that using statistics you can't get it. Look, it's not changing anymore. If I add, is it adding 20 credits each semester? It doesn't change anything. Yeah, I mean, I've already done, okay, 3.99. So I guess if you do 20 credits for about 7 years, you can get to a 4.0. Yeah, wait, hold on. You actually can get to a 4.0. This is just from one A minus, one single A minus. Oh, wait, maybe you can't get to a 4.0. Yeah, I think it's like a limit. I don't think it ever actually reaches 4.0. It also depends on the rounding. I don't know what rounding the universities do, but this is like a 3.9999999. But I'm pretty sure it's just a limit. Like, I actually don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I think it just adds more nines to the end of the decimal, right? Look, this is doing 20 credit hours. 20 credit hours for 14 semesters, which is 7 years of 20 credit hours, 4.0 every single semester, and you received a 1 A minus that was worth 1 credit hour. 1 credit hour, and you can't get a 4.0. So I don't think it's possible. I mean, 20 times 14, dude, you're taking like 280. You're taking 280 credits, and you only got an A minus in 1 credit over the 280 credits you've taken, and you can't get a 4.0. It's kind of stupid. But I think some universities do round. Like, if you have like a 3.99, then like, or like a 3.99999, you're gonna get a 4.0. But I don't know. Oh, I didn't see this question. Social life and other for your academic. I mean, in high school, I went out a lot. Like, I went to a lot of parties in high school. So I don't really go out that much anymore because I've done it. But I mean, there's plenty of people that go out and have fine grades. I know plenty of people that go out consistently and still do well in school. I don't think I mean, it depends on like how well you understand the content, like conceptually, but if you're able to grasp the content pretty quickly, then you'll have plenty of time to go out and stuff. Or if you don't even go out, then you can just hang out with your friends or play video games or whatever you want to do. But like for spring break, I went to Miami, so that was pretty sick, and I got to have a great social life in Miami for a week, and then I came back to school and did my work. It just depends on the person. Like, I don't really value that stuff that much, so I really don't care that I don't, I guess, have like the most insane social life, but I enjoy what I do on a day-to-day basis. I like it. Everyone goes to Miami. Yeah, they do. It's so crazy. It's so awesome. Yeah, spring break Miami was insane. So yeah, I mean, you of course can have a social life and do well in academics. I don't think they're contrary to each other. Yeah. Okay, I need to figure out what this means. Okay, so if you receive a 0, I don't get this, right? Because it says if you receive a 0, a 0, a 0, and a 2. Oh wait, no, I'm looking the wrong direction. I'm an idiot. Yeah, if you receive a 0, it's just a self loop. A 1, you're at 3. And then a 0, you're at... Okay. So the first number is multiplied, and then every other number after that is added. Wait, but... We have a 6. Isn't this 7? And then 9. You go binge watch these C++ lectures. Have fun. I'm done with my C++ lectures. I finished those last week. I love C++ though. It's my favorite language. Everyone likes Rust more, but I don't know. I don't like coding in Rust. It's too complicated. Yeah, but 9 mod 5 is not congruent to 3 mod 5. Yeah, no, it's not. 9 mod 5 is 4. 3 mod 5 is 3. So I just don't understand. Like, how can you have a 2 and then a 1 and then another 2 and then you're like, that's it? I don't think. But like, what's the goal? Base 3 numbers. Sure. Yeah. I mean, even if, so it's saying like if you've seen a number X. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I think when you get there, like you've seen a 2 and then you see a 1 and then you add a 2. So it's like 3 times 2 times 1 plus 2, and that would be 8. And that would be 8. I think that's what it means. It's like any numbers that you've seen are all like the X, and then any number that you see additionally is a D. So like if 2 didn't go to the end state, then it would be in the multiplication. But since that it's just like I've seen a 2, I've seen a 1, and now I receive a 2, then you add it. So I think you don't add it until, yo, what's up, Farah? Everyone's names are so hard to pronounce, except for Robert. But like I think you multiply the numbers. So like we have a 1 and then a 1, so you multiply by 1 twice, and then you multiply by 1 again, and now you're at 3. But what if you add a 0? If you add a 0, you're still at 3. So shouldn't you finish? 1 1 0. Wait, no, this doesn't work, because if you have 1 1 0 2, that would be 2, right? Or would that just be... Because this would be 3 4 4 6. Yes, 6 mod 5 is not congruent to 3 mod 5. So... yeah, I need like an instructor to tell me. I'm posing this question to Piazza. Bro, I read it. What are you talking about? But what are they talking about? Okay, there we go. Question. Where's the input? 1 1 0 2. Oh yeah, I'll wait to post until you say what you are gonna say. But I guess I could just ask chat, right? I guess that should be my option before I post Piazza. What link? I don't see a link. Yeah, I don't see a link. Here's how, okay. What'd I say? I said 1102. Yeah, no digits. Read first digits, 3 is a 1. 3 times 0 plus 1. $38, yeah, 38 is definitely congruent to mod 3. 3 mod 5. Yeah, I don't see a math exchange. Stack exchange. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? I didn't copy him. Wait, why didn't I copy him? Okay, well, it's not copying. Let me go to YouTube. Yeah, okay, well. Oh. So where's the start state? So you can either have a 0, 1, or 2. If you receive a 2, it'd be a 6, right? Wait, I don't think this state diagram's ass. I don't think the state diagram... Or what's this error right here? No, but that's actually... This is a good post, yeah. So I should label my states corresponding to like, Wait, do you have a clothing brand? Yeah, I do. I just got some new stuff from my manufacturer. It's, yeah. Well, actually, they're supposed to mail it. This is fucking... She like, oh, did she mail it? No. Yeah, I don't know what their I'm texting my manufacturer right now. Thank you, Robert. I'll let you know when we drop. We're gonna drop in the summer. I'm kind of handing it off to my brother a little bit. I'm gonna I'm giving him some money to run it more over the summer, because if I get this internship, then I'm gonna be pretty busy. They're supposed to text me. It's pretty stupid. I don't know what's going on. Had my interview already, and I'm waiting for them to text me back. It's at John Deere for like they have like a team that works on like automation, like autonomous tractor driving and stuff. So it's just a whole bunch of like computer vision. But I would be a student researcher at John Deere. Okay. Multiply the current number. At each step, multiply the current number by 3. Add the new digit to the result. Okay. So I'm just gonna write this out. Like if I have the input 1, 1, 0, 2, then we have 3 times 0 plus 1 equals 1. 3 times 1 plus 1 equals 4. 3 times 4 plus 0 equals 12, and 3 times 12 plus 2 equals 38. So this is my order of events here. Okay. This is my order of events. So now that I know that, I can actually build the state diagram now. This is all the hints that I need over here. I wish I took a computer course. Yeah, it is a bunch of matrix multiplication. It's like, I built a convolutional neural network last semester, and it was literally all, I mean, I didn't really know what was going on. I was just like coding Python. So like I would say like dot batch normalization, and it would just do it all for me. So I didn't really understand what was going on. But when I like stepped back and started like researching what I was actually doing, it looked very complicated. Just a whole bunch of matrix multiplication. They like turn the entire image into a matrix and then multiply all the values together to see, like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. It really is. It's a lot. I commend like all the people that came up with this shit, because it's really ridiculous. Like no one would ever think of that, ever. Okay, so my start state is 0. Or if I receive a 2, then I'm at 6. And I receive another 2, I'm at 8. If I receive a 1, or if I receive a 0 again, then I'm at 0. if I receive 1 here. Wait, I really shouldn't do it this way. I shouldn't do it like the actual numbers. How'd they label theirs? 1, 2, 3, 4. And they just labeled them 1. Okay, 1. Okay, 2, and then 3. Okay, so if I receive a 1 here, this is gonna be my 4th state. If I receive a 1 here, then I'm at 3. And then if I receive a 0, then we are still at 3. So like this is 3 times 0 plus 1. Oh, 3 times 0 plus 1, it's 1. And then if we receive a 0, yeah, so this doesn't work. If we receive a 0, and then another 0, then we win, and then we're done, right? Because then we're at 3, and 3 is definitely congruent to 3 mod 5. If we receive 2 zeros, then we're done. If we receive a 1, then we're at 1, so we need to receive we're at 1. Shit, okay, wait, I need to think about this. Wait, these 1s is what's hard. So we receive a 0, then plus 1, so now we're at 1. Because 0 plus 0 plus 1 is 1. Oh, it's 1, yeah. So we're going to be at 1. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know what to do once we get to 1. To get to the end state from 1, we need like, oh, no more than 5. Oh, try to do no more than 5. No more than 7. So I need a state for if we're at 1. Oh, I guess we can do the same. These can be the same state. These can be the same. Because in both cases our original inputs are the same. I assume we can do it in 5, so I think we can figure this out. So we receive a 0 and another 0, we're chilling. If we receive 2 2s, we're also chilling. Okay, now I just need to make sure that all of these have the correct. If we receive a 1, okay, receive a 2, and then if we receive a 1, then we're at 3 times 0 plus 2 is 2. No, oh my gosh. Why did it do that? And this is state 2. Okay. So 3 times 0 plus 2 is 2. 3 times 2 plus 2 is 8, yeah. So 3 times 0 plus 2. So at this state, we're at the number 2. Like that's what the number is going to be. That's what the x will be. The x will be 2. Oh, I guess I can do this as like the x values. So if we go here, the x is going to be, the x is 0. And then if we add 0, then, and if we add a 0, then we're going to be at 3 still. So if we add a 1, now our x is going to be 1. This is where our x is 1 at this state. This is where our x is 2. So 3 times 2 is 6. If we receive a 1 from 6, we're at 7, which will be 2. So our x is 2. If we receive a 1, we'll be at 7. And 7 times 3 is 21. And all we need is 2 from there. So we need to find, okay, so one of the states only needs a 2. Okay, so if we receive wait, delete. If we receive a 1 here, then we can just go to 2 and then we're done, right? Because we have our x is 2. If we receive our 1, if we receive a 1, oh no. If we receive a 1, our x is 3. 3 times 3 is 9. If we receive a 2, we're at 11. And 11 is not. Right. Oh no. No. What am I talking about? I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. 3 times 2. So our x is 2. 3 times 2 plus 1 is 7. Now our x is 7. And then we add 2, which is 9. Wait, adding 2 to is 9. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. Our x is 7. 3 times 7 is 21. Plus 2 is 23. Dude, this is so complicated. Okay. So we get 0, 0. So 0, 1, 2. This doesn't have a 0. So if I get a 0 from here, our x will be 6. So anything leaving this will have a will be at anything leaving this with a 0 will be 3 times 6. 18. Oh, 18 is fine. If we receive a 0 here, then we can go to this state. If we receive a 0 here, then we can go to this state, because so 3 times 0 is 0, plus 2 is 2, 3 times 2 is 6. Wait, why did I say 3 times 2? Oh, 3 times 2 is 6, 3 times 6 is 18, 18 plus 0 is 0, or 18 plus 0 is 18. So then we're at 18. Oh, 18 times 3 now. Not, oh shit. Now we're at 18 times 3. Gosh damn it. Okay, 1, 1, 0, 2 should work. And right now it doesn't. 1, 1. What if we do a self loop with 1s here and then a 0 here? 1, 1, 0, 2. So that works. But let's see if like a different. Oh, but now 1, 0, 2 would work, and that's wrong. So to get rid of that. Get rid of that. One, 1, 0, 2. Okay, 1, 1, 0, 2. Let's think about this. So we get 3 times 0 plus 1 is 1. Right. 3 times 1. Let's just add another state. 3 times 0 plus 1 is 1. 3 times 1 plus 1 is 4. And then if we get a 0, and then we need a 2 to finish. If we get a 0, it's fine. And then we need a 2 to finish it. Okay, so we should just delete this and delete this. We should go, if we get a 0, we go here. If but this also allows for 0. So let's follow this. 3 times 0 plus 0 equals 0. Oh, this does not work. Receiving 2 zeros does not work. Okay, alright, 3 times 0 plus 0 is 0. If we receive a 1, then it's 3 times our old number, 0 plus 1 equals 1. And then now we get 3 times 1 plus. So if we receive a 0 now, then we're done. So 0, 1, 0, 1, 0 would work. 0, 1, 0 would work. 0, 1, 0. What about 1, 1, 0? Yeah, 1, 0 should work, right? Oh no, 1. Yeah, 1, 0 does work, right? Because we get 3 times 0 plus 1 equals 1. 3 times 1 plus 0 equals 3. And that works. Wait, but can we continue receiving numbers? Okay. Okay, whenever the number hits 0, mod 3. Just happened to find out your channel. I wonder what your major. I'm doing a bachelor's in physics and a master's in computer science currently. That's the degree I'm currently working on, or the degrees that I'm currently working on. This class is for both degrees, actually. Counts for both. Degree in cooking? I wish. I'm not cooking right now. Cooking up ML problems. I wish that would be an even better degree. So this should be 0 here. Oh, I guess not. So when we're on the first state, we're at 0. 3 times 0. When we're at the first state, it's 3 times 0 plus the input number. So let's just take the input number as it. Like, that's it. That's just like you take the input number as itself. Damn, keep working hard, fam. You got this. Thank you, blank. I appreciate the support. 0, 1, 0 works. We already went over that. 1, 0 should work, yeah. And then what other inputs? Okay, so we have some things that we have to address. So right now, node 0 is not. It doesn't have output for, or it doesn't accept a 2 input, but it has to. They all the nodes have to accept all the inputs. Our inputs are 0, 1, and 2. So if we receive a 0, we're going to be at 0. If we receive a 2 times 0 plus 2, we're going to be at 2. And then if we receive another 2 from here, 3 times 2 plus 2 equals 8, which is what we want. Fuck. How can I rearrange this? Okay, well I guess they're just gonna have to intersect. If we receive, wait, from where? If we receive a 0 as our first input, a 2 as our second input, and then a 2 again, then it works. But if we receive a 0, a 2, and then a 1, equals 7, right? And then if we receive a 2, now we have 3 times 7 plus 2 equals 28. Wait, 3 times 7? No, this equals 23. What am I talking about? 28? I don't even know where that came from. 23, which would work. So 0, 2, 1, 2 works. Okay. So from this node, we have a 1, 2, and a 0, so we're done with this. From this node, we have a 1, a 0. So if we receive input of an input of 1, then it gives us a 1. Now we have 3 times 1 plus our new input, and we're saying that we're going to receive a 2. So that's going to equal 5. Okay, now we got to find our congruency. What are we saying? We're saying if we receive a 2, okay, so if we receive a 0 and a 1, it's the same thing as receiving just a 1. And if we receive a 2 at this stage, then where do we want to go? No more than 7 states. What do I have right now? 6. Okay, we can add another state. Let me just add another state so that I can, let me name it 6 so that I know how many states I'm at. If we receive a 2. So if we receive a 2, now we're at 5. And then this state would now need an additional, so imagine we do 3 times 5 is 15. Once we're at 15, 3 mod 5, okay, so we'd need a 3 here to really get anywhere, but it's not a valid input. So if we receive a 1 here, then we're at 3 times 5, we're at 16. 3 times 16, bro, like, am I supposed to know that? Okay, and that works. 3 times 16 plus 0 equals 48, which is valid. So we need the inputs 1, 2, 1, 0 to work. 1, 2, 1, 0. How can we do this? Is there anywhere we get a 1 and a 0? Can this go back here? A 1, a 2, a 1. Oh, now all we need is 0. Oh no, we need to get rid of this. So what if we go back here? What if we give this like this? Let me do this the other way. I like the other way. What do we do like this? So 1, 2, 1, 0. Okay, but this also allows for 1, 2, 1, 1, 0, 2. Yeah, I was literally gonna do that. I saw George Hotz did that. He streamed himself making a chess bot that beat himself, and I was thinking about doing that because that's like a great opportunity to learn like a bunch. Just try to code it from scratch. But yeah, it would probably be after next semester. I just finished my high school and now thinking of getting a CS degree, but the job market is so shit, so I may have to reconsider my decision. I love computers though. Yeah, I think the media has influenced the way you think about the job market. The job market is not really shit right now. It's shit if you are a bad programmer. I mean, if you have skills and like they're undeniable skills and you can provide value to a team, they're gonna hire you because that's just how the world works. So I mean, a bunch of people are trying to go to college and just like speed run a CS degree so that they can make $100,000 a year once they graduate doing nothing, and those people are all getting fired. You see the people who are like, "Oh, I work from home 5 days out of the week and I get paid $300,000 a year and do nothing," then you're gonna get fired, of course. But I mean, if you have the skill, and yeah, networking, of course, if you go to, but that would like usually network by going to like a good university or just being really friendly, then you're not going to get fired. You're only going to get fired either if your boss hates you or you're useless. And both of those things can be solved if you have skills and you're good at networking. So, I think if you love computers, then you pursue computer science. That's it. I don't think anything else should influence your decision. If you like computers and you want to do computer science, then you do it. Yeah, I think it's end of story. But when you see people posting on social media that the CS market is like, the job market is really bad, no one's hiring, everyone's getting fired, the people who are usually getting fired are not providing as much value to the team that they're on that the team would like. And so they think that they're unnecessary, so they fire them. Because a company can't just fire someone who provides value to them. If a company just fires everyone, and those people provided value, the company would just go under. Like Twitter fired a bunch of people, but Twitter is still thriving, right? Like they still have plenty of great programmers, and they're adding new functionality to the app all the time, and they're doing a fine job without the people that they had. So that means that those people were not necessary. But if you're necessary, then you're not going to get fired. Those people just snitched on I mean, if you go on social media, people are like, day in the life software engineer working at Google, and the person posts a vlog. They do no work. They didn't work one time throughout the entire day. They're like, oh, come with me to work, and they do not 1 second of any work at all. They just go out to eat and post on social media and spend the money that they make. And I'm sure employers saw that and realized, like, yeah, what are we doing? Why did we hire 10,000 employees over COVID and they're all doing nothing? So the job market's not shit. They just overhired in COVID, and now they're trying to compensate for that by firing useless workers. I mean, I'm sure there's some times where people aren't useless and they get fired, which is unfortunate, but for most part, I'm pretty sure it's pretty hard to lose your job if you're valuable. Yeah, exactly. CS is very, very difficult. Yeah, the people are like, oh, I'm gonna, dude, at my school, it's like, the freshmen, so there's like, it's ridiculous. There's like 15,000 applicants to the CS program. Maybe it's more than that. There's tons of applicants, tens of thousands of applications. And then when they actually get in, well, most of them don't get in, but when the few that get in, and they realize like computer science is a lot harder than social media portrayed it to be, they just drop it. They're like, okay, I can't do computer science. Like, I have to change my major. So like the most common major switch is like computer science to business, because they're just not capable, and then they just do a minor in computer science instead. Or some people just flat out drop out. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the most transferred into and transferred out of major in my school. It's the most sought after, but the most difficult. And people don't realize that it's difficult. People think it's so easy. They just think it's like, oh, I'm going to write some HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and that will be what I do in school. But no, I mean, I don't think anyone has ever written a single line of HTML code for a class here. Not once. So like, I mean, HTML is not even like coding, or CSS, or any of those stupid languages. Yeah, 4-month boot camp. Yeah, no, 100%. It's like, how are you gonna do a boot camp, a 4-month boot camp, and learn the same thing that everyone else took 8 semesters to learn? 8 semesters of 16 credit hours of insane classes, insanely hard classes. But oh yeah, I learned it in 4 months doing a boot camp. Like, no way. Boot camps teach you like syntax and how to solve LeetCode problems, but you're not going to provide any value to anyone if you don't even know how to do calculus. If you can't take a derivative, how are you going to do anything? If you don't even know how to take a derivative, how are you going to get a job? I mean, sure, you can forget it, but you need to have learned it at some point so that if you need it in your job, you can just skim over what you don't remember. Yeah, for sure. I mean, engineers rule the world, dude. Problem solvers. Every problem we've ever had in history was solved by an engineer, unless it was like some stupid politics. But yeah, it's pretty much all just engineering. Yeah, no, there's so much emotion behind like how I feel about how social media has portrayed computer science. Yeah. Okay, but I need to figure this out. So my problem was that I was allowing for an additional input. Yeah, exactly. You're able to do what the teacher asks you regardless of what the problem is, whatever class it was for. So they make you take some stupid classes here, but if you have good grades, when the employer sees that you had good grades at a good university, they're like, oh, this kid, they gave him problems and he completed the problems that they gave them, and he completed them well, regardless of what it was. And it proves that you're hardworking, you're diligent, and you're intelligent. It doesn't matter like the specific, like you might not learn the specific skills you need for whatever job you have in school, but you've learned how to become a hard worker, and you're able to solve problems in the allotted time regardless of what the problem was. And that's really the skill, that's really the only skill that you need, is being able to solve problems that you're asked in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, exactly. School is so valuable for so many different reasons. You meet so many people. All the professors are great and worked at these great places and can give you references, and maybe some of them even like work currently or do research at some of the companies. Or there's kids who start startups on campus and they make millions of dollars and you can work for them. There's so much networking and opportunities. School is really, really, really beneficial. Okay, but the input that this allowed for, I just made 1210. 1210. I get 1102. Does that work? 3 times 1 is 3, plus 1 is 4, plus 0. 3 times 4 is is 12, plus 2 is 14. Wait, this is a problem, I think. 1102. Is that supposed to work? I think it actually is supposed to work. Wait, I can just erase like these numbers. 1. What's my inputs? 1, 1, 0, 2. 1, 3 times 1 is 4. 3 times 4 is 12. 3 times 12 plus 2. 36 plus 2 is 38. That works. 38. No. Oh yeah, 38. 38 works. Yeah. Another one that this allows is 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, and it allows a bunch of 1s and then a 2. 3 times 1 plus 1 is 4. That's 12. 37. What's 3 times 37? So 111 plus 1 is 112. Is 339, and that doesn't work. 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 2 doesn't work. 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, that's not supposed to work. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to do this anymore. I'm just gonna save. Oh, I'll save only. I'm gonna go to a different one. I just want to see a different one. Okay. So let's just draw the. Let's just this is gonna be our input. I'll say we hear an E, a C, a C, a C, a G, and then we'll finish. So E, C, 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 G. Okay, this is, okay, wait, I need to, this is what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get an E, C, 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 G. Okay. Try to do it in 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think this should work. So, wait, how can I like reorient these so that it looks better? No, I want it to be like this. Okay, we can make it like this, whatever. Or like this. Okay. E, C, 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 G. Here we can receive any E's, any C's, or any G's. The exam is in person and online. It's in the CBTF. Here, maybe there's a picture of it. Like this is exactly where my exam will be. Well, this is Granger, but mine will be in one that looks like this. Like you just sit in front of a computer. There's like a bunch of people in there. Yeah. All you get, you can't bring a single thing with you. Just they even provide pencils. You're not allowed, like, you're literally not allowed. You're not even allowed to wear a hat in there. It's like lockdown zone. Okay, now we just need to make sure that, so it just needs to be in order. So, right, so like, it's just every time we hear any note that's not a, oh no, if we hear a G, or if we hear an E. So prison, yeah, essentially. Essentially, yeah, it's prison. And then whenever we hear E, we want to go back to this state, the one state. So if we hear an E here, we're going to go back here. Can we do lowercase e? It only allows us to do uppercase e, yeah. If we hear E at any state, we want to come back here. Because we have to restart. Maybe like this, so that we don't have like overlapping again. So this state accepts an E. If we have a G or a C here, then we're gonna want a G or a C. But E, and then if we receive another E, we restart. Oh, no. If we receive another E, we do not restart. If we receive another E, we're here. We're still here. We've still seen one E. If we receive a G, we do restart. If we receive a C, we also restart. Oh wait, I already... No, we don't. What am I saying? If we receive a C, then we start moving. If we receive a G here, we go back to the front. We go back to the beginning. Gosh damn it, this is gonna be so stupid to draw. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. This is so terrible. If we receive a G here, we go back to the beginning. If we receive an E, we go back here. If we receive a C, we go here. If we are here and we receive an E, we go back. If we receive a C, we continue. If we receive a G, we go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah. Okay, so 4 has E, G. If we receive a C, where are we here? We're E, any amount of E's, 1 C, 1 C, 3 C's. If we receive a G, we're done. If we receive an E, we reset to the first E. And if we receive a C, then we have to go back. We have to go back to Q. If we receive a C here, we have to go back to Q. Gosh damn it, dude. Look how this is drawn. Because if we receive a C, we have to go back to Q because we have to restart. Oh, there we go, kind of. Oh yeah, this is just going to have to overlap. Okay. And then at 5, we receive a G, then we're done, yeah. So we just gotta make sure each node has every input. So Q has C, G, E. 1 has C, G, E. 2 has G. Oh, 2 G's. This has 2 G's, right? Delete this one, right? What state is this? Oh, this is an E. Oh my gosh. That's why I can't deal with this. It's too many lines. Okay. Wait. Oh, I can go like this. There we go. Okay, let's restart. Q has a C, G, E. 1 has a C, E, G. 2 has C, E, G. 3, C, E, G. 4, C, E, G. And then 5 has C, E, G. How long are you gonna study? Right now 11, so probably, I don't know, maybe 10. Ideally 10 more hours, but we'll see how long I last. Maybe 8 more hours. Yeah. So this should work. Should we test some inputs or should we just grade it? So let's test some inputs that'll work. So it's just this string among any amount of letters. Okay, so we receive a C, we get an E, we get a C. Wait, I lost track. Okay, we receive a C, we do E, we do C again, we do C, we do C, we do E, we do G, we get an E, we get a C, we get a C, we get a C, we get a G, and we're done. And then we can receive any length, any string from there. Okay, I mean, I think this should work. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Alright, so like if I got this one on the exam, it's free. Free question. That's amazing. Bro, the modulus one is like the hardest one by far. I can't do too many of them though, because I do need to do some tomorrow, because my exam is actually tomorrow. So I'm gonna keep this one, because this is the hardest one, even though it's pretty much the same as this one. And then I'm gonna keep these two for tomorrow. So I'm just gonna do this one today. Just finish this one. And then I'm done with state diagrams. We can move on to inequality inductions. Even though those are really easy. Pretty good at those. We have to just make sure I can get all the MCQ questions right. So just repetition, grind examlets. I'll actually open them up now so that I can where's my folder with the examlets? Yeah, not in downloads. It's gonna be in documents. iCloud Drive. I think, yeah, 173 examlets. Exams. We should start with the oldest ones first, and then we'll move on to the newer ones. Where does it say final? Fall 2015. Examlet 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, final. I'm stupid. I didn't even see that. Okay. So let's add this to note. CS. No. Create new note. Import. Open. Okay. And now we can do that again. Add to that. Then we'll do 2016 final. It's 3 of these. And the last one. and then we'll do 2017. I'm going to save 2018, 2019, and 2020 for tomorrow. I think. Let me see. Wait, I added all the finals, yeah. So 2018. I guess we'll add 2017. These are the spring finals. I'm just gonna do the MCQ from these. Yeah. Okay, and then inequality induction. That's gonna have to be in a new one. Inequality induction starts from spring 2018, or maybe fall 2018. Is there a fall 2018? Yeah. Which one is supposed to be? Examlet 10, sheet B. 10B. Does this have inequalities? Bro, hello? Is it gonna open? No, this does not. What about 10A? Yeah, this is inequality induction. Okay, let's create a new one. Okay, examlet 10 part A. 2018. Examlet 10A. And we're going to save 2019 and 2020. I don't think 2017 had inequality. Oh no, 2017 did. Oh, okay. Fall 2017. Yeah, see, okay. Oh, dude, these are inequalities. Oh, what the F? Okay, but I don't think we would be doing these because we never learned this stuff. Okay. So now we have everything that I need to do today. What is this? Oh, I guess it meant to add that to this one. Holy crap, so many pages. Okay. I'm gonna do those 2 full documents today. We'll ignore the state diagram questions for now. Let me open the textbook. Yeah. I'm actually not listening to the music, but I can't hear it. Only the stream can, but I can find it. It's this. Where are you from? I'm from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and I go to University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. Practical application. Yeah, no, that, yeah, there's also a bunch, there's a bunch of applications of FSMs. One of the subset of FSMs is like phone lattices, and all speech recognition systems use phone lattices. Did you study algorithms? I did. I did algorithm analysis, but I'm doing I've implemented algorithms as well in one of my computer science courses, a different one, which is like CS128, which is like actual algorithms. But yeah, next semester I'm doing a class called data structures, which also uses a bunch of algorithms. Yeah. So I've studied algorithms before. Yeah, I'm not doing state diagrams yet. Okay. The set of all, this should be countably infinite. And I don't have to justify my answer because this year is all multiple choice for this portion of the exam. The only questions that are not multiple choice are going to be state diagrams and induction inequality. I guess I should just stay here because I don't know which chapter I'll need to go to since this is cumulative. But that should be the answer. Let me close some of these. I don't need to post to be outside anymore. See if my... Bro, can this go away, please? Yeah, still not graded. What exam am I doing? 2015. Oh, this isn't even on here. I have to download this again. I don't have it on this computer. Downloads. Trash. Let's, 2015. Part B. What? Fall 2015. Exam at 13, Part B. Oh, RGB. Wait, no, that's not even... These aren't the questions that I have. What's going on? Wait, why does it... Oh. Whatever. I don't know if you guys can read this, but I can read it, so... So my answer's correct. This is countable. Oh, oh wait, no, so it's wrong. Wait, hold on, let me read this. Pretty, Oh, then the whole set is countably, yeah, countably infinite. So it's countable. Exactly. So I was right. Wait, but this one says, this one says, yeah, real number. There's infinite real numbers from 0 to 1, so it's uncountable. Yeah, it's uncountable. The only way it could be infinitely countable is if, or countably infinite, is if you can build a bijection, or if you can build one-to-one functions going both ways between the set and the integers. And you can't, because even between 0.0 and 0.1, there's infinite numbers, infinite real numbers. So you can't even do that. Like, there's no way that we could count the numbers from 0 to 1. It's not possible. We can count to infinity, because like using the natural numbers or the integers, because it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a pattern that we can follow, so we can count it. Meaning we know each value at each step. So if you're like, what's the 12,000th number, we know what it is. But if you say what's the 12,000th number here, we have no idea, because I mean even between 0 and 0.0000001, there's infinite numbers. You can't even find the first number. You can't even find the first number to count. There's no pattern. It's not possible. Yeah, the interval 0 to 1 is uncountable. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, I should keep that open because I'm using it for no, not this one, the other one. Not this one either. The other one. This one. No, not that either. Let me just see. Yeah, this one. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now let's continue answering. This is counting the set of all intervals A to B of the real line. Can someone explain to me like what the real line? I do enjoy studying physics. I just had my exam yesterday. I think I did very well, but you know, it's physics, so you never truly know how you did until it gets graded. So you think you do well, and then you end up not doing as well as you'd like. Oh hell no! Yeah, no. This is not countable. This is uncountable. The set of broad configurations for the game of chess, it's 100% finite. What? Oh, I said board configurations. That's definitely finite. I mean, there's a you can Google the number. Chess configurations. Yeah, 10 to the 123rd. Including illegal moves. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Every function from 1, 2, 3 to the reals has a finite formula. I don't know what the fuck that even means. This is from chapter 1. They said the real line in chapter 1. Dude, I don't even know. I had no idea what the real line was. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like there's more configurations than atoms in the observable universe or something. Bro, yeah. Yeah, there's more chess. There's more variations of chess games than atoms in the observable universe. But this is kind of misleading because it includes illegal moves, so it's not actually chess games. Because a game cannot have an illegal move. It's just chess, like board configurations. Yeah, 10 to the 23rd. But we also don't know how many atoms are in the observable universe. So they're both just estimations. Yeah, it does. That is what that sounds like. Oh, there's office hours today. I guess I could go to office hours at 5:15. Final exam, the first day was Thursday of last week. Yeah, if you took it Thursday of last week, you're actually him. And the only reason I even have to study so much for this exam is because I haven't even studied a single second before today. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna go to textbook so I can get the specific chapter. And now I can search functions. Yeah, because I had other finals that I had to study for. If I was searching functions through the whole book, I mean, I think there's like 10,000 times that word is called. Yeah, 280. I'm not searching through 131 instances. Okay. Wow. Oh, exact. I get what you mean. Blank. Do you have any books recommendations? I have tons of book recommendations. This is my 7,000th time putting this website in chat. You can go to my bookshelf here. I should make a link, because right now if you do dash bookshelf, I'm pretty sure it's gonna say 404. Oh, wait, that link might actually work. Oh wow, wait, even if I go to blog, oh, but then it stays on bookshelf. But let's say about. Yeah, okay, wait, never mind. That link doesn't work. Hold on. Yeah, that link doesn't work. Yeah, my website does not have FSM states. I coded it all. I coded it all in. It's HTML, but I'm like really bad at HTML because like I don't know, I'm not a front end programmer. So my whole project is in one HTML file. So there's like no. Yeah, no, front end's so stupid, but there's no states. Wow.
Physics isn't out yet?
Yeah, no, it's fucking stupid. Makes no sense. I think they're gatekeeping the final for like a couple days. That's what they did in 100.
Yeah, that's true. What are you working on?
He said, "What's up, Chippy?"
Robert?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Rob. How's it going?
Let me make the camera at 19. Oh, we still can't see.
Yeah, well, I can't have my face on cam. It's dangerous.
Dangerous for what?
My safety.
Oh.
Brain fried.
What?
Robert said brain fried.
Brain fried. Chippy's drawing on my board. Let me put the camera back. Yeah, so there's no states on the website because it's just all one HTML file. 549 line. Well, I guess there is a couple HTML files for the blog posts. External blogs. Each blog post
is your website's open source?
Yeah, it's all on GitHub. Yeah, but these still don't have states. Yeah. Well, it's also a lot faster this way. But that means that the load up is a lot slower because it renders all of the HTML, everything all at once. So like when you first load the website, it's fairly slow, but like I could lose internet connection and I'll still be able to navigate around my website because it doesn't require a reload to change states.
Oh, that's fire.
But it means that these links don't work. Like this is useless. Like changing this does not change a single thing. Cause like I'm supposed to be at Bookshelf right now, but it's just gonna be my website.
Yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't require a reload, which I thought was really cool because I didn't like reload. But it's mainly just because of this JavaScript down here. I have an event listener and I update the local storage variables each time someone. Yeah, I built this website from scratch. Well, from scratch.
No, not Scratch. Not using Scratch. Scratch is not the best way to build a website.
From scratch, like all of this, I made this all of this myself. And all the algorithms for the blogs. This was the hardest part, was getting them sorted by that's like I have to name them like this. If they're not named like this, then they don't work. Like, I have to have the subject and then the date so that it can organize them, and then it also organizes them by subject. And that was pretty hard. Using Lisp programming language. I don't even know what that is, but it's probably pretty difficult. Yeah, I made this all by myself. There's like a overbearing template that I kind of used, but everything individual, like all the individual components I made. But yeah. Do you know C++? Of course, C++ is my favorite language.
More than Kotlin?
Yeah, I love C++. It's just a bunch of parentheses. Oh, Lisp? Oh, nice. Looks great. Chippy done with finals or what?
I just had my last final right now. It went pretty well. I think I got 100 on it. So yeah, going home in like 10 minutes or 10 hours, 1 or 2.
Not known. I think this is not known, right? Where's my answers? Do you know CP equals computer programming? No. Wait, CP does not mean computer programming. Do not say CP like ever.
It means
competitive programming. You should really not refer to competitive programming as CP.
You don't love
because CP is no. You should not do that. Save yourself. People are gonna think that you're talking about something completely different. Competitive programming. I do know competitive programming. I've never done competitive programming. Yeah, you really shouldn't say CP. I mean, like...
Don't look up CP. Yeah, Club Penguin. Cheese pizza.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking.
Club Penguin comes up before that.
This is what came to my mind when you said CP.
Cheese pizza,
which is not good.
Copy paste.
I mean, if you just look up CP, I don't think it's good.
Cerebral palsy.
Cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, no matter how you look at it, probably shouldn't use CP to say competitive programming. But yeah, I'm familiar with it. I used to watch on YouTube like this guy who
used to watch CP on YouTube. What
I used to watch CP on YouTube. Caramel popcorn.
Oh, Club Penguin.
Bro, that's so bad. I can't believe that. I was like, do you know CP? Excuse me? Yeah, literally, the FBI is gonna storm. I'm gonna get raided.
Yeah. Good thing your phone's clear.
Set up all finite unlabeled graphs where isomorphic graphs are treated as the same object. What the fuck is going on?
It's 173.
Yeah. Should be finite. This is uncountable. The power set of the natural numbers is uncountable. I remember that very well from the textbook.
Wow, your whole textbook's only 9 pages. That's pretty good.
No, the textbook is 273 pages, which is still pretty short.
9-page textbook. That's pretty good.
Where's the answers? Is this the answers I'm looking for? Uncountable, yeah. Finite, yes. Oh, it's false. I put not known. It's false. Okay, let's rewrite that. It's false. This is countably infinite. Okay, so I was also wrong on this one, and I was right here. Okay, the set of all finite unlabeled graphs where isomorphic graphs are treated as the same object. I don't know what the hell it's talking about. I'm gonna ask chat. It says countably infinite, so we'll mark these two. So I can come back. Where's chat?
Dude, you're canceled.
See if it answers this. Bro got canceled with that one. Yeah. You guys have career fairs every semester? We do have career fairs every semester.
Every week?
We had one at the beginning of the year.
There's like twice a semester, I think, at least.
No, there's like, well, yeah, there is literally one like every week, but they're like little ones.
Yeah, the big ones are like once or twice a semester, yeah.
They had a spring career fair?
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't go to it. Yeah. I think, no, Tyler didn't even go to it.
What? Tyler didn't go to it?
No, I don't think he did.
Oh, so then it's...
I remember hearing about it. Maybe I'm mixing it up, I don't know. Alright. Bye, chat. See you 4 months, chat. Remember to tune in this Friday for Fortnite Friday, 5 p.m. CST.
Fortnite Friday. Set up all finite unlabeled graphs. What the fuck is it talking about? 2 to the n choose 2. Okay. I mean, that makes a little bit of sense, I guess. So we marked him. We'll come back. Okay, so this is the review. This is the stuff. It's like I really have to remember. I know how to do all this stuff, and I did well the first time, but I don't remember any of this shit. Okay, this is reflexive, right? It is symmetric. It's not transitive because A goes to B and B goes to D, but A does not go to D. So it's not transitive. It's not antisymmetric, and it's not irreflexive. So that's what I got. For any positive integers p, q, and k, if p is congruent to q mod k, then p squared is congruent to q squared mod k. I don't know, dude. Is that true? Had an interview for Open a while. Then they ghosted me. Sad. Yeah, that is sad. No, OpenAI is so sick. That's why I want to. I mean, maybe I'll work there. I want to work at Google Brain, but OpenAI is pretty sick too. They're gatekeepers though, which is kind of ass. Okay, let's skip this question. For all x in real numbers, if pi equals 3, true. Pi does not equal 3, so the predicate is false, meaning that the statement is true. Okay, 2 to the k is 2 to the n minus 1 minus 2. Or minus 1, I think. Wait, isn't it minus 2, I thought? Wait, oh, no, it is this one. It's 2 to the n minus 1 plus 1 minus 2. Yeah. It should be. I know it's not minus 1, so, yeah. If we define a function f that maps the integers to the reals, such that f of x equals 2x, then the set of all even integers is the domain. Oh, all even integers. Oh no, this is the image. This is the image. This is this. The image, yeah. Real numbers to the integers, f of x equals x is 1 to 1. This is definitely not a function. This is not a function. This is not a function. F of 1.3 equals 1.3, and 1.3 is not in the integers. So it is not a function. Let's check our answers. Probably going to be wrong for most of it. So this one was correct. Here, we can pull it up. Let's pull it up like better. We can zoom out a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, let's make it a little bit bigger though. On both sides. Got to go. Good luck, my G, and thanks for advices. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Blank. Have a good day. Reflexive, symmetric. Oh, I didn't answer the first one. Well, I guess it's true. I'll just memorize that, right? Well, I mean, we can test it. I would test it with my calculator, and if I obviously can't find anything incorrect. I mean, if you have 3 is congruent to, I don't know, dude, whatever. It's true. This is true, of course. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is true, of course, and this is true, of course. So this one, the closed form of 2 to the k, I thought it was... Bro, I can't believe we have to do closed forms of summations, even though that was so long ago. I have them written in this somewhere. I have some of the popular ones, like the most common ones written. Where? Should be up here. It was when we were doing algorithm analysis. Maybe it's in calc by accident. No. I have them somewhere. It's like an empty, might be in here. No. It's just like an empty note.
Do you have any cups or bowls in here?
No, I do not. Oh, here it is. Okay. I squared. Wait, what is this? Oh, because this is I squared. Oh, no. Yeah, no. I guess I don't have any of them written then. I don't know. Yeah. I thought it was -2. Are you serious? What? What are like, don't we have like the common closed forms? Yeah, see, I know all of these ones. But this is like calculus. These are calculus closed forms. Yeah, these we had to use these 3 in calc. But like the closed form of c to the n. I thought it was -2. Closed form of c to the n. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I guess I'll trust the answer key, right? Okay. And there's more. Is C10 bipartite? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, wait, I actually have to draw this way differently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we color yes. Check the box that best characterizes your answer. Oh, I guess my face cam is kind of blocking this thing. Let's move over here. Suppose I want to estimate 103 over 20. 3 is what? Wait, what's 20 times 3? 60? Is 60. What's 103 divided by 20 actually? It's probably like 5 point something. Yeah. 3 is a lower bound. Because the answer is actually 5. Yeah, 3 is a lower bound. The chromatic number of the 3-dimensional hypercube. Now, what the hell are you talking about, dude? What is this? There was an entire chapter on hypercubes? Since when? 3-dimensional hypercube. The chromatic number will just be... Okay, so I think the 3-dimensional hypercube looks like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's connected like this. Yeah, this is terrible drawing. But essentially, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 are connected like this, I think. Right? Yeah, these 4 are connected like this. Wait, so this is Q naught, this is Q1, this is Q2, and this is Q3? Are you sure? Okay, so Q3 looks like this. Q3 is just this one. So this goes here, this goes here. Because this is how they draw it. So the chromatic number of this, so we can draw like this, and then this has to be red, and this has to be red. We can do 2. Chromatic number is 2. Wait, are all hypercubes bipartite? Okay, so it's 2. All hypercubes are bipartite. Total numbers of leaves in a 3-area tree of height h is less than 3dh. It shouldn't have an exact number, right? Because you have a choice of 3 or 0. Because I can draw a 3-area tree like this. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. And then just that. So the height is 1, 2, 3. There's 3 to the h. Yeah, 3 to the h. 3 to the h is 3 cubed, which is 27. There can be 27 if each of these had 3. Wait, no, that's 3, 6, 9. Wait, it should just be 3 squared. Okay, maybe the height starts 0, 1, 2. So it's just 3 squared. 9. Yeah, there's less than 9. There's not 26. There's not 26, so it's not this one. It's not half of 26. And it's definitely not 27. So yeah. I can do this one. This is 2 to the n. This is theta of 2 to the n. Right? Yeah, this is theta 2 to the n. The running time of merge sort is n cubed. Is theta? Oh no, it's just O of n cubed. The running time of merge sort is T of n equals 2T of n minus 1 plus Cn. Wait, merge sort, does it make it minus 1? Or no, merge sort is n over 2. n over 2. n over 2. And yeah, that is definitely big O of n cubed, right? Because n over 2, merge sort goes until the size is 1. n over 2 equals 1. K equals log 2 of n. So this is just going to be theta log 2 of n, I think. Every level is going to have n. It's n log n. It's n log n. It's theta n log n. which is big O of n cubed. Yeah. Lower bound 2 less than 3 to the h. Yeah. This stuff's a little bit easier because, and yes, yeah, this stuff's a little bit easier because I just learned this stuff. We're skipping these questions for now. I want it to be the same size though. Is it gonna open it? Oh, we already have it open? No, we don't. I'm gonna throw this over here. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, what are we on now? Part B, finals sheet B. No. Run this sheet. Yeah, I wanted to open it the same size, dude. That's annoying. Fit width. Okay. I already answered this question. It's uncountable. I guess we can justify the set of real numbers. Okay. Check the single box that goes here. So any function n to this has a corresponding C++ program that computes it. False. False, right? Because we could think of there's an algorithm. There's an algorithm that exists, or program, whatever you want to call it, that exists. Wait, there's more functions than formulas. Yeah. So you need a bit string formula to represent the function, which is countably finite or countably infinite, but there's functions that have infinite formulas. So those functions are uncountable because a subset is infinite, right? I think so. I think that's the answer. I don't really know what I'm talking about. Suppose A is a non-empty set, then the power set of A is larger than A. Like the size? The size? Well, the power set, the cardinality of the power set is always going to be larger than the set, because the power set contains the empty set. In the power set, which is not, the power set contains the empty set. So the set of all finite unlabeled graphs where isomorphic graphs are treated as the same object. Shit, I just did this. Countably infinite, because there's an infinite set of all finite unlabeled graphs. There's an infinite number of finite graphs, but they're countably infinite. Now, if these weren't treated as the same objects, then each graph, there'd be an infinite number of graphs, and each graph would have an infinite amount of isomorphisms, which is uncountable, because then there's no pattern anymore. But if we know that the set of all graphs is finite, or if we know that the set of all, it doesn't matter. Okay, the complex numbers is like this. The complex numbers, what the fuck? A complex number is like 6 and 3/15. Like, that's a complex number, right? Is a complex number in the rational numbers? No. No. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, all complex numbers are rational numbers. Yeah, 2i plus 1 is a complex number. Oh. Wait, so is the complex numbers non-real numbers? Let me see. Oh, the complex numbers are outside of the real numbers. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, this is definitely uncountable. 100%. Okay, I guess I should just remember that. Okay, remember the real numbers is a subset of the countable numbers. The set of board configurations for a game of chess is 100% finite. It's obvious. This is irreflexive. It is anti-symmetric, and it's not transitive because F does not go to E. Oh wait, that's vacuously transitive, right? Because it's like if A to B and B to D, then if A to B, then if A to B and B to C, then A to C. This doesn't have a B to C. So this is vacuously transitive. A to C, C to D, A to D, A to B, B to D, A to D. So yeah, this is transitive. Oh yeah, it's not symmetric and it's not reflexive. Check the single box of x squared for x is number. K equals 3. N equals n minus 0. So this is like n minus 2, k equals 1 of k plus 2 to the 7th. Right? Is that not what you do? We can like do this out though. If I have a calculator, you can do this. No, but it's 2 to the 7th. It's gonna be too large. Let's just get a summation calculator. From 1 to 10, sure, of n to the 7th. Okay, not to 10. Let's do 1 to 5, right? And now we do, 3 to 5. We do 3 to 5. We get 9,696. Okay, 3 to 5. Or if we do 1 to 3. 1 to 3. Yeah, it's not the same number. But if we put this in parentheses, and we say n plus 3. Oh shit, wait, that's not. Oh, n plus 2, I mean. Yeah, exactly. Okay, right. I was right. Okay, good. For any real number x, I don't care. If x is greater than 10, then x squared is greater than 2. That's always true. Or x squared is always greater than 0, no matter what. The empty set is not an element, is not a subset, is not both, and it's neither. Suppose a graph with 12 vertices is colored with exactly 5 colors. By the pigeonhole principle, every color appears on at least 2 vertices. Yeah, that's true. 12 vertices, 5 colors. Yeah, for sure true. Okay. N to the real numbers. Onto means that every input has a distinct output. So for every image there's exactly one preimage. The definition of onto is like for all x, well, I guess this would be y. For all y in real numbers, there exists an x in the natural numbers such that, I guess this is a comma, such that f of x equals y. Wait, does that mean, or is that, wait, am I tweaking? Wait, no, this is wrong. This is not the definition of onto. The definition of onto has to do with f of x does not equal f of y. Where's the formal definition? Oh, no, this is the definition of onto. Oh, onto does not mean that it has a distinct output. Wait, what does onto mean? Oh, onto just means that every value in the codomain is mapped to. Okay. Okay, so we gotta figure out if this function is onto. X squared plus 2, that's definitely not onto, because there is no function that can map onto 1.00001. Nothing, no natural number squared plus 2 equals 1.0001, of course. There's a cycle graph C17, a subgraph of the wheel graph wheels 23. I think yes. So you have two odd numbers. That's really all that matters. So say we have an odd number cycle 3, and we have an odd number wheel graph that's a little bit larger than it. So we'll do 5. 1, 2, 3. That's 6. We'll do 5, and then we have the wheel. There is a 3 here. Yeah, I think it's yes. All odd wheel graph, an odd wheel graph contains every single odd cycle subgraph, I think. The chromatic number of a graph, on the exam I would write this one out because I have plenty of time and I just want to make sure I get it right. But chromatic number of a graph with maximum vertex degree D is less than equal to D plus 1. Yeah. Bro, that's what I did on my exam and they took points off for it. It was bullshit. This one? No. This one. Dude, they took points off for it. This is actually ridiculous. Which question was it? No. It was this question. That's how I got the chromatic lower bound is 4. This wheel graph has a chromatic number of 4 since it's an odd cycle. Oh, wait, what was I doing? Oh. Yeah, since A is the node with the largest degree, and that degree is 5, the upper bound is 5. Yeah. Okay, and I got points for my upper bound? No, I didn't get points for my upper bound. Wait, my upper bound was incorrect. So it's supposed to be n minus 1 apparently. What? D plus 1? How could it possibly be D plus 1? It's not D plus 1 because it's 4. Wait, so literally like using this. Wait, what's the answer to this question? Okay, whatever. I mean, the regrade request period is over anyways. Okay, whatever. Real numbers to the power set of the integers. F of 17 is a set of integers. Yeah. A full M area tree with I internal nodes has Mi plus 1 nodes total. Okay, let's build a 2 area tree with I internal nodes. Okay. Okay, this is our full M area tree. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 internal nodes. We have 4 internal nodes. 4 times, oh wait. Oh yeah, 4 times 2 plus 1 equals 9. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nodes here. Yeah, so this is, I mean, I suppose it could be sometimes, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, sometimes. But always is not true. Oh, because 2 is not an internal node. What am I talking about in this situation? There's only 1, 2, 3 internal nodes. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, 3 times 2 plus 1 equals 7, which is how many nodes there are. So it's always. It's always. Yeah, it's always. Okay, n factorial is neither of these. N factorial is greater than both of these. Problems in NP need exponential time. We were never taught this, so it's not going to be on the exam. Yeah, they skipped that from the previous years. Okay. So this is uncountable, exactly. False, true, countably infinite, uncountable, finite. Let's go down and let's go down. Irreflexive, antisymmetric, transitive, exactly, true. This is wrong, somehow. This is also wrong, and this is right. Okay, let's go to the next. Wait, let's mark the wrong. This was wrong, and this was wrong. Somehow, I'm gonna have to relook at both of those. I don't know how they could possibly be incorrect. Yes. A set of integers. Always, neither of these. And I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So how did I get these two questions incorrect? How is that possible? The empty set is a subset. What's the definition of subset? That has to be like vacuously true or something. Where's like the formal definition of subset? Yeah, see, and there's vacuous truth right here. You think they use it to prove that? Yeah, this means that the empty set is a subset of any set A for empty set. Bro, see? Exactly. I knew it was vacuously true. But where's the formal definition? Oh, here it is. If you want it formally, for all x in A, then X in B, then X is in B. For all X in A, then X is in B. And we're trying to prove that the empty set is a subset of the integers. I can't write, apparently. We're trying to prove that the empty set is a subset of the integers. A is a subset of B if every element in A. Oh, for all X in A. Yeah, that's where we get it, because there's an implication. There's an implication. So we're saying for all X in the empty set, it implies that X is in the real. We're doing the integers. Yeah, and so this is false right here. Or no, this is false. This is false. So it makes the entire statement true. So technically neither is not incorrect because, well, actually, yeah, I guess it is. But that's pretty stupid. This is the definition. Here, we can write it as this is defined as. That's pretty stupid. So for all X is in A. There is no elements in A. So this is vacuously true. So that's stupid. But at least we figured it out. So I'm never going to get that question wrong again. Suppose a graph with 12 vertices is colored with exactly 5 colors. How is this not true? Are they sure it's false? Are they sure it's false? I think they're mistaken. Is Jonah here? I need to go get some food. Yo, is Jonah here?
No, he stayed at ECE. I don't know why though. What? Yeah, I was like, you could walk me back with me. He's like, no. I was like, why? He's like, I'm just staying here.
He has an exam tomorrow. That's why.
No, he has 2 days. He has physics today.
Oh, he has physics today. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Okay, so I guess I'm eating alone. I want to get an acai bowl. Yeah. I mean, I would get dining hall food, but you know, I feel I want more than that. This statement is false. Yeah, that's right. But why? Yeah, you have 12 vertices. Oh, does it say exactly 2? No, it says on at least 2. Well. Oh, every color. Oh, that's the problem. If it said a color appears on at least 2 vertices, then it's true. But every color does not have to appear on 2 vertices. Yeah. Yeah, no, obviously. Every color appearing on 2 vertices. I'm craving an In-N-Out burger. I had In-N-Out, I don't know, a while ago. I mean, I ate the fries like a month ago when I was in LA, or a couple months ago. Yeah. And now it's fire. I don't eat red meat anymore, but so I can't get their burgers, but it was fire when I did. But I want like maybe I'll just get like shawarma. Do they even have it on Uber Eats? Yeah, they do. You try to maximize your red meat intake. It's hilarious. I would just get this. Like, I would just go eat it. Yeah, shawarma is fire. I think I'm just gonna go get it. I can't order it online. It's gonna be more expensive ordering on Uber Eats. I don't know why they do that. But I'm about to go get it right now because I'm fairly hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. I guess I'll keep my iPad on so it doesn't disconnect. Wow, that's terrible. Do you see that? That looks terrible. What's going on? It takes so long to update because it's so slow. So stupid. Alright, I'm going to get a shawarma joint. I'll be back soon. Like 15-20 minutes. If you leave in the meantime, I'll see you later, but no pressure. You don't have to stay. See ya. Alright, bet. I'm back. Let me set this down. Here. Hold on. Okay, it claims that there's no viewers, which is kind of good, because then I can watch YouTube. Let me unpin this comment. And let me post that so that they're in order. Okay. Oh, I should watch this video.
A lot of sense in my opinion.
I'm gonna watch this video. Hopefully, this shouldn't be like I should be allowed to watch this. So.
Be able to create the exact same one again. Why would
Oh, let me put headphones on so there's no echo. There's a bug on. There's a bug on me.
If you want that, it's probably.
No headphones.
Just extra clutter and confusion for the user. So, two things. On the front end, we'll probably block that if we can figure out they already have one. But also, we want to protect inside the back end as well. So, the back end, we will also want to do that protection. If we can do it on both the front and back, that's great. Mainly the back is what matters, but we'll do the front end as well, just for an improved user experience. Another thing we're going to want to consider as well, which is actually one that probably not a lot of people think about, is what happens if a creator wants to delete or remove a subscription, but there's active people who are subscribed and have access to their premium Discord, WhatsApp, Telegram, Slack. What happens to all those people?
I turned the
Here's
mic
how I
down
think
so that
this would naturally
you guys
play out.
don't hear me
First of
eating,
all,
but
all
it
those
might.
people who are still
Like when I
subscribed
talk, it might
would
be a
remain
little low,
subscribed.
too.
Instead of doing a hard delete in the back end, which is why I don't do hard deletes, we would simply mark the subscription as deleted. So is deleted, or actually deleted at, would now have a new date value. And if it's got a new date value, that means that it is a deleted subscription. So we can still have all those people subscribed, it's just the subscription that they are subscribed to specifically is deleted. And we would have to reflect that in the dashboard for the creator to see. Now obviously as well, if the subscription is deleted, we do not want to offer that subscription on the front end, so we just got to ensure that no subscriptions for the front end sub interface checkout show that specific subscription price and offering. Okay. That's just the start. Now we need to consider what happens if a creator wants to delete a subscription, but they don't really want to see it anymore. Well, I think honestly we just need to ignore that use case for now, because if there's a case that you've got 20 people that are subscribed to one subscription, you create a new one and then you want to delete this one, we have to keep showing that. We need to show the details, otherwise it's just going to get super confusing, because all these people will be subscribed and you won't understand why, because there's like no numbers. Yeah, anyway, I think the best thing to do in this situation, and if you're feeling overwhelmed, is just to break it down into its simplest form. And I would say that no matter whether a subscription is deleted at or not deleted at, we're going to display that in the front end so the creator can see. It'll just be either grayed out or available to edit as usual. And we also want to see the number of active subscribers underneath that tier as well if it's been deleted. It's still valuable data if we can see that there's 20 people subscribed to the subscription that you deleted. I think, to be honest though, in most cases you just don't really want to delete subscriptions in the end. So I wonder if there's actually a better way to do this. I mean, maybe it could be a case where instead of the user being able to delete a subscription, if there are currently any active subscribers on a subscription, we don't let them delete it, but they can remove it from their front-end checkout page. I think that makes a lot more sense, because in the case that they deleted it and now it's not available on the front end and then they want to bring it back for some reason, there's not going to be any dramas. And also in the case that they want to delete it, but there's people subscribed, it just won't let them. It'll say, cool, do you actually just want to remove this price from your front end sub checkout instead and maybe create a new one? Yes, probably in most cases. So I actually think that's a better solution. And just for any of you out there who are trying to do product work and figure out the best way to build stuff, you've just got to kind of go through all the scenarios and figure out what's going to make the most sense for you, your app, and your user. I think that's all it really is. So anyway, that's a lot of planning. It's a lot of good stuff right there. Let me just get all my thoughts out and we can get started on that build. It is currently 11:15. We've already smashed out the analytics. Let me just double check. Is this built correctly? And we're looking good. We are currently in production with, check this out. We are now in production with analytics. Boom. That's sick. Very cool. But anyway, let me just get the rest of these notes down. We'll start the build and we'll kick off around midday. Woo, let's go. Okay, so things just got a little bit more interesting. Okay, but think about it like this. The way that my app currently works, the way that Sub works, is you come in, you claim your page, you add a connection, which in this case, let's just say Discord, and then as soon as you've added that connection, you then choose a premium role or a subset of premium roles. Now these premium roles are automatically assigned to the Discord user when they subscribe to your sub. Now here's where this gets interesting. Let's just say that you have your single price, like this, price. And then you come in, you add Discord as a connection, Discord, and underneath Discord you have Premium Role 1 and Premium Role 2. That's really cool. So when the user comes into your landing page, they come in here, landing page, they pay this price, then this price is going to give that user that just paid access to your Discord with these roles. Now that's great, that's really cool, until you start thinking about multiple price tiers. And so all of a sudden, I have a problem on my hands. I need infrastructure that can handle having roles in a different place than right here. And this is what I'm kind of thinking. I really think that the flow fully needs to change. So instead of having your roles right here, you have multiple connections that you can add. And let's just like remove all this for a second. So this is the flow. You'd have Discord here, which is one connection. You might also have Telegram, which is another connection. But that's it. Your connections are just connections. Literally what they're called.
Moat triggers. Avalanches are common after storms. The extra weight of the snow exerts an additional load onto the snowpack, which can trigger the weak layers deeper in the snowpack to slide. The vast majority of avalanches occur during or right after a storm. In other words,
the best conditions for skiing are also the best conditions for avalanches.
Strong winds also increase the risk of avalanches. The wind can pick up and transport the snow from open to more sheltered areas. As the snow accumulates, the wind pressure compacts these snow particles as they are deposited, which creates a dense, cohesive layer. These newly deposited layers of snow are called wind slabs. Wind slabs can be quite unstable, especially shortly after formation, if they've formed over a weak layer. Since they're more cohesive, these slabs can break free as large chunks during an avalanche, making them particularly hazardous. Another concern are cornices. Cornices form when the wind blows snow over the top of a ridge and it piles up on the other side, hanging over the edge. Cornices can weigh many tons, and when they fall onto a slope, they can trigger massive slab avalanches. One of the ways that backcountry skiers test the stability of the slope they're about to ride, snow, are called wind slabs. Wind slabs can be quite unstable, especially shortly after formation, if they've formed over a weak layer. Since they're more cohesive, these slabs can break free as large chunks during an avalanche, making them particularly hazardous. Another concern are cornices. Cornices form when the wind blows snow over the top of a ridge and it piles up on the other side, hanging over the edge. Cornices can weigh many tons, and when they fall onto a slope, they can trigger massive slab avalanches. One of the ways that backcountry skiers test the stability of the slope they're about to ride, is by dropping a cornice onto it. If the slope didn't slide under the weight of a cornice, it's unlikely to slide under the weight of a skier.
So how are avalanches
really good at
prevented
skiing.
in ski resorts? For this video, Veritasium producer Peter went out with the ski patrol team at Whistler Blackcomb, which is North America's largest ski resort.
Dude, I'm pumped. Really pumped. Really anxious. Really stoked. Should be a good day.
I've been to a mountain right next
There
to
are
Whistler.
sections in ski
I've
resorts
been to
that
Whistler.
are avalanche terrain, slopes that are greater than 30 or so degrees, or under
Bro,
avalanche
I'm taking
terrain.
a break.
To keep skiers safe, before a ski area is open, the ski patrols do avalanche control
Veritasium
work.
was like the
Fundamentally,
opposite
it
of
boils
brain
down
rot
to them
content.
triggering avalanches in a safe way before there are any
Instagram Reels is
skiers
brain
on
rot
or
content.
under those slopes. This is done often enough so that the snow doesn't get a chance to
TikTok.
build up too much, so the avalanches that are triggered are smaller. There are a few ways that this is done, but the most common is by using explosives. Explosive charges with a 2-minute fuse are lit and then detonated on the slopes where
No, don't
they are
say
likely
sorry,
to
bro.
produce avalanches.
It's okay. I'm gonna be studying in a second. Don't worry.
Oh
Very
boy.
soon.
Really glad I put on those goggles.
Sometimes this is done by throwing the charges out of a helicopter, but a lot of the time this is done on skis. There are even special trams where the chargers are attached to a carabiner and then shuttled across to a hard-to-access slope. As the charge detonates, the shockwave breaks the weak layer, leading to an avalanche.
Yes. We got a slide. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't great.
It was something.
It was something.
Despite doing the shoot the day after one of the biggest storms of the season, we weren't particularly lucky with getting large avalanches. We shot all morning and only got this relatively small slide. So I was getting worried. And then we were able to get this shot.
Oh shit.
Oh my
It's like
god,
the
look
wet
at
one
that.
said.
Oh.
Doesn't look like a slab. I mean, it still wasn't.
Avalanche control work
crazy.
is also done on roads with basically the same idea. Trigger avalanches before they get a chance to become big and destructive. For example, the Trans-Canada Highway connecting the east and west coasts of Canada goes through Rogers Pass, a mountain pass with 3,000 meter tall peaks on either side of it. The road is right next to a mountain that's actually called Avalanche Mountain. Here, Parks Canada and the Canadian Army conduct avalanche control
okay.
by firing artillery shells at one of the 270 preset targets on the nearby
Okay.
mountains, releasing small avalanches before they get a chance to become big and destructive and damage the highway.
Shooting nukes at mountains now, huh?
Deaths from avalanches do occasionally occur inbounds at resorts, but
look
they
like
are
Shy.
very rare due to the diligent work
I
of
don't
ski
know who that
patrollers.
is, but thank you.
Most avalanche injuries and deaths occur in the backcountry.
It's kind of crazy because as a skier, you know, you hear so much about avalanches.
Bro, just
You realize
in
it's
California,
deadly and people die every year.
What's it called?
But to actually like
Big Bear.
feel the force of the avalanche on your body, like there's kind of nothing that can prepare you for that.
Bro, I live in LA, Robert, sometimes. Like, we have a house there, my family.
Every time I hit the ground, I would just like dig my hands in, my feet in, like try
Yeah.
to like claw myself down onto the ground, but
I
while
spend,
also like trying to
I spend a
protect
lot
my
of time
head.
of the year in LA.
I knew also like the moment the snow stopped, if I was still in the snow, I would be buried. I wouldn't be able to move. I wouldn't be, you know, I would be counting on my buddy to find me and dig me out and save me.
I assumed you live in Northern California because I've been to UC Berkeley. Orange County is really nice. Nothing like LA, but way nicer than LA.
this wasn't a huge avalanche. This was a size 2, so like big enough to, you know, bury a car, but not like a house. So I was actually able to stop on the slope before it flattened out, where, you know, all the snow would accumulate and I would be buried.
I have my mic turned down because
But yeah, it was intense, really intense, and I felt really stupid because it was the first mountain I ever skied on as a kid. It was this mountain, like this very slope, and so I was just so comfortable with it and like didn't think twice about the fact that it was avalanche terrain and the snow. Or I mean, we did check the snow up top, but I don't know. I wasn't like fully tuned in to the dangers that are present. Like the moment you step into avalanche terrain, something like that can happen.
So the 3 things that you need to bring when you go backcountry skiing is a
I
beacon,
look like Drake.
which is this thing, a probe, which is this big long stick
Thank you.
that
You go
ends up
Huntington?
collapsing, so it does fit in your backpack, and a shovel.
I biked
If you're
in
buried in
Huntington
a
Beach
slab avalanche,
times.
it's almost impossible
there
to
from
dig
Manhattan
yourself out.
Beach.
During an avalanche, the snow gets mixed around and friction heats it up. So it melts a little bit, and then when the avalanche stops,
I'm
it
not mistaken.
refreezes, setting like concrete. That's why if you're fully buried,
You
you
get pretty
need
far.
someone else to find you and dig you out. This is why in 1968 the avalanche beacon was invented.
The
I a smart man?
beacon
know,
is
smart's a
a
subjective word. What do you
transceiver,
mean by that?
so it is both a transmitter and a receiver
sense?
of electromagnetic waves at 457 kilohertz. So right now it is in send mode. So this is the mode it'd be on if I'm skiing in the backcountry. And if there's an avalanche, what would happen is it'll keep sending out those electromagnetic waves in all these directions. Then my buddies would change from send mode to search mode and start looking for that signal. And what that looks like is that Erin is 2 meters away from me and her beacon is on.
I
And
currently
it's
have
saying, cool, there's
I
a
have
person
4.0
2
GPA
meters away
this
from me.
semester, and I had a 3.8 last semester.
Around 25% of
Big guys,
avalanche fatalities are from trauma, hitting a tree or a rock, or being pushed off a cliff. The rest are from asphyxiation. If you're buried in an avalanche and your face is under the snow, there's a small air pocket for you to breathe.
The snow is initially porous, but the heat from your body and breath melts the snow, which refreezes, forming an impermeable bubble. As you breathe, the concentration of CO2 in that bubble increases and the amount of oxygen decreases until you die from asphyxiation. If your friends find and dig you out in the first 10 minutes, you have an 80% chance of survival. 15 minutes in, that chance drops to 40%. 30 minutes in, you have just a 22% chance of survival. So time is key. There is another invention that could save your life, which is an avalanche airbag. If a skier triggers an avalanche, they can pull on a cord which activates the airbag. The airbag rapidly inflates. Historically, this was done with compressed air, but newer versions use battery-powered fans. The airbag increases the skier's buoyancy, making it less likely for them to be buried deeply in an avalanche. An added benefit is that if the skier is buried, as the airbag deflates, it leaves a larger air pocket, providing more time to be rescued. Avalanche airbags decrease the chances of death by nearly half. Around 30 people in the US die in avalanches each year, plus an additional 100 in Europe. Most of them are backcountry skiers, snowboarders, or snowmobilers, and they very likely triggered the avalanche that killed them. Avalanches are beautiful, majestic, and completely terrifying. If you go into the backcountry in winter, please carry a shovel, a probe, and a beacon. But also check the avalanche forecast and make good decisions when heading out to avalanche terrain. Because the best way to survive an avalanche is not to be caught in one.
Oh, really? Oh, is that the end of the video?
We know so much about avalanches today thanks to people like Bruce. People who followed their curiosity and learned through discovery. But thankfully, you don't have to go into avalanche terrain to experience this kind of learning. You can get started right now for free with today's sponsor, Brilliant.
I told
On
you.
Brilliant, you'll learn by doing, with thousands of interactive lessons in everything from math and data science to programming, technology, you name it. You'll not only gain knowledge of key concepts, but learn to apply them to real-world situations. And with every lesson, you'll also be honing your critical thinking skills, giving you the tools to solve whatever problems come your way. On
Yeah, of course, Veritas.
My name's Scott Galloway. I teach at NYU, and I appreciate your time. I have 44 slides in 720 seconds. Let's light this candle. Okay, so for those of you who don't know me, I'm actually a global television store. True story. I've had 4 TV series in the last 3 years. 2 of them have been canceled before they were launched, and 2 were canceled within 6 weeks. Let's recap.
If we want to juice this thing, if we want to put a cattle prod up the ass of the economy.
Bloomberg, the most trusted name in financial news. Not for long.
I'm going to do whatever I can for this country of ours.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jeez, come on, dude. You're 0 for 2. Are you
Face for podcasting. So first insight of the day, I'd like to be the first person to welcome you to the last test. Okay. By the way, it's clear, what's it called? What are we here for? The Brave and the Brilliant? It's clear that Chris is a frustrated soap opera producer. Essentially what we have here is a telenovela where after a night of unbridled passion between Bill Gates and Malcolm Gladwell, they give birth to their bastard love child, Simon Sinek. Okay.
Malcolm Gladwell.
I start us with a question. Do we love our children? Sounds like an illegitimate question, right? Well, I'm going to try and convince you otherwise. Essentially, as we go down generations, we're seeing that for the last 2 generations, people are making less money on an inflation-adjusted basis. In addition, the cost of buying a home, the cost of pursuing education continues to skyrocket. So the purchasing power, the prosperity, is inversely correlated to age. Simply put, as we get younger, we're taking away opportunity and prosperity from our youngest. The social contract that is now no longer in place, and for the first time in the US's history, a 30-year-old is no longer doing as well as his or her parents were at 30. This is a breakdown in the fundamental agreement we have with any society, and it creates rage and shame. As a result, people over the age of 55 feel pretty good about America, but less than 1 in 5 people under the age of 34 feel very good about America.
Wow.
This creates an incendiary. Righteous movements, cuts to our society end up becoming opportunistic infections because generally speaking, young people have a warranted envy, they're pissed off, and they're angry that they don't enjoy the same spoils and prosperity that were provided to our generation. A decent proxy for how much we value youth labor is minimum wage, and we've kept it purposely pretty low. If it had just kept pace with productivity, it'd be about $23 a share, but we've decided to purposely keep it low,
$3 an hour?
out of reach. Median home price has skyrocketed relative to median household income. As a result, pre-pandemic, the average mortgage payment was $1,100. It's now $2,300 because of an acceleration in interest rates and the fact that the average home has gone from $290,000 to $420,000. By the way, the most expensive homes in the world, based on this metric, are number 3, Vancouver. Why? Because 60% of the cost of building a home goes to permits. Because guess what? The incumbents that own assets have weaponized government to make it very difficult for new entrants to ever get their own assets, thereby elevating their own net worth. This is the transfer I'm going to be speaking about.
Are you saying that's cheap, Robert?
This has resulted in an enormous transfer of wealth, where people over the age of 70 used to control 19% of household income, versus people under the age of 40 used to control 12. Their wealth has been cut in half. This isn't by accident, it's purposeful. This is me at UCLA in 1987. I know your first thought is I haven't changed a bit.
100%.
This is also Mia Silverio, who is the analyst that put together these slides. By the way, Mia is 26. I did the math. Just by virtue of her being in this audience, it brings the average age of the entire conference down 11 days. When I applied to UCLA, the admissions rate was 76%. Today, it's 9%. I received a 2.23 GPA from UCLA. I learned nothing but how to make bongs out of household items in every line from Planet of the Apes. And the greatest public school in the world, Berkeley, decided to let me in with a 2.27 GPA. And that's what higher ed is about. Higher ed is about taking unremarkable kids and giving them a shot at being remarkable.
You went to UC Berkeley, Robert.
And every year, it's gotten more expensive. Higher ed and homes, and the ability, not only is higher ed incredibly expensive, it's not accessible, because me and my colleagues are drunk on luxury, and I'll come back to that. We've embraced the ultimate strategy. Me and my colleagues in higher ed wake up every morning and ask ourselves the same question when we look in the mirror. How can I increase my compensation while reducing my accountability? And we have found the ultimate strategy. It's called an LVMH strategy, where we artificially constrain supply to create aspiration and scarcity such that we can raise tuition faster than inflation. And old people and wealthy people have done the same thing with housing. All of a sudden, once you own a home, you become very concerned with traffic, and you make sure that there's no new housing permits. And here is a memo to my colleagues in higher ed. We're public servants, not fucking Chanel bags. Harvard is the best example of this. They've increased their endowment in the last 40 years and have decided to expand their enrollment, their freshman class, by 4%. Any university that doesn't grow their freshman class faster than population, that has over $1 billion in endowment, should lose their tax-free status because they're no longer in higher education. They're a hedge fund offering classes.
Yeah, a hedge fund offering classes is crazy.
My first recommendation, Biden should take some of that $750 billion earmarked to bail out the 1/3 of people that got to go to college on the backs of the 2/3 that didn't, and give $1 billion to our 500 greatest public institutions, size adjusted, in exchange for three things. One, they use technology and scale to reduce tuition by 2% a year, expand enrollments by 6% a year, and increase the number of vocational certifications and non-traditional four-year degrees by 20%. Where does that get us? In just 10 years, that doubles the freshman seats and cuts the cost in half. This isn't radical. This is called college in the 80s and 90s. Another transfer of wealth. Look at what's happened to wages. Oh, they've gone up, not as much as corporate profits. There's a healthy tension between capital and labor. For the last 40 years, capital has been kicking the shit out of labor. Well, you think, whoa, what about wages, right? They've gone up.
How'd you do on your
final? If you compare them to the S&P, they barely register. It's been an amazing time to own assets, but your attempt to get the certification or the income such that you can acquire assets has gotten harder and harder. In my class of 300 kids, it's never been easier to be a billionaire. It's never been harder to be a millionaire. By the way, our job in higher ed isn't to identify a top 1% of people who are freakishly remarkable or have rich parents and turn them into a super class of billionaires. It's to give the bottom 90 a chance to be in the top 10. You know who doesn't need me or higher education? The top 10%. The whole point of higher ed is to give the unremarkables, i.e. yours truly, who was raised by a single immigrant mother, a shot at being remarkable. The transfer has been purposeful. While the cohorts, corporations, and the ultra-wealthy continue to garner more and more of our wealth, we have decided, I know, if they win the gold, let's give them the silver and the bronze, and let's lower their taxes. This transfer is purposeful. It's not by accident. And it works. Senior poverty is way down, and we should celebrate that. Meanwhile, child poverty is flat to up.
And 85 is good.
The third rail, I'm going to talk about Social Security. It would cost $11 billion to expand the child tax credit, but that got stripped out of the infrastructure bill. But the additional $135 billion a year to Social Security, that flies right through Congress. And every year we transfer $1.4 trillion from a cohort that is increasingly doing less well to the cohort that is the wealthiest cohort in the history of this planet. I'm not against Social Security, but the criteria should be if you need it, not whether you have a catheter. 80% of you have absolutely no reason to ever take Social Security. It is bankrupting our nation, and we have fallen under this mythology that somehow it's this great social program. No, it's not. It's the great transfer of wealth from young to old. How is this happening? Because our representatives are, in fact, representative. Old people vote. Washington has become a cross between the land of the dead and the Golden Girls.
That's facts.
Quite frankly,
Bro, everyone is so
this
old.
is fucking ridiculous. And if I sound ageist, I am. And you know who else is ageist? Biology. When Speaker Pelosi had her first child, get this, 2/3 of households didn't have color televisions, and Castro had just declared martial law. But she's supposed to understand the challenges of a 17-year-old girl who's 5'9", 95 pounds, getting tips on dieting and extreme dieting from Facebook. She's supposed to understand the challenges that a 27-year-old single mother face. By the way, young and dreamy.
Crazy.
Young and dreamy. The great intergenerational theft took place under the auspices of the virus. I know. Let's use the greatest health crisis in the century to really speedball the transfer. This is the NASDAQ from 2008 to 2012. We let the markets crash. And by the way, you need churn, you need disruption, because it seeds and recalibrates advantage and wealth from the incumbents to the entrants. It's a natural part of the cycle. But wait. Lately, no, 1 million people dying would be bad, but what would be tragic is if we let the NASDAQ go down and guys like me lost wealth. So we pumped the economy, which again, increased the massive transfer of wealth. The best 2 years of my life, COVID, more time with my kids, more time with Netflix, and my value of my stocks absolutely exploded. And who has to pay for my prosperity? Not me. Future generations who will have to deal with an unprecedented level of debt. Why am I here and why do I get the prosperity I enjoyed? Because in 2008, we bailed out the banks, but we didn't bail out the economy. We let the markets fall. So as I was coming into my prime income earning years, I got to buy, no joke, these stocks at these prices. This is where those stocks are now. Where does a young person find disruption? When you bail out the baby boomer owner of a restaurant, all you're doing is robbing opportunity from the 26-year-old graduate of a culinary academy that wants her shot. We need disruption. We're economically attacking the young, but I know, let's attack their emotional and mental well-being. Let's take advantage of the fact of the flaws in our species with medieval institutions, Paleolithic instincts, and godlike technology. I'm just going to say, I think Mark Zuckerberg has done more damage to young people in our nation while making more money than any person in history.
Boo, boo, I don't agree, boo.
Oh, but wait, what could be worse? It's as if we let an adversary implant a neural jack into our youth to raise a generation of civic, military, and business leaders that hate America.
Okay, TikTok is bad.
How can we be this stupid? All right, this all adds up to a bunch of graphs all headed up into the right. And what are they? What's the first one? Oh, that's self-harm rates, which have exploded, especially among girls, since my colleague Jonathan Haidt pointed out it's really gone crazy since social went on mobile. What's the next one? Teens with depression. The next one, men and women not having sex. Biggest fear of my parents was that I was going to get in too much trouble. My biggest fear, honestly, is that my kids aren't going to get into enough trouble. By the way, my advice to every young person watching this program is go out, drink more, and make a series of bad decisions that might pay off. Next graph, cumulative gun deaths. You're more likely to be shot in the United States if you're a toddler or an infant than a cop. Next graph, obesity, way up. By the way,
I don't know what the purpose behind this video is. I'm just watching while I eat. You're more likely to be shot as a toddler than as a cop? What? I mean, neither of them should be killed. But what? Okay.
The industrial food cop. Next graph. Obesity, way up. By the way, the industrial food complex wants to addict you to shitty, fatty food so they can hand you over to the industrial diabetes
obesity
complex.
Is obviously way up.
We should not romanticize obesity. You're not finding your fucking truth. You're finding diabetes. Overdose deaths, way up. Deaths of despair. When I was in high school, it was drunk driving. Now it's kids killing themselves. Young people don't want to have kids anymore. 2/3 of people aged 30 to 34 able-bodied used to decide to have at least one child. It's been cut in half. It's now less than a third, 27%. As a result, people over the age of 60 in the US, pretty happy. People under the age of 30, not so much. Some of the lowest in the free world. What can we do? Nothing wrong with America that can't be fixed with what's right with it. We got the hard stuff figured out. There are programs to address all of these issues that cost a lot of money. That's the hard part. And we have figured this out. In just 5 minutes post an earnings call, we can add $250 billion to the economy. We've got the hard part figured out, the resources. We have the money, but we decide not to do it. This is per capita spending on childcare in the United States relative to other nations. This is housing permits. Things are doable. We increase minimum wage to 25 bucks an hour. It goes into the economy. The wonderful things about low and middle income households is they spend all their money. We have to restore a progressive tax structure with alternative minimum tax on corporations and wealthy individuals. We need to refund the IRS. We need to reform Social Security. It should be based on whether you need the money, not on how old you are. We need a negative income tax. My friend Andrew Yang screwed up a great idea, but he branded it incorrectly. Instead of calling it UBI, he should have got Republicans on board by calling it a negative income tax. We need to eliminate the capital gains tax deduction. When did we decide that the money that capital earns is more noble than the money that sweat earns? Shouldn't it be flipped? We need to remove 230 protection for all algorithmically elevated content. We need identity verification. The reason we can have identity verification is because we have a First Amendment. Break up big tech. We have monopolies that are incurring greater and greater costs on every small business and parents because, again, see above, our representatives don't.
All right. The board has changed the pattern for practical exams. Really, bro? That kind of sucks. Does that suck or is that a good thing? I don't really know. Depends. I gotta get back to studying now. Warning, heads up. What does this say? I'm getting flagged. Look. I'm getting flagged, bro, because Wait, what? Did my stream get taken down? Oh. Bro, it's such bullshit. Wow. Bro, can I just go live, please? Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The fucking shit. Okay, bad. Alright, we're back. Bro, my bad. No, I'm kidding. Some random ass guy on TED Talks, bro. Why is suspending my stream? Look. Whatever, bro. Doesn't matter. I get banned, imagine. No, they shouldn't even care, bro. I have like 500 subs. Oh, I got a text message. Assignment graded genre remix. Oh, I'm him. I'm actually him. What? Yeah, exactly. I got 100% on my essay. This one. And I got 100 on this. And I got 100 on attendance. Oh, is my grade complete? Is there anything ungraded on here? Oh, that's it. I'm done. This is my final grade in the class. Yeah, I guess that's my final. Oh, no. Imported assignment. What is that? I still want the A+. I want him to give me the extra credit so I can get an A+. That's fire, though. Got 100, bro. I'm him. Where's my... Oh, there it is. What is this? What the fuck is this? Seems pretty stupid. Summer research. Application fee waivers. Funded campus visits. Okay, maybe it's a little bit worth. You must receive your permission by August 1st. Submit your information. I guess I'll do it. Copy link. Yeah, I am using Linux. What would you rate your uni 1 to 10? I would rate it a 10 personally. I'm a little biased though, obviously. Dude, you're an inspiration. I've been trying to... That's fire, dude. Thank you. That's what I strive to be. Are you using Linux? Yes, I am. It kind of sucks. Like, it would be a totally written exam before we had Viva, which was kind of easy, but we'll get through it anyways. Like, it would be a totally written exam. Do you like written exams? I kind of like written exams. I don't know what my cumulative GPA is. I mean, currently, I'm gonna do this after my. Yeah. Yeah, they did, Robert. Yeah, boy. Pattern recognition and machine learning. The other one's at my house, like my real. Oh, I gotta turn my mic back up. I'm gonna turn my mic up, so you might have to readjust your volume. But yeah, the book came. The other one's at my house. I've skimmed through a couple pages. I was just talking to someone about this actually. They were like, "Oh, do you need to learn math for machine learning?" And I was like 100%. Like, if you open the first page of this textbook, it's it's all calculus. Of course, you need to know math. It's like the bare minimum is to know math. Like, look at this. You're taking a triple integral. I guess you guys can't see, but you're taking a triple integral of a summation. like obviously you need math. Like, this is crazy. The book is pretty bad build quality, I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just that I have the pages. That's really all I need. I just need to be able to read it. But this is the one with the or if you remember, Robert, the one with the shit Amazon reviews. It was like, bro, my book came destroyed. So at least my book didn't come destroyed. Yeah, exactly. It all goes together. Yeah, I'm gonna submit this after my GPA from this semester gets added in, because my GPA is gonna go up. I have like a 3.9. Yeah, they're like, yeah, literally. I mean, UPS is shit anyways, but Yeah, they I don't know what they did to those books. They dropped them out of the airplane, front door to door. Oh, that's why they got fast shipping. No, those books were destroyed. But none of the reviews were about like the bad reviews. None of them were about like the book being bad. It was just about how they got it and it was fucking destroyed. So that's good. So I assume it's gonna be a good book. I'm about to read it in a second. My stream got suspended, bro. What is life? Bro, YouTube's such haters, and they copyright every one of my videos. Look, bro. Every single video I have is copyrighted. Every single one has copyright. Look, copyright. This one's blocked. Yeah, I like having the physical copy. The physical copy's fire. I just reading on my laptop or reading on any device I think kind of sucks. Like I can do audio books on my phone, but I've never read a book on my phone. Never, like not once in my life. I've read like articles, but not a book. Okay, I mean this stuff was pretty easy. I'm not even close to done though, so I guess I gotta keep going. Oh, is my computer not? No, it is connected to Wi-Fi. I just like having a shelf with books. Yeah, me too. It's like a great reminder. You see it every day, you're like, oh shit, like I read all those books, it's fire. Oh, I'm on the wrong Wi-Fi on my iPad, that's why. Yeah, bookshelf's so fire. I buy a copy, like even if I read it, cause I have read books like on my iPad before, but even if I read it online or I listen to the entire audiobook, I still buy a physical copy because I just like to have like a bookshelf. It looks sick and it feels good. Why's my iPad not updating, bro? Oh, there we go. Bro, my roommate has 2 exams today. One from 8 to 12. 8 to 12? 8 to 11:30, and then the other one's at like 2. It's kind of crazy. 2 to 4. I think, or maybe he's done. I don't know. It's crazy. 2 back-to-backs. I would have done the conflict. Yeah, paper's such a mess, dude. I have papers all over the place. That's why I use my iPad for everything now. It's so much better. Like, if I need to see something, I'll just like, oh, I can go right here, and here's my notes from this day. But like, on a piece of paper, all of these that I have here on the side would all be separate, like notebooks. I have physics, ECE, and calc. Like, I wouldn't want to have all of this in one thing. On paper. It would be so ass. What am I doing right now? This one? No. This one. This is Notability. I use Notability and Freeform. But Freeform sucks. It keeps quitting and like crashing all the time. But I use this one for like homework. Here, I'll open my calc one. Okay, well, I opened my physics one. But look, like, this is just very unorganized. Like, my Notability is organized. Like, I just do a whole bunch of problems on each one of these whiteboards. I mean, the app is like terrible quality. For Apple, like, this is unnecessarily terrible. This is all my calculus. It's very random. Like I zoom in, it's integrals. I zoom in somewhere else, it's like series and sequences or something. And then this is like where I have my organized, and Notability is my organized notes or like assignments and stuff. I mainly use it because you can import PDFs like this. So I can have like this entire PDF and I can just work on this, which is what I'm currently doing. It's pretty laggy on the thing though, because, let me switch sides. It's pretty laggy on here because the Wi-Fi connection is pretty shit. I'm plugged in through Ethernet, but to use AirPlay I have to connect like through the actual Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi is pretty shit. Like the connection's pretty shit. Look, it's literally 1 bar. You see? And these ones, the routers won't amplify my signal. They don't accept input, so I can't host a server off of either of these routers. I have to use this router. But yeah, let A be the set of all functions from 0 to 1. Of all functions? No, it's not countable. Uncountable. There's a countably infinite amount of formulas for functions, but there's functions that contain infinite formulas. So I think it's uncountable. I think that's what the reasoning is, the justification for that. The interval 2 to 3 of the real line is uncountable. A to B is 1 to 1 if and only if the size of A is less than equal to the size of B. Yeah, it's true. Right? It's 1 to 1. Yeah, every input has its own output, yeah. The set of net IDs currently in use at Illinois is finite, of course. Every real number has a corresponding finite formula. Yes, it's true. Oh. Wait. Is that true? Wait, yes, yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it is. The set of all finite lists of integers. Finite lists of integers is uncountable. Finite lists of integers. Yeah, it's uncountable, right? This is the power set. I mean, this is essentially the power set of the integers, which is uncountable. I'll check the answers at the end. Okay. Suppose that R is the relationship on the set of integers such that A, R, B, if and only if GCD of A and B is greater than 1 is R transitive. Okay. Does that work? 1 R2. Wait, what the fuck? Greatest common divisor is greater than or equal to 1. Oh, so I can't use 1. I can use like 2 and 4. Yeah, 2 is related to 4. Greatest common divisor is 2. C equals 3. No, C, we have to get a new number. Wait, is this right? What if we have like 3? Oh, no, look. We have 3 and 15, and then like 15 and... Oh, shit. Wait, I think yes. I think this is yes. Yeah, I don't see any I don't see any flaws in that. Putting 10 people in the canoe causes a sink. 10 is an upper bound on how many people the canoe can carry, of course. Not P and Q is logically equivalent to P and not Q. I think. No, not P implies Q is not. Look, I'll draw the truth table up here. Let me erase this stuff. So let's say this is yes. Here's our truth table. We have P, we have Q. This is true, true, false, false. This is true, false, true, false. Not P, not Q. Is false, false, true, true. False, true, false, true. Okay. P implies Q is true, false, true, true. So not P implies Q is false, true, false, false. And then not P implies not Q is not P implies not Q is true, true, false, true. See, these are not logically equivalent. Hold on, let me. These are not logically equivalent. False. I mean, of course. You have a grad school you'd like to attend? Yeah, I want to go to Oxford. I want to do, I want to be a Rhodes Scholar. This is what I want to do. It's very competitive, but they give you full tuition, and Oxford's machine learning program works with Google Brains. So I really want to work there because I want to research at Google Brains. What about the U.S.? Yeah, I was thinking like maybe MIT or UC Berkeley. Those would be the only two schools in the U.S. that I would really want to do a graduate degree at. UC Berkeley or MIT. Those are the only two. It's either UC Berkeley, MIT, or Rhodes Scholar. And Rhodes Scholar is my my top choice. In MIT and UC Berkeley, I probably won't have a choice. I know I'll probably get into one of the two, but I don't know if I'll get into both. Or maybe I get into neither, so then I wouldn't even have a choice. I'd have to do it here again. Or maybe I didn't even get in here, but I don't think that's possible. Cartesian products. Yeah, I mean, Stanford's cool. I obviously would, like, if I got into Stanford's PhD program, like, I wouldn't turn it down unless I had a better opportunity. But the schools that I'd, like, genuinely want to study at are UC Berkeley and MIT. Those are the only two. Stanford, I mean, it's a great place. I haven't heard, like, terrific things about the computer science program there, even though it is highly ranked. But yeah, and it's warm weather, and it's a pretty good school, so yeah, it would be great to go there as well, but it's not necessarily my top choice. It's like Carnegie Mellon. Like I would not want to go there. Carnegie Mellon, I heard, sucks. Like but it's ranked #1 in computer science, but I heard the school just sucks. I have no interest in going there. If A and B are two sets of a Cartesian project, A cross B. Okay, so if there's no elements in X, if there's no elements in A, oh, here's the formal definition. So this should be the empty set. It should be this one, the middle one. Cal MIT is better. Cal faculty is awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Cal, and my parents went there, my sister went there. It's in the Bay. It's warm. It's not far from LA, so I could go down maybe a couple times, maybe once a month or something. I mean, it'd just be a great opportunity. And then MIT, obviously, because it's like, it's MIT. And I wanted to go to MIT as a kid. I didn't apply there, but I probably should have, but yeah. This is saying that 7 divided by 0 equals n. Wait, is every number divisible by 0? Okay. So this is true. Even though you get a divided by 0 error. Oh, I'm stupid. It's like this. It's like this. That's the definition of divisibility. And then so you get 0 equals 7n, where n equals 0. So it's true. Yeah. Yeah, I heard Cal faculty is awesome. Yeah, UCLA is a pretty good school. My uncle went to UCLA. So this is my mom's brother. So him and my mom always go back and forth on which school's better. They're both very good. Obviously, UC Berkeley is better for some things, especially what I want to do. Yeah, UCLA is fire. My dad got a full scholarship to UC Berkeley. My mom didn't though. My mom paid full tuition, I think. Yeah, UCLA is also a great school. I think my mom went to UCLA for her undergrad, and then she went to UC Berkeley for her law degree. But she got her undergrad from UCLA. Natural numbers to the natural numbers. 3 minus x. Should be 1 to 1. It's definitely a function. Oh. No, it is a function. Yeah, it is a function. Wait, there's no negative numbers. I just forgot. Three minus 0 is 3. 3 minus 1 is 2. Oh, this is not a function. This is not a function. Once x is greater than 3, there's no image. Or there's no image, right? Because okay, so it's like f of 4 equals negative 1. Negative 1 is not in the natural numbers. Your pops is a beast. Yeah, strive to be like him every day. No glazing, no glazing, no glazing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I only want to get a PhD if it's fully paid for. If I have to pay for my PhD, then I'm not going to school. I'm gonna go get a job. Yeah, there's no way. I'm planning on not paying for my master's either. That's why I'm staying here for my master's, because they told me they would pay for it. There's no place. Like I would not pursue anything other than my bachelor's degree that I have to pay for. Yeah, I would agree that it's best to do all at once. Depending though, like business, you literally have to, like for Harvard's business school, you have to work before you can even apply. My aunt went there, and I was like, how are you in Harvard Business School? Like you graduated 20 years ago. You graduated from college 20 years ago. And she was like, yeah, they require that you have at least 3 years of non-school work experience. So like that, you don't really have a choice. But yeah, for engineering, 100%. I mean, I wouldn't want to take any math class if I hadn't touched math in like 4 years. Like, why would I do that to myself? It would make your degree so much harder. Onto functions? None. Wait, what does onto mean? Oh, there isn't more than, there's a bunch. There's a bunch of onto functions. I don't know. So you can pull out, oh no you can't. Fuck. K times I plus 2. Oh wait, I actually think it's this one. I think I saw this before. Yeah, that's me right now, 4 to 5 years into the working industry. Yeah, you'd have to relearn a bunch of shit. Yeah, it'd be crazy. The number of edges in the 4-dimensional hypercube. It's gonna be a multiple of 4, so not this. So this is a 1-dimensional, 2, 3, and this is the 4th. So we have 4. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12. 3 to the n is big O, 5 to the n. The level of the root node in a tree of height h is h. Oh, the level of the root node? What am I talking about? I was thinking of leaves. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's 0. Level 0. Height starts at 1. Level starts at 0. The running time of Karatsuba's algorithm is recursively defined 2 to 1. Yeah, this is here. Cause you have to loop through each one, dividing the problem in half. Wait, is there a nested loop there? Is there a loop inside of the recursive call? Can someone explain to me what Karatsuba's fucking thing is? This is not going to be on our exam either, but I still should know this. Oh, if it's O of n squared. Wait, what does that mean? Then, yeah, then it's, oh, then it still can be either. Oh wait, we're gonna have the summation of n to the log n. Bro, this fly is like really actually pissing me off. This is gonna be pretty loud, but hold on. Fuck, I missed like every single time. Dude, I don't want to kill it, but I have to. It's making me upset. Where'd it go? Okay. Guess he got to live this time. Burning low. Oh, this is the definition of Karatsubas? Oh, has a 3 in it. Wait, why does it have a 3? I don't understand. Oh, Karatsuba. Oh, I'm thinking of Towers of Hanoi. This is a multiplication. Oh, plus O of n. So it's plus Cn. Summon Megami Shadow Toads. Bro, when Megami summoned the one nigga who was like really, really strong, and he just started like fighting everybody, that was so tough. That was one of the best episodes of season 2. This is the last page, yeah. Bro, I told you already, I've seen everything. Oh, I'm on a... What exam am I on? Oh, fall 16. Wait, actually? Is the Blu-ray version on Crunchyroll? I just watch Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll or Hulu. Wait, what is going on? This is fall 2016. Exam at 13. Oh, there's 3 finals on this in this year. Oh shit, A is countable. Fuck. Uncountable, true, finite. Oh. This is wrong. Okay, wait, I have to figure these two out. I don't understand. I don't get why this is false. Oh, and this is wrong too? The set of all finite lists. Fuck this exam. Oh, I have no idea. I said yes. Is it yes? Oh wait, why did I say yes? Wait, is this right? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong exam. Am I? What's going on? Oh, I skipped a page. I skipped a page. Oh, it's not. Yeah, I said yes, but I didn't really do it. An upper bound, false. Yeah, this is fucking stupid semantics. Yeah, not a function. So this is just the empty set. But that's like... Yeah, I mean, that's stupid. It's just, you gotta remember that. The Cartesian product of the empty set is the empty set. Just gotta remember that. I said I don't know. This is right. I thought that was right. This is wrong. This is right. Yeah. The Blu-ray version between Sukuna versus Maharaga. It's like a minute 30. That's pretty tough. Against Sukuna? Oh wait, that's probably insane. I'm still doing discrete math. Wait, Sukuna? They have a... That's pretty tough. I have to watch that. So I got a pretty large amount of questions wrong here, which is not ideal. Really got this one wrong. This one. I thought this would be uncountable. The set of all finite lists of integers. Yeah, I guess. But isn't there an infinite amount of configurations and an infinite amount of length? I mean, I guess if there's an infinite length, then it's just an infinite amount of configurations. But is it countable? No, I mean, how is that countable? There's an infinite possibility of, there's an infinite amount of configurations. Does list mean sorted? I go to the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. The set of all finite lists of integers is countably infinite? Why? Someone explain this to me. Yeah. What the fuck is this? There are what? Oh, that is a rule actually. I remember reading that in the textbook. It was like any subset of the integers is also countable because the integers is countable. But I wasn't sure if the set of lists would be a subset. It's like, isn't that like the power set? Because the power set's uncountable. The set of lists. We know the power set's uncountable for sure, but yeah, any subset of the integers would be countable. The notation refers to taking a power of the cardinality of a countably infinite set. A left not. The fuck are you talking about? Okay. Yeah. Oh, interesting. interesting. The union of countable sets is countable. Interesting. Bro, chat is so awesome. This is such a great, like, I completely understand it now. This is such a great explanation. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. This is stupid. And I guess it's like the cardinality something about the cardinality. I don't even know what he's talking about. I don't know what the hell chat's talking about. But this explanation right from like here to here is amazing. I mean, mainly this right here. Question AI? What is that? I think you can actually do problems. Who owns this? Cloud Whale? You think you can actually do... You can upload images for free? Let's see if it can do work. Let's see if it can do a problem that I know chat can't do because I've asked it before. What homework was that? It was before the exam. It was like back here. No, chat can do all of these. Oh, it's later than this. It was later than this. Maybe it was this one. Remember, it was like the last question. Okay, yeah, this question. Chat cannot do this whatsoever, like no chance. Where did those save? Oh, there. Step-by-step video. What are they talking about? Do they answer? Oh, it just tells you how to do it?
Hi, everyone.
Oh my gosh. Answer it. That's wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Bro, for math, for calc and physics, it doesn't even matter. This is wrong. Because 49 is not a multiple of 8, so we know it can't be simplified. And 104 is also not a multiple of 9. So this is wrong. Yeah, I don't know why. This is just like a simple integral. And chat, none of them could do it. I remember. And physics is not even like, just don't even upload your physics homework because you know they can't do it. No chance. It's like it's pointless to even put a like a complex physics problem. Easy physics problems, it does. Yeah, good, bro. Take my training data. Figure it out. Fucking idiots. Chat's so stupid. It's good at like words, but one second it's not words, it's terrible. Yeah, okay, wait, so I understand this. Wait, which one do I understand? No. This one. This question. This is countable because we have like the integers union so like the cardinality of this union, wait, hold on. The cardinality of this union has the same cardinality. Symbolab is better and more accurate for everything in physics and math. No, chat, bro, sometimes chat, I'll tell it it's wrong, and it'll be like, no, I'm not wrong. I'm like, what do you mean you're not wrong? Like, you gave me the wrong answer. It did not work. I copy and pasted it into the website. It did not work. Chat's so stupid. Oh my gosh, it's so dumb. And it just never, it can never admit that it's wrong. Like, you are wrong, buddy. Symbolab is better. Yeah, but Symbolab's so limited because it's not like a chat. I mean, unless Symbolab has a chat bot. But I'm only familiar with the calculators. So I can enter any problem. X equals y squared, or y to the 6, comma, y equals x to the 6th. I don't know what's going on. Is it supposed to give me like a question? Yeah, I think like you can only use it for like these things. Yeah. Can't answer the question. I want to find the centroid of these two equations. I can't answer it. It's so easy to do. I don't know how none of these calculators can answer it. It's really stupid. Every real number has a corresponding finite length formula. This was false? Wait, what? Every real number. Oh, because we don't know how many real numbers there are. Wait, but if we choose a real number, then we know what it is. Shouldn't it have a finite length formula? Because we don't have to, it's not like we're iterating over the real numbers. We're just choosing a real number and then... Yeah, that's why chat's so good. Because it has so much training data. They just feed it like the entirety of the internet. Bro, even chat says it's false? So I'm really wrong here. Oh. It's because of irrational numbers. Because irrational numbers can't be represented. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So let's write that. Pi e root 2. So all irrational numbers. Okay, that makes sense. Let A be the set of functions from 0 to 1. to the natural numbers is A countable. What? Where's countability? It's way down here. Counting formulas, state diagrams. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Oh wait, they have description here. Bro, GPT-5 is gonna be insane. If GPT-5 makes the jump that GPT 3.5, even 3.5 turbo to 4, it's gonna be insane. Bro, 3.5 turbo to 4, that jump was ridiculous. I mean, it scored like double the amount of points on like the SAT and the ACT. It was like double the intelligence. So if they do that to GPT-5, like, it's going to be unstoppable. GPT-5 is going to be insane. That's why they haven't released it. It's going to take forever. I don't know if they ever will. They just keep, like, improving GPT-4, adding more functionality, because they don't have enough compute to make GPT-5. Not yet, at least. Unless they're gatekeeping hella hard and they figured it out. Function from Wait, yeah, what am I talking about? I thought this was like, I thought it meant be the set of all functions in this interval, like 0, ... 1. But I guess that would mean it needs to be square brackets or parentheses. And it's curly brackets, because curly brackets means the set of. So yeah, that makes sense. Countable. I saw the fly, bro. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, what other question did I get wrong? Oh, this one I didn't know how to do it. And I got this one wrong. I got the hypercube one wrong. Makes no sense. Suppose that how many onto functions? Oh yeah. What the fuck? I would just write it out. On the exam. Yeah. Well, AGI is very complicated, but I don't think we'll get AGI for at least 10 more years, but that's very dependent on what your definition of AGI is. Like, if we asked ourselves like 5 years ago what we thought AGI was, we'd be like, oh, it's just a computer where you can ask any question and it would have a pretty reasonable chance of answering it correctly, which is what we have, ChatGPT. You can ask it an abundance of questions and it'll get most of them right. It's just the expert questions it won't get right. So by our old definition, we have AGI already, but my definition of AI, I don't think we'll be there for like 10 years at least. It needs to be an expert at everything. It can't be just like, oh, it's good at a little bit of this and it's generally good. It needs to be an expert at absolutely everything. You can ask it any question and it's 100% chance it'll get it right. And I don't think we'll have that for at least 10 years. And when we have that, it's going to be crazy. It's going to change the world. Absolutely shake the world. Yeah, at the earliest. Do I know binary tree? Of course I know binary tree. I'm very familiar with binary trees. I just had they don't really work. They work with a little bit more complicated trees than binary trees in discrete math, but in like actual computer science classes, we use binary trees all the time because they're so much simpler. It's like most simple. A full binary tree is like the most simple tree you can work with, or even like a full and complete binary tree is very, because it's very predictable to find like the structure of it. But yeah, of course I know binary trees. The number of edges in the 4-dimensional hypercube, bro. What is it talking about? I just saw the hypercube. The 4-dimensional hypercube does not. It has. Oh, this is Q3. This is Q1, 2, 3. Oh, this is Q0. That was the problem that I had. This is Q0. This is Q1, Q2, Q3. That's the problem. Okay. And what were the options? 32 and 64. Yeah, so it's 32. It's just gonna be one up from that. It's not gonna be 64. 64 is crazy. But it's just. Wait, what does it look like? Where'd the book go? Oh, there it is. Wait, what would Q4 look like? Yeah, circle linked list is even simpler than binary trees. Are you freshmen? I have sophomore standing, but I'm a freshman. This is my second semester attending university. He's in middle school? I wish. Fortnite. One thing I'm scared of is that I can't choose what I want as a career. I have a lot of interests and I'm still in college. Yeah, I mean, just do whatever you want. Do it all. Figure out what you want to do by doing it. That's my recommendation. I wouldn't worry about it. Don't be scared of it. Be happy that you have so many options, so many interests. You should be grateful. A lot of people have zero interests. And that's way scarier. Having zero interests and not knowing what you want to do is way scarier than having a ton of interests and not knowing which one to choose. That's a great problem to have. Yeah, graphs. I know all these things. Best anime. These are very like simple data structures in computer science. Simplest answer, of course, that's the best answer. Average CS experience. Yeah, I mean that's essentially what I said in a very succinct way. Do what makes you happy. But I wouldn't be scared. You should, by no means should you be scared. You should be happy. Fuck. But I don't know why there's a bug in here, bro. This is crazy. Whatever. Yeah. Alright, let me, Oh yeah, I can figure this one out. It's 6. It's, 2 times 3. Yeah. Yeah, what does the 4th dimensional hypercube look like? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is the 4th dimensional hypercube? Oh yeah, this is a great way to draw it. Like, that's crazy. So it's essentially 4 cubes. What the fuck? No, it's 2 cubes. And every node is interconnected. Oh no, not every node. This is crazy. The bug is looking for my code. It's funny. I'm not gonna find anything. Not right now. Not till finals are over. Do you read math books for fun or physics? It's actually an interesting question. I currently read math books for fun. Yeah. I mean, that's my answer. I read math books for fun, but that's because I'm a little bit more advanced in math than I am in physics. I assume when I get a higher level understanding or a deeper understanding of physics, I'll read physics books for fun, but currently I read math books. That's a pretty interesting question. I never thought about that. Bro, I don't know how I'm supposed to... I'm just going to memorize this. Because I don't know how I would be able to figure that out otherwise. I mean, I guess it's not 64, we know, so it's too large. Couldn't imagine it was 64, it would be crazy. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Let's choose a fixed connected gravity with 47 nodes. All walks. Is A countable? Of course. That's like the easiest question ever. Wait, walks? I mean, what do you count as a walk being different? Wait, is it? I think it's countably infinite. Because, I mean, it's predictable. There's 47 nodes. So you only have a finite amount of possibilities. Yeah. That's what I'm doing currently. I'm only reading the math books because they relate to a goal I'm working towards. What are your plans after college? After my bachelor's degree, I'm trying to finish my bachelor's degree and master's degree in the same amount of time, but I don't know if the university is going to let me do that. I have to do a whole bunch of emails and talk to the dean and stuff because they require me to be... Because right now I'm technically pursuing my master's degree right now, but formally I'm not because I'm not graduated yet. But I'm trying to get them to override that and let me do it even though I'm not graduated. But after I do this, I'm going to do my PhD, and then I'm going to go do something, work, research. I just want to learn for now. That's all I want to do. I don't know. I haven't planned too far in the future because I don't really care. I just like to learn. So any opportunity I have to do that, and I'm open to a bunch of things. So that's kind of why I don't have a plan yet. But I mean, I do kind of have a plan for the near future, at least for the next 5 years. I have a very strict plan. Check the single box that best characterizes each number. The cardinality is strictly less than. I think it would be less than equal. I don't think it's strictly less than. I think they're both countably infinite. The Cartesian product of A, comma A is greater than equal to the size of A. I think it's true for some set. Oh wait, no. Because it's greater than equal, I think it's true for all sets. Let's try to think of some special cases. Go where the wind takes you, exactly. Flow like water. Sound like Master Uwe. Flow like water, my friends. Exactly, that is all that matters. The set of all polynomials with rational coefficients. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Rational? I mean, I guess that's countably infinite, right? State the negation? What the F? Bro, I only know how to do this from the retake examlet. If I didn't do that, I would not know how to do that question. I just wouldn't remember completely how to do it. See if n is bipartite. I think it's sometimes, because like the cycle of an even number is not bipartite. Oh wait, that is bipartite. Wait, the cycle of an odd number? Okay, well that's now. Wait, can I erase this, please? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is not bipartite. So it's sometimes, yeah. Okay. If x is related to y is never true, then the relation r is... What? If x is... Well, it's definitely not symmetric. Wait. If x is related to r is never true? Okay, bye. God bless you as well. Exactly. That's what AGI will do. Once we have the Neuralink, bro. Once we have Neuralink and AGI, I mean, people won't even have to think anymore. The brain's gonna become useless. Mod 1? It's like input 5 mod 1 equals 0, right? What's the definition of modulus again? It's like 5 minus 1n equals 0. Because when n equals 5. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Roberta? The integers to the integers. Is it really 225? 7 minus the floor of x over 3. That should work. Is that onto is what it's asking? For every number, is there an input? The sets are the same size, so we know it's possible. I mean, can we get negative numbers here? Yeah, we can. I think it should be onto. Can we get 0? Yeah, we can. Yeah, it should be onto. Dude, this fly is freaking me out. Is that all the questions for this? Oh no, there's one more set of questions. Oh my gosh. If I get this question on my exam, I'm a freak. Because I'm not going to get it right. Each time step, she can move one move. With add, you delete one plant from rows. Oh my gosh. Bro, I don't know. I do not know how to solve this question. How many different sequences of 20 moves will get to a configuration with 4 walnuts, 10 pieces? Yeah, I'm not answering that question. It's like this one. Yeah, it's this one, right? I always thought it was -2. I don't know what's going on. Chromatic number of G. It's definitely that. I think. N log base 2 of 3 grows log base 2 of 3 is greater than 1 but less than 2. Yeah, it's definitely less than 2, so slower than... Diameter of a full, complete 7-area tree of height 8. The diameter? I assume it has to do with the height. Somehow. These questions are tough, bro. 2016, not playing. The running time of merge sort is 2 to the n over 2 plus cn. Right? Merge sort, yeah, you merge it into 2 and then you sort it and then you merge them, or you split it into 2, you sort it and then you put them back into 1. Because this is merge, because it has to call merge, and then this is the recursive call. Right now I'm in 21 or 20, I think. Bro, Robert, this is your exam, bro. Yo, what'd you get for number 1? I know it's less than the height. I think. Well, it doesn't even have anything to do with the height. Wait, we can just draw it out. A full and complete 7-area tree. So we have a binary tree. Oh, a full and complete. A full and complete binary tree. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, so this is a full and complete binary tree of height 1, 2, 3, 4. There is, the diameter is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7h. This is a binary tree, so 2, 8, 2 times 4 is 8 plus 1 is 9. It's not 9, so it's not this one. It's not 8. 2 times 4. It's also 8. It's not 4. It's not less than h. Oh shit. And it's not h plus 1. Okay, wait, I did something wrong here. I think it's this one. A full and complete binary tree. So this is going to be 2h plus 1. The h is 4. Okay, maybe the h, I guess the h then is 0, 1, 2, 3. The h is 3. This is 6 plus 1 equals 7, which is the, yeah. I assume it's this one. Okay, so these are all complete. I gotta do these questions. The union. Oh, this was just on my last exam that I did. I had these all memorized. If you're no, we don't. There's no curves in any of my classes. None of my classes this semester or last semester have any sort of curve at all. Under no circumstance for anything. Hello, Zaire Phoenix. If x is never related to y, then the relation r is, I don't think it's, well, it's definitely not symmetric, right? Oh wait, it could be symmetric though. If x is related to y, then y is related to x. But we don't know if y is related to x. I think it's both. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is you're supposed to just know this. The union of A to B. Okay, so let's think of to make two. If we have an empty set. Wait, the union? Oh no. That's or. I don't know. A 40 is a B. It's funny. Some classes are like that. In chem, some kids don't even go to the exam because the curves are like plus 20%. So if you get a 0, they plus 20. And like they didn't need anything more than a plus 20. If you had like a 90 in the class, you could just not take the final because the curves were so ridiculous. Like you just didn't need to. It wasn't necessary. But that's only chem. I haven't heard of any other classes having crazy curves. I think it's true for some. I don't know. This is probably wrong. If it's right, I mean, like, it's not really... It's not like I solved it. This is 2016. Yeah. Professor Martinez. Wait, is this one, I think? Yeah, it is. Yes, okay, good. False, true, countably infinite, sometimes uncountable. I'm him, bro, on this shit. And that's really all that matters. All the other stuff I know how to do. There exists a tiger, K, such that K is... Wait, what? Oh, no, this is the same thing. K is orange, and K is not large, or K is friendly. Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't know why they do this. It's the answer key. They're supposed to like make it the most straightforward, universal answer. Sometimes both. True for some sets. Yeah, I mean that's stupid. This is true, and this is on too. At least I got some of them right. And I actually did it. Bro, okay, we're gonna have to... That's what I thought it was. But I remember, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, slower. It's 7H for some reason. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, what? 2 to the H and 7H? How can there be 2 answers? Oh, my shit's not updated. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Wait, how is there 2 answers? That doesn't make sense. And then also, this one. This is contradictory to, we have an exam. I can just pull it up on my iPad. Look, bro. This one. K to the 7th. Oh, it's the other way around? No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. It was a different one. It was... this one. Look, 2 to the K. Wait, what? Oh, I think this is the wrong answer. What year is this? This is 2015. No, it's the other one. Yeah, see? These contradict each other, dude. This one says 2 to the n minus 1. I don't think the minus 2 should be affected by it. By the bounds. No, I thought it was -2. That's what I thought all along. That's why I put this as the answer. Let me try to find the closed form of this. Where's some blank paper? Okay, here. So what are we doing? The summation of 2 to the k from n plus 1 to k equals 1. And then what's the other one? 2 to the k n minus 1. K equals 0. This should be 2 to the n plus 2 minus 2. And this should be 2 to the n minus 2. Yeah, I do not get the -1. Oh, because this starts at 0. Wait, how does that affect anything? -2. Look, this is why. This is equal to that's why. Wait, no, -1, sorry. Oh, +1. +1. Wait, no, it's -1, I thought. Oh no, it's +1, sorry. I'm tweaking. It's +1. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. Yeah, this is why. So, we only know the closed form of the summation indexed at 1. And this is 0. So we know the closed form of this is going to be 2 to the n minus 2. But then we have a +1 here, so we +1. Now it's 2 to the n minus 1. There we go, I solved it. I figured it out. So this is right. Yeah, this is still the answer for this one. Go to 2016. I should just stay with my instincts. Yeah, I always thought it was because it's the same number. Where would a 1 come from? You can't just bring out new numbers. Okay, I think 2017 is next. No, it's still 2016. It's like 1 billion copies of exams. I'm seeing people get up from the exam at the beginning and say, I'll be back next year. That's funny. Okay. I think it's uncountable. I'm probably wrong. I think it's uncountable. The power set of the rationals. Uncountable. Uncountable. Same, true. Remember, and I think N is a subset of Q. All infinite sequences of emojis? What the hell is it talking about? An infinite sequence. Infinite sequences of emojis. So this doesn't even matter. It's just infinite sequence. Wait, actually that does matter because the set of emojis, say this is the set of emojis, equals the size, is countable. The size, okay, so emojis are countable. Infinite sequence. Yeah, this should be countable. Because it's like, e to the 0. And these are all countable. It's definitely not finite. And I don't think it's countable. I think it's countably infinite. What? I think so. I don't know. I'm just guessing, bro. It's just A comma B, right? Yeah. The Cartesian product is every element in each. This is countably infinite. It's just like every rational number can either be paired with this or be paired with this. Yeah. It's just two options. It's gonna be, the size of it is just gonna be 2. It's gonna be 2 to the size of the rational numbers, which is countably infinite, I think. If A to B is 1 to 1, so say we have set A, and we have set B. 1 to 1 just means that every element in B has a, it's like if we have 2, this is not 1 to 1 because B is larger. So B cannot be larger. If B is larger than the, oh no. Wait, yeah. If B is larger and it's 1 to 1, not onto. I'm stupid. Wait, I read this incorrectly. 1 to 1. They have to be the same size. Or B has to be smaller. B has to be smaller. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh. No, A has to be smaller. A has to be smaller. Because A needs every... Wait, what? A... One to one. Okay, let's write the definition of 1 to 1. For all x in A, if f of x equals y and f of z equals y, then z equals y, or z equals x equals z. So that means that, and this is y is in B. Yeah, it means that every input, so like this is a 1-to-1 function. This is 1 to 1. this is not 1 to 1. And this is... So the size of B has to be either equal to or greater than it for it to be 1 to 1. Is the cycle graph the complete graph of 3, 3? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So can we make a cycle of 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. You can make a cycle like this. That's a cycle. That's a 4 cycle. Yes. If 2 is rational, true. If XRX is never true, then the relation R is irreflexive. For all x in real numbers, if pi equals 3, true. For any integers p and q, integer, if p divides q, it means q over p equals n, then p is less than q. Q equals np, meaning that q is greater than equal to p. True. If a function from reals to reals is increasing, it must be 1 to 1. It depends. If it's strictly increasing, then yes. But a function can be increasing. Like say we have 1, 2, okay. Say we have, this is our node. These are our calls to the function. This is the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. If these both map to 1, then this is 2, and then this is 3. That's technically increasing. Not strictly, but technically. So this is false, because this is not 1 to 1. If it was strictly increasing, then it would be 1 to 1. A equals the set, i.e. the even numbers starting from 0. Okay, I can give a set. B equals perfect squares starting with 1. Give a specific formula for a bijection. You not need to prove that it's a bijection. Okay. F of x equals the perfect squares. Okay, perfect squares. Okay, here's our two functions. Alright, our functions need to be onto and 1 to 1. Okay, so a 1 to 1 function okay, so we can make it a 1 to 1 function from A to B. Given by x, f of x equals x squared, and x is in A. That's 1 to 1 from A to B. Sup, bro? What's your major? Physics. I'm doing bachelor's in physics, master's in computer science. Yo, I just got your videos recommended to me. You're crazy, bro. Keep it up. I suck at math. Oh, man. It's funny. You'll get better. Math is just about how much time you spend doing it. Thank you. G of x. So I need to make a function that's onto. So for every perfect square, there's a even number. Well, I guess f of x equals x squared is onto. Oh no, it's not. Because there's no 1. 1 is a perfect square. There's also no 3. Wait, can we just say like n plus 1 squared? 0 plus 1 squared is 1. 2 plus 1 squared is 3. Oh, but then we skip over 4. I don't know what the second function would be. This would be multiple choice anyways. Check the single box. Okay. This is 100% I think going to be on the exam. 1 over 2 to the k. Oh, I know this. 1 over 2 to the k. I do this all the time with recursion.
I'm heading out.
Oh, you're dipping, bro?
Yeah.
Alright, bro.
I kind of smell like shit, but
That's all good.
have a good
I'll
summer.
see you. Yeah, you too. I'll see you next year, maybe.
Yeah, definitely at some point.
Yeah.
So, I want to come hang out with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
I
You
just
have to
spent the
see.
last fucking 2 hours packing. That took way longer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a while too. It's gonna be nuts.
Yeah.
I'm not excited for it. But yeah.
All right. I will see you next school year.
Yeah, I'll see you for
Yeah.
sure. Have good luck this summer.
You too. Good luck with your chemistry class.
Thank you. I'll need it. Yeah, I do have roommates. That was one of them. No, like I have suite mates, not roommates. I have a single, but we all share like this entire place. What was I thinking of? Oh, I know how to do this. 1 over to the n. Okay, this is geometric. This is geometric. This is the same thing. And then what do we do here? Fuck. It's like 1. No, it's 2 minus, yeah. So we know it's not one of these. I think it's this one. It's 2 minus 1 over 2 to the n minus 1. That's what it should be. But the thing is, I don't know about the indexes. I don't know if it has to be indexed at 0. Wait, let's go to the other summation. Where was my other summation at? All the way up here, right? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so if it's indexed at 1, then we're chilling. Okay. So it's indexed at 1, so that's the answer. Yeah. Chromatic number of C of n, cycle of n. Yeah, it's less than or equal to 3. Because like the chromatic number of this graph is 3. Right, you gotta color this red, this green, and this is blue. But once we get into the even number cycles, then they're just bipartite, and this just has 2 colors. So it's less than or equal to 3. It's either 2 or 3. Oh good, I would hate that. Yeah, having roommates like in your room sucks. Like some bunk beds or something, like that would be so terrible. I had it all in high school because I went to boarding school all 4 years of high school for hockey. And it was fun because everyone in the dorm was on the hockey team and I was roommates with teammates. But if like it was a random, it would have been terrible. Bro, there's like multiple bugs in here. This is actually crazy. It's because someone left the door to the balcony open and the bugs just flew in. Oh crap, I got it. Ew, dude, so nasty. Yeah, I did. We'll go to boarding school. What's up, Zach? The number of ways to like 17 flowers chosen from 4 possible varieties. I just did this in my last examlet. I think it's either 17 choose 4 or it's like n plus k minus 1 choose k. Wait, let's see if this is bars and stars or not. The number of ways to like a set of 17 flowers chosen from 4 possibilities. 0 or more of each variety. 17 choose. It's just 17 choose 4. If we go to my exam, we can see. This one. Was this question? No. It was this question. Yeah, it's this question. Number of ways to select a collection of 4 flowers from 17 possible varieties. What was my first answer? 20 choose 3. Wait, number of ways to select a collection of 4 flowers from 17 possibilities. Oh. Wait, 17 choose 4. Wait, so it's varieties. Well, it's either one of these two. But wait. Okay, so we have. Wait, is this just. We only have 4 flowers. I don't know. I think. Bro, I really don't know. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure this question. I do not remember the answer to this question. Okay, wait. Okay, well, we can eliminate some of these, right? Like, it's not either of these. I assume it's not this one either. And I assume it's not this one either. I think it's 17 choose 4, if I can be honest. Okay, the mathematical symbol for an empty 0-length string. The marker making problem can be solved in polynomial time. That will not be on our exam. We didn't learn that this semester. Okay, so recall that a phone lattice is this one. Recall that a phone lattice, perfect. Okay. I said uncountable. Yeah, uncountable, right? True, uncountable. Oh, this one's wrong. True, countably infinite. Yup. Said yes, of course. True, irreflexive, true. This is wrong. This is false. Okay. Oh, I couldn't find a g of x. Oh, you only need one function. Oh yeah, I never would have known that. Okay, so what? Oh, what? So I guess the index does matter. It's supposed to be indexed at 0 for this one, apparently. The geometric sum. Yeah. Okay, this is also wrong. This is right. And then we don't know how to do that one. Okay. So let me relook at the ones I got wrong. 3 questions. Oh, you know what the problem with this is? This is length 0, this is length 1, this is length 2, this is length 3, this is length 4. It says infinite sequences. I was doing the union of all finite sequences and saying that it was countable. Okay, so that makes sense. This question, for any integer p and q, if p divides q. Wait, so am I setting this up incorrectly? Wait, I thought it was like 7 divides 0 is 7 over 0, which is 7 equals 0n, which is not true. Because that's the question that we got, remember, on the... Yeah, 7 divides 0. 0 equals 7n. So 7 divides 0. 7 divides 0 means 0 equals 7n. So p divides q is going to mean q equals pn. Isn't that what I had? Q divided by, yeah, it's q divided by p equals n. Exactly. That's exactly what I had. So q equals p at n. If p divides q, then q has to be greater than or equal to p. Wait, q does not have to be greater than or equal to p. Wait, look. 7 divides 0. What? Yeah, q equals pn. Q equals pn. That's the definition of divide. Q equals pn. Does this not work because of 0? Yeah, this is only false because of 0. That's it. That's the only reason. So my logic was correct, but I forgot to consider the edge cases. And then this one, oh, I don't know. I never figured out how to solve these questions. Okay, wait, hold on. My iPad keeps tweaking. Keeps connecting. Oh my gosh! Subway Wi-Fi is gone. Subway Wi-Fi is gone. Oh, Subway Wi-Fi is gone because Cameron's gone. So I can't use this anymore. I have no more Wi-Fi. Look, lost connection to client. Okay. And it doesn't work on Ethernet, right? I mean, we can try it. I'm not seeing anything. Come on, Wi-Fi, figure it out. please. Yeah, the router does not allow for this. It's only 3 o'clock, dude. How long have I been working for? 6 hours. Okay. I think I should hit 10. I should do 10 hours and then I'll be done. 10 hours. What is that? How much more time? We're at 6:31. So what? 3.5. So like 6:30 is when I'll stop. Yeah, I mean, I tried my hotspot too. That didn't work either. My phone definitely cannot provide a, my phone can't provide a server. What is this? Yeah, I'm only using 60.4 gigabytes. I'm chilling. I have 2 terabytes. Okay, whatever that is. Where's the trash? Wants me to empty the trash. Where's File Manager? We open a new window. Yeah, I mean, I don't need any of this stuff. Oh, what is this? Wait, I actually might need one of these. Does this have Packer? No, it's the other one. Oh wait, no, I don't know what this is. Yeah, we can empty this. Okay, I think that's emptying. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about any of this stuff. You know, you can just leave it. I don't know what you're talking about. So Aiden's iPhone too. Oh, it works. Okay, it works on my hotspot, apparently. It works on my... Jeez. This is slower than subway Wi-Fi. Or actually, it's not that bad. It's kind of responsive. Wow. I mean, that's like 45 seconds. Okay, hello? This is like a minute. Wait, what? Okay, that's nuts. That takes forever. Oh, does it just pause when I leave this? Why is my iPad so delayed? I thought it was the Wi-Fi problem, but I guess it's UX play. I only have what, two more of these, 3 more of these. I only have 3 more of these, and then I got to do state diagrams and induction, inequality induction. Okay. I forgot, was this one true or false? I think it's true. What the hell are you talking about? That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. A subset of an uncountable set is uncountable? It's like what? You have the set of 1 is a subset of the real numbers. Is the set of 1 uncountable? No. That's like not even, I mean, that shouldn't even, I mean, unless I'm wrong. So if somehow I'm wrong, then the world is turned upside down. All partitions of the set of natural numbers less than 10,000. Yeah. Wait, is that just finite? Wait, can someone tell me the definition of partition? Oh, I know it. I remember now. It's the 3 rules. Okay, 1, 2, 3. For all x in A, the union of xi union xi, hold on, xi dot equals the overbearing set B. The empty set is not in the partition, and the intersection equals 0. The intersection for all x in A, xi intersection xi dot equals 0. Okay. For partitions of the set of natural numbers less than 10,000. So the finite set, oh, wait, do we just know the answer to this? Well, it's finite. It's finite. It's not countably infinite because the partitions a partition. The set of all partitions wait, no. Wait, a partition is a set, is a collection. Or partition is a collection. Yeah. So this is, I think it might be countably infinite because, I think it's finite. I think it's finite, dude. All line segments in the real plane, uncountable. If P, Q, and K are primes, it's Q. If x is even, we have x plus 3. If x is odd, then we have x minus 22. No, we can't get 0. No, it's not onto. Wait, onto? What does onto mean? Oh no, yeah, it's not onto. We can't get 0. There's no... To get 0, you'd either need negative 3, which is odd, which doesn't work, or 22, and that's even, so it doesn't work. Number of edges in 3 by 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 4, 4. It's 12. Suppose I wanted to estimate 103 over 20. 10. 200 is an upper bound. Basically saying you want to estimate that 200 over 20 is an upper bound of 103 over 20. This is like a lower bound as well. Oh, bad. This is so easy. Oh, okay, wait. That's all I need to do, right? Yeah. There's an over 4. What the fuck? We did not learn this. Oh. What? Yes, say I have a tree with 2 edges. Vertex, the set of okay, so vertex equals 2. Which equals like A, B, comma, B, C. Right. That's our set. The power set of that equals the set of the empty set, comma, A, B, comma, B, comma, C, comma, A, B, comma, B, C. We get 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is 2 times 2, or 2 squared. Oh, the power set. The power set contains 2 to the n elements, where n is the size. N is the size of V. That's it. It's 2 to the n. That's easy. I don't know what I was doing. Towers of Hanoi exactly. This is 2t. Shit. I remember it's like plus c. It's this one? N minus 1 plus d. It's this one. I knew it didn't have a cn, but it's n minus 1. I should have known that because the running time is so terrible. The number of nodes in a binary tree of height h. The number of nodes is less than 2 to the h. A binary tree? Yeah. Less than. Oh, the number of nodes. The number of nodes is greater than 2 to the h. It's definitely greater than 2 to the h. I think. Oh. I don't know if it's greater than 2 to the h, honestly. I'm fucking tired, dude. What time is it? 3:25. I just gotta keep going though. I need to grab some vitamin C. What's up, Robert? I'm about to drink some vitamin C. I need some energy. Third cup of coffee. It's like my dad, bro. He drinks like 12 cups a day. Crazy, crazy man. So terrible. Yeah. No, black coffee is good for you. Black coffee is the only type of coffee that has good health benefits. Or like just black coffee with no sugar. Look, you can pull it up. Look, Harvard did a study. Yeah. See, the sugar offsets the health benefits found in a basic black coffee. So, black coffee is good for you unless there's sugar in it. Cartesian product. The size, the cardinality of the Cartesian product is going to be 0, right? And it equals the empty set. Q is building a keychain. I solved that question actually before. Q is building a keychain. What year? 2017. Okay, bad. I think I did. Oh, I just did this exact one. My answer was way better than this one. And I got 100% on that. Countable, true, countably infinite, false, finite. I knew it was finite, LFG. This is false. Shit. Oh, well, I didn't even do it, but whatever. False, yeah. Okay, this is wrong. Not onto 12. Upper bound, of course. And then, yeah. 2 times 2 fn over 4 plus n over 2 squared plus n squared. Oh, it says simplify your answer. I forgot to simplify, but I can easily do that. It's not really the problem. Neither of these. I didn't. Wait, why? How did 2 to the n plus 1? Okay, we'll have to figure that out. Yeah, I looked that one up. We knew this one was going to be wrong. I didn't even do it for real. Okay. Okay. So this is because. Wait. This is because you're basically saying what is the size of this, and that equals 1. I think the size of the empty set equals 1 as well. So that's the problem. That was the problem. I know it equals the empty set, but the size of the empty set is 1? I don't understand. I mean, I don't think I'm even going to look over these questions. I'm just going to move on to the next. This is the last one. Oh, fuck. I have another one after this. Piece of shit. I don't want to do any of this. So I'll take a break. Let me just check my notifications. I'm not taking a break. I'm just checking my notifications. What does it say? What? They published our final grades today in 128, and I didn't see them, I guess. But he just said he unpublished them. I didn't even get to see it. Wait, hello? Is he being serious? It's not here. What? Bro, are you serious? Okay, my final grade is plus 1. They added additional 1.5% to everyone's grades, because we did the forms. Bro, so I could genuinely have over 100 as my final grade in this class. Fair allocation? What the fuck are they talking about? Bro, So they published our final grades. I didn't see it because I was locked in, and then they unpublished them. 3 minutes later. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to see them anyways. Which ones? 10A. Should I do induction, inequality? Inequality, induction. Just checking my notifications, don't worry. I'm not slacking. I'm still working efficiently. Wait, why is it not playing on my AirPods? It's funny. Hey, yo, what the F? Bro, give me my final grades. How about that? Fucking sign me out. Next semester starts, oh shit, I gotta pay for my summer classes. Next semester, like the fall semester starts August 21st or something. But summer semester starts June 28th. And then I'm also taking summer classes that start on May 20th at my local community college. Holy shit. Iowa. My parents live in Iowa, and I live with my parents. I guess I could have done it in LA, but I was planning on going to live with my parents for a little bit. I like Iowa better. Anyways, I have a better setup. Or just like at home. I like California better, obviously, but... So dear. Jeez, dude. It's like literally in the middle, the exact middle of the country. What the hell? Carter Richardson drafted to the USHL? Bro, I don't want to send a message. Stop. No, do not send the message. I wasn't even talking to you. No, stop. Stop trying to send messages. Stop. Stop it. I don't know who. No, stop. Stop. Siri, stop. Siri, stop. Stop. Oh my fucking gosh. Potatoes are Idaho, but Iowa does get some good potatoes, I think. We're more, I think we're the largest producer of corn. Or no, that's Nebraska. I don't know. Chickens, maybe? I don't know. Some shit. Some farm stuff. That's hilarious. Who the hell are these people that it's saying? Okay. Okay, once I check my notifications on this last app, then I'm gonna lock in. Maybe he was right. Mark Zuckerberg's ruined my life. No, I'm just trolling. Yeah. Sucks in AI. I thought that too. Bro, that's crazy. I like Mark Zuckerberg, actually. I've seen a lot of podcasts with him. No, he's a bot. He's a bot. He wears bot clothes. I don't know why he dresses like that. He's so weird. But Bakersfield, California. Why is someone calling me from Bakersfield? Hello? Hello? I think it's spam, dude. You guys lay off, dude. Yeah, speaking of bots. You just took this exam? Wait, Anthony, do you go to my school? Yo, slide. Sauce me up, bro. Slide me the sauce. Do you go to my school, Anthony? Are you in CS 173? Oh. Gosh. Oh, no. I thought you were... Okay. What exam... Wait, what exam did you have? A lot of people have exams. It's like everyone in chat had an exam today. Yeah, let me get the sauce, bro. The sauce. That's funny. No, I don't condone cheating on any level. Of course, I'm on camera. But how'd your exam go? Let me play a fire song. Oh yeah, right. I remember now. Did it go well or no? Pretty light. That's good. Yeah, usually honestly the intro CS courses for me were very light. I had like a 99 in the course I took last semester, and then if this fucking dude will ever post our grades ever, I'll see. It's all auto graded, so it makes no sense why I can't see my grade. But yeah, I should have over 100, even though I got a 90 on the final. But it doesn't matter because I get one exam dropping, and what was this? What happened? What happened to my internet connection? There it is. I guess I'll play music from somewhere else. Let me, Got calc tomorrow. Yeah, I had calc on Friday. Bro. Gonna study for that. Yeah, of course, you gotta study hella. We gotta make sure we get 100s on all of our exams. Ain't that right? Bro, what the F? Can this update, please? There we go. None of these songs look good. Bro, you can't play the song again. I've heard this song every day this week. Oh, here's a song. Yeah. Yes, sir, is exactly correct. Okay, let's do proof by induction on inequalities. Okay, what are our base cases? N equals 2. What do we get? 4 factorial is greater than 4 times 2 factorial. Yeah, 4 factorial is greater than 8. So I don't have to use a lemma. I don't know why they use lemmas in theirs, but this is pretty straightforward. Inductive hypothesis. Suppose 2 to the n factorial is greater than 2 to the n factorial holds for all n equals 2, 3, ... to k. K is greater than equal to 3. How's discrete math? I'm about to take that next year. It's super light. Just a lot of studying though, because it's the first time I've ever learned any of this stuff. Rest of the inductive step. Okay. Now consider 2 to the k plus 1 factorial is greater than 2 to the k plus 1 times k plus 1 factorial. Okay, that equals 2 to the k plus 2 factorial is greater than 2 to the k plus 1. Let's just separate that. Okay, that equals 2 to the k plus 2 . Oh wait, no, yeah, I'll write that. Oh wait, no. What was the hypothesis? Times n, yeah, times n. Okay, and now recall. Yeah. What's up? Oh, nothing. By the inductive hypothesis. Yeah, we said it holds up to n equals k, so we have 2k factorial is greater than 2 to the k times k factorial. So, okay. Now suppose, no, we wanna, oh wait, no. What's a different word we can use? Yeah, if you fall behind, you're fucked. At any point. Now, I'll just say consider again. N is a natural number. Oh, integer. N is an integer. Since k is an integer such that k is greater than or equal to 2. Oh, 3. Then no, we can just say we know that p comma q is greater than 0. So So 2 to the k factorial is greater than 2 to the k times k. Oh, we need to prove that q is greater than, we need to prove that p is greater than q, right? Do we? Yeah, and p is greater than q. Yeah, okay. P is also greater than q because 2k plus 1 is greater than 0, and 2k plus 2 equals 2k plus 1. There we go. Okay. So P is greater than Q. So where's our, consider this. There's no flaws in my proof. Not one. Proof by... Oh yeah, let is good. That's good. Oh wait. Yeah. Bro, this proof is fire. There's no flaws in my proof. I do not need to study this at all. Am I fully black? I would like to say yes, but I'm not. No. I think that's the first time I've ever said that. I am, like both my mom and my dad are both black, but if you trace my lineage back, not all of my ancestors are from Africa. I'm not half, no. I'm black for the mostly, but some of my ancestors are from Europe, a long time ago. Yeah. I wish I was 100% black. No, I'm just kidding. I'm glad I'm who I am. But it'd be cool, I guess. I don't know. No, my proof is fire, dude. I did not need to study this. Even though this is the only graded question on the exam. Where is it, Piazza? Smart black king. Exactly. This is the entire rubric for the entire exam. The only graded question is in inequality induction. My exam is tomorrow. I'm a mutt. A mix of a bunch of different things. When are your exams? My last exam's tomorrow. Yeah, my last exam's tomorrow. Giving enough, not giving enough. Song's so fire. Bro, can they give me my 128 grade yet? Look, hold on. Wait for it to reload. Can it reload? Bro, the app is broken. I can't, bro, what is going on? It's broken. I can't even click on other mail. Okay, dude, I do not know what's going on. Where's the activity monitor? Oops, wrong app. Look at all the Chrome, dude. It's so ridiculous. At least it doesn't use as much memory as it does on Windows. On Windows, it's so bad. Nobody's using 1.6 gigabytes. That's actually ridiculous. OBS is using 1.4? Oh my gosh. Zoom? What do you mean Zoom? Wait, yeah, what? You mean Zoom, bro? What do you get off my RAM, bro? Get off my RAM, Zoom. What's going on? Okay, I just got 2 more emails. Neither of them were that our 128 grades are out. Such a joke. Okay, Blue Mail, come on. There we go. It's updated. Look, they posted our released final grades. 1, 2, 3 minutes later. Dear students, I'm taking your grades away. Thanks a lot, Noah Michael. So stupid. Are you ready for your... Okay, what operating system is... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me figure out what's the... Is you finished? Oh my gosh, you guys asked so many questions. Okay. So you're finished after tomorrow? Yes. Tomorrow's my last exam. What's the first thing after the exam? Going to sleep because my exam's from 8 to 10:30 p.m. I don't know who in their right mind thought that was supposed to be a good time for a final exam. Exams here in England are just around the corner. Good luck when you're studying and on the exams. This is Ubuntu 24.04. It's Linux, Debian Linux, but it's 24.04 sucks. If you are thinking about using Debian Linux, go for Ubuntu 22.04 because no proprietary software is updated to work with 24.04. It took me like four days 4 days to get OBS working correctly. Google Chrome was a hassle. It was all terrible because 24.04 is so new. Zoom is heavy as fuck. Yeah, bro. That's the whole reason I switched from Windows to Linux, is because Windows is heavy as fuck. I was training a neural network on my computer and it crashed. But I have a 4090 and a Ryzen 9 7950 or 3DX. So what the fuck is my computer crashing for? It makes no sense. So I booted on my computer, checked my activity monitor, and it was like the Windows security software was using 30% of my RAM. Like what? Or idle Windows uses like 15% CPU, 30% RAM. It's ridiculous. I can't afford to have it sucking up all my compute. Are you ready for your exam? Honestly, if I took it like right now, I'd probably get like an 80 or a 90, but I want 100, so I gotta keep studying, of course. Bro, you appeared randomly last week, last feed days on my recommended. Yeah, I'm very inspirational. Thank you very much. That's awesome to hear. You show how much you work hard and consistent. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to be consistent as possible. The YouTube algorithm is working in my favor for some reason. I'm studying discrete math right now. Workplaces gave me a work Windows machine. I was so sick. Yeah, I mean Windows is like cool and stuff, and it works pretty well. But the fact that you can't use CUDA natively, so I can't even use my GPU to run code, which is like the whole point of why I bought my GPU, and the fact that it uses so much compute just to run Windows idly. It's very stupid. But the CUDA was honestly the main thing, because like just to load CUDA, I either had to make a Docker instance, or I used the WSL. And bro, WSL was using like 90% of my CPU. Which is like, what? 90%. Like, what do you want me to do? I can't even use my computer. Mac is good. Mac is really good for like a laptop, but the second you try to like run like heavy duty code on a Mac, the thing's gonna explode because it just has zero compute power. But I use Mac all the time. Mac OS is the best, 100% the best operating system. But I can SSH into my computer, so I can run code from my Mac and have the actual like mathematical processes go on my computer, on my PC, from anywhere in the world. So that's why I use my Mac all the time. My major is physics, and I'm doing a master's in computer science like at the same time. Bachelor's in physics, master's in computer science. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm sure it is crazy. Super crazy. Yeah. Mac OS is 100% the best operating system. I also just have everything Apple. Like I have iPad, iPhone, Apple Watch, AirPods. And when you have like all the Apple stuff, it just works so well with each other. Like if I'm watching a YouTube video on my computer and I get a phone call and I answer on my phone, the YouTube video will pause. And I'll get the call on my phone, and then I'll unpause the video. My AirPods automatically connect back. What uni are you at? I'm at the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. Bro, I'm also taking discrete math. I hate probability and combinatorics. Oh, yeah, we did combinatorics. My intuition is so bad. You can't use intuition. This is a class where you cannot use intuition. It's like everything you thought you knew, throw it out the window. Yeah, combinatorics was the worst part, like stars and bars, if that's what you guys call it. We have like stars and bars, and there's a whole bunch of probability exam. I'm taking statistics and probability next semester. I'm taking Stat 400. It'll be my first 400 level class, my third semester. What was your lowest exam score? That's a crazy question. My lowest exam score this semester, I don't even want to say it. Well, if you round up, I got an 80 in physics, but it's okay because I got a 90 on the first one and then a 94 on the second one, and I think I got 100 on the final, so it's okay. You had a probability exam. How'd it go? How'd your probability exam go? These last 5 minutes you've been talking about coding and shit might as well be Chinese. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's hilarious. Is it hard to get into computer science in your university? Can you mention about the requirements? So, acceptance rate by major. UIUC. I'm sure they have admit rates. No, this is the total admit rates. So this is my school. So it's a 22.3 overall admittance, and then computer science is 7.5%. So it's pretty competitive. 7.5%. I would just say you just need to have a strong application, and you should really have no problem getting in. But take that as you will. These are the raw numbers, so this will be your. You can use this to determine if you think it's hard or not. In the requirements, I'd say a bunch of AP classes, high GPA, and good essay. What is the probability of being dealt 2 triples, 3 cards of one value, and 3 cards of a second value? 2 triples. I do not know the probability of that. You're talking out of a standard 52 card deck? Okay, 6 card hand, 52 card deck. Are you allowed to use a calculator? You allowed to use a calculator, bro? No, just give the formula. Okay, well, is my iPad still connected? Yeah, okay. So and with a fraction. Choose notation. Yeah. Okay, so how many cards are there of each like each type of card? I think it's like 13. There's 13 types. Yeah.
Do you know what happened to the speaker?
What?
Do you know where the speaker is?
Did Tyler take it?
I asked him, he said he didn't.
Then I don't know where it is.
What?
Then I don't know where it is.
Shit. It's weird. Maybe he's lying.
13 and 4 suites. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have 13 possible, and we want 2 of the 13. We want 2. Oh, you can't even see. Bro, can this update any slower? Okay, well, you're supposed to be seeing what I'm writing on my iPad, but you just can't see it. Okay, so 13, choose 2 for the card values themselves, and then we're gonna want wait, you said how many suites? 4 suites. So we're gonna have 4, choose 3 squared for the 2. Okay, that should be the answer. I'm streaming on my PC right now. Yeah, 13 choose 2 times 4 choose 3 squared. Oh, that's it. Yeah. What is your thought? What is my through process? What is my thite process? My thite process? No, what's my thought process? So you just gotta like break the problem down into like what you have. So you have your types. Your suites, how many hands you have, or like how many sets you want, and then how many options there are. That's just like, that's all I do. All over 52, choose 6. Oh, you have to divide it by 52, choose 6. Oh, interesting. What the F? Dude, that's a crazy problem. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't even think about 52 choose 6. He's making me do his homework. That's funny. No, my thought process was I just like broke it down into like smaller problems. I forgot the 52 choose 6 though in the denominator. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, 8 viewers is fire, right? So there's 13 possible options, and you need 2 of each. So there's gonna be 13, choose 2. Like you're choosing 2 cards among the 13 possible, and then 4 choose 2. Wait, 4 and the 4 choose 2. Hold on, let me see. 14. It's 4 choose 3. 4 choose 3 is for the suites, or for the suits. Sorry, I can't say words. 4 choose 3 square part. The part of actually choosing the cards. I think part of like actively choosing the cards. Well, so like when you're choosing the cards, you have to choose the ranks. That's what the 13 choose 2 is. It's like there's 13 available like cards of each rank, or like there's 13 ranks, and you need to choose 2 from each rank, and then you also have to choose the cards themselves. So for each of the chosen ranks, there's 4 choose 3 options to to like choose out of those ranks because of how many. There's like diamonds, what is the other one? Hearts, spades, and clubs. Clubs. I think it's clubs. Yeah. So it's like you have 13 choose 2 for the suites, and then you have 4 choose 3 for each card. So you have to square it. I just have one final left in discrete math. Yeah, I just have to make sure I can do everything on the skills list. On this monstrosity of a skills list. Apparently I'm supposed to know how to do everything on this list for the final. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? I don't know how to do any of this stuff. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think the order matters. This is for like just any choice of 3 cards in each side. So you have 999 and 999, I think. Oh no, you couldn't because there's not enough cards in the deck. Yeah, I don't think order matters. Yeah, this is orderless. If order mattered, it would involve like permutations and stuff, which would suck. Yeah, I assume order didn't matter. My answer does not assume that order matters. It assumes that it doesn't matter. I still need to. I have a little bit. I'm gonna finish these multiple choice questions. Which one was it? Is this? Yeah, this is the multiple choice questions. Yeah. Let me. Oh, hell no they don't. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, they do. Yes. Both uncountable. Whoa, you're from Cedar Rapids? What high school did you go to? I went to high school in Cedar Rapids for like 6 months, but I went to Linmar High School in Marion. I went to Linmar. Are you from Cedar Rapids? That's what I interpret from your message, is that you're from Cedar Rapids. All infinite length strings using a finite length alphabet. Infinite length strings is uncountable. Do you know Stanley Liu? Or Shrieker / Manish? You gotta be a little bit more specific than that. Stanley Liu. Like, that's his name, is Stanley Liu. He's my roommate. Stanley Liu. I don't think I know who that is. Think I can Google him? If I Google him, will he come up? Graduated from where? Linmar. Okay. Bro, I have no idea who graduated from Linmar 4 years ago. Stanley Liu. No, I don't know Stanley Liu. I'm sorry. I said there's a billion Stanley Lius. Yeah, Liu is a very common last name. So is your last name, Robert. Very common. No, yeah, no, I didn't mean to like say like, but yeah, no, I don't know who he is. He said I'm an NPC. Shrieker, okay, who are Shrieker and Manish? These all foreigners. I don't know. Shrieker / Manish, is that the same person or is that 2 different people? What are their first and last names? I can check to see if I know Stanley Liu. I can check on Instagram. Maybe someone that I know knows him. Stanley Liu. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah. They graduated 4 years ago, so I'm not sure I would... Oh wait, I guess I would be there at the same time as them. Because I was there 4 years ago. I graduated last year. Or like 2023. I graduated high school in 2023. Damn, bruh, 7 hours. Yeah, 3 more. Thanks for letting me know. Needed an update. And good luck for tomorrow. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna try to go to bed pretty early though tonight again, so that I can start streaming around 8 a.m. again. When did you graduate? Oh, last year. Then I'm not sure. They graduated in 2020, so it's unlikely you know them. I'm not sure how big the school is. There's about 4,000 kids when I attended. My sister's there now, and there's even more students now. You just had your discrete final yesterday. How'd it go? How do you find uni life? I think I'll start studying this fall. Uni life is so awesome. I get to study all day, which is great. If you enjoy learning, then you'll love university. Just join stream. Are you cooked for your math exam or nah? No, I'm definitely not cooked. But I would like to get 100, and it's hard to it's hard to get every question 100% right, you know. So I just want to make sure that there's no possibility that I can get a question wrong. The only points I would like to lose on my exam are like maybe little mistakes or something. Yeah, I try to be as locked in as possible. I'm not locked in right now. I've been studying pretty much all day, so my brain's a little bit fried right now, but I should be able to get back to it soon. I'm working way less efficiently than I was earlier. I was flying through the examlets earlier. I should do some state diagrams. That's going to be easier on the brain. Oh, I gotta finish this state diagram. This is discrete math. This is like the title of the building blocks for theoretical computer science. Just had my IGCSE math paper today. I thought it was difficult till I see this stuff. IGCSE. What are you guys talking about? IGCSE. International General Certificate of Secondary Education. Oh, Cambridge. Oh, an English language based secondary. I do not know what this is. Math paper is kind of crazy. You can handle it, man. No worries. Yeah, hopefully. GCS math paper. What is a math paper? I don't understand. Were you just like writing proofs or something? Okay. Paper 11. Answer all questions. Do not use erasable. Oh, are you I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Is extended harder? Is extended harder? Do you need a laptop for uni? 100%. If you don't have a laptop, I don't know how you're gonna do anything. What series? What is? Yeah, 14 through 16. That makes sense. Scripty. What do you want? Scripts. What do you want me to do? 2023. They don't have 2023, but they have 2022. Paper 4 extended. Yeah, you're 16. That makes sense. The last question. The volume of the larger cube is 5 centimeters greater than the volume of the smaller cube. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong question. Wait, so question 9 is A, B. What is these I's? What are these I's? I'm pretty confused here. Okay. I mean, I can do this. The area of a rectangle. Yeah, I can do that. The volume. Why do they just have this statement? Oh, find the volume of the smaller cube. Why is this question just completely unrelated to this question? Or to this prompt? You can get by with the one. Yeah, you don't need a crazy laptop. But you definitely need a laptop. I mean, I don't know how you would do anything without a laptop. You'd have to be in. If all you had was like a PC or something, you have to do all your work in your dorm. And if all you had was an iPad, there's some websites and stuff that you can't even go on an iPad because it's not formatted correctly. It's pretty necessary though, unless you want to go to the library every day. Yeah, exactly. They're related, bro. How is this related to this? You can solve that. You can solve for y. Wait, show that. Oh. Wait, what? I don't understand. The volume is 5 centimeters cubed. Okay, but this is part B. Where's part A? This is part A? I guess I should read the whole question. The area of the recommended. The difference between the parameters of the two. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do this, but I could. Thank you. Try and find something. Yeah, no, definitely think you should get a laptop. Yeah, no, this is like SAT math, or maybe even yeah. The coordinates where the gradient is 0. Yeah. And this is a little bit more geometry than the SAT would have. SAT is like no geometry. But I mean, this is pretty straightforward stuff. Find the volume of the smaller cube. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty easy. Yeah. A-levels. I completed university without a laptop, only a desktop. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why you'd want to do that. That's crazy. Yeah, it looks like an early high school exam. Yeah, exactly. It does. A-levels are the equivalent of SAT. Yeah, I've heard of A-levels. I don't think that's true though. I think A-levels are the equivalent of AP courses, and AP courses are much harder than the SAT. I don't think you guys know what the SAT is, dude. The SAT is really easy. Okay, well, bro, the SAT is like pre-algebra. I don't know, dude. Just show me some questions. Look, bro. Look at this. This is not A-levels. This is not A levels, bro. A levels, you get college credit. You do not get college credit for SAT. Yeah, unless you go to like a feeder school, like a math or science academy. My school only had one student do the exam in the past 3 years. A level, further maths, A level. Bro, can they go back? Fuck is going on? Oh, where's further mathematics? Further statistics. Which one is it? What do these look like? I study periodically, but I like to cram just to make sure that everything is perfect. But like right now, like I had four finals in a row with like 2 days in between each, so it was kind of hard to be able to spread it out too much. I did calc, yeah, in high school, of course. Yeah, during the semester, I study periodically, 100%. Do you go to a state school? I do go to a state school. All of this is further math, so like if I look at one of these, this is like an exam. Okay. Bro, why do they give you three? They give you so much space to answer this question. Conch? I mean, this stuff is stupid, you guys. I don't know why anyone would ever want to learn this stuff. Yeah, this is stupid. This looks normal. For the differential equation. Yeah. I mean, this stuff looks pretty difficult. Use method of differences to prove that. Shit. Yeah, this is pretty impressive stuff. For high school, this is kind of crazy. Non-singular, bro. This is like linear algebra. What is cone? It's like a trig function. I don't even pronounce it right, but I've seen it in calculus a couple times. Bro, this is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay, I can ease. This is very easy. But dude, this is stuff like you do. Well, no, you do this in high school. But it's just so broad. There's so much different stuff on here. Oh shit. I mean, if you can do this. Okay, well, everyone knows that this is an improper integral. Yeah, bro, if you can do this, then you can, like, basically skip the first 4 semesters of math in university. Yeah, right? It does look pretty crazy for a high schooler. Differential equations in high school? I've never heard of that. Yeah, 2 years to prepare. Wait, 2 years and all you're doing is studying for this exam? I guess then it's like a little bit more doable. But like in our schools in the US, like you study one thing per year, and it's like one specific thing, not really like something like this where there's a whole bunch of different topics. Yeah, no, I don't think most college students in the United States could not answer half of these questions. Most college students. But there's obviously people who can. And I'm outside, yeah. What? Wait, what? The highest math class at your high school is not pre-calculus. That's not legal. What's your GPA? I have a 4.0 this semester. We'll leave it at that. But last semester I had a 2.8. 2 years to prepare, 3 subjects, chemistry, biology, and further maths. Some high schools, big. Yeah, kind of nuts to offer up to differential equations. That is crazy. This is peak high school maths for UK. Yeah, I mean, this would be peak high school maths for US too. But, I mean, this is like really, like, I think peak in the UK is a little bit more normal than peak, like, crazy. Like, I know students, I definitely know kids that could answer these questions in high school. But those kids are, like, very seldom. It's like maybe, like, a couple kids in the entire country. No, I don't think having pre-calculus as the highest class at your school is legal. Your school didn't offer AP courses? I mean, that's not that crazy, but it only went up to pre-calc. I don't think that's like allowed. How is it like a nationally recognized school? Okay, dual enrollment's fire. Yeah. To do this math in the U.S., you got to be gifted, 100%. In high school, I can do this stuff now, but I'm in college. Like, it's not really that big of an accomplishment. I've been in school for 8 years now. Oh wait, no, that's not true. 13 years. Real school. Yeah, but pre-calc, dude, like, I took pre-calc in 8th grade. Tunisian? Bro, what are you guys saying? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Guys, I know calculus and basic math and physics. What is this? Is this like a country? What the fuck is Tunisia? Tunisia. Country in Africa. Now, why the fuck? No, I'm just trolling. Let me see if I can figure out the math. Is this not English? Oh, this is the biggest scam. That's not English. That's also not English. Okay, what is back math exam? Pre-calc in the 8th grade, what? That's insane. I took that my senior year of high school. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. My high school is in a poor ass area. Half the kids can't do algebra. No hate, but just how it is. No, but I thought, I mean, the public school that I went to did not have like, oh, I guess it was pretty crazy amount of funding. But I feel like most public schools in the United States have AP classes, like public schools, because they're paid by the government. maybe if you go to a small, poor private school, but most public schools have, you have the same accessibility. What is this? Hello? You gotta learn Arabic before you do this. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Why am I doing Tunisia back math? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see. Yes, you and I might have went to the same high school, bro. Yeah. Yeah, they have aviators are from around the world. I don't know, Tunisia. It's kind of crazy. But it doesn't seem like I can see any of the exams anywhere. Okay. Okay, what? Dude, I'm not know. I can't. This isn't even English. This isn't English, I'm sorry. I have no idea if I can do this exam. It's just not in English. It looks pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie, but it's not English, so. Bro, what do you guys... Guys, I have to study for my own exams. I have to study for my own exams. Bro, this is not English. Okay, here's English. Okay, this is the entrance exams. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is an easy question. This is pretty straightforward. Cartesian coordinate system. Okay. Yeah, you just use a variance. The domain of the function is all real numbers. Oh, not negative. Oh, 0 to infinity. Okay. Given the flowchart of algorithm below, the value of alpha is. I do not know what this is. A flowchart is. Okay. I think some of this stuff is pretty straightforward. It looks like primarily just like calculus. Okay, I do not know how to do number 10. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to do some of these questions. What's up with all this geometry? Geometry is not common in the United States at all. I mean, I've never even... I took geometry in, like, middle school. Was that French? Yeah, that was French, bro. That's crazy. It's Chinese, you're cooked. I got you, bro. Look up CS70 exams. Oh my gosh. Is that the discrete course? Yeah, this is the discrete course. Final. Let's see. I should be able to do all these questions, honestly. Okay, I want the questions, not the solutions. No, this is all the solutions. Survival tips. No, but I can do all of these questions. Oh, I was clicking solutions. I can click questions. Yeah, true. Okay, wait, I don't know what P of X is. Oh, for all X and S? What implies that? Okay, wait, there exists, oh, not there exists P of X. Then there exists for all X and A, P of X implies. Yeah, I do not know the answer to the first, these 3 or 4. If any stable matching instance. Stable matching instance. I don't know what they're talking about, but there's no stable for every job. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, but these are like things that you have to like read and learn about. Prove, okay, I can do this. there exists a y in the natural numbers where x is less than y, then either x is less than y over 2. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Consider the equation. What is the number of solutions to the equation? Oh yeah, I can do this as well. Where a and b are in the natural numbers, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Oh fuck, modulo. I fucking hate modulo. What is the size of the following set? Yeah, I don't even want to think about that shit. Fuck that. Jeez, dude. How long was your final? What the fuck? Laser beams. Laser beams. Talking about laser beams, bro. I think it's like the stable marriage problem. Yeah, I don't know what that is, dude. Oh, they're probably referring to the stable marriage problem. Yeah, I don't know what the stable marriage problem is. I've never learned that in my life. Interesting. That's pretty complicated. That's kind of, okay. This is gonna sound like, a little weird, but that's kind of like how sororities do their thing. I guess it's not weird, but sororities do this, like, essentially the stable marriage problem. Because they have, like, all the girls have to rank their sororities, and then all the sororities rank the girls. And they try to match people up the best, so that if like you're highly ranked by the sorority and you highly rank the sorority, that you get matched. But if the sorority ranks you low and you rank the sorority high, you don't get matched. And if the sorority ranks you high and you rank them low, you don't get matched. They do that same thing. Said curved, probably the average is like 40. That's crazy. Is there grade do they have grade disparity for your school? I don't think they do, because the person who made the grade disparity here, like, is a professor. Oh, okay, yeah, they do. Okay, perfect. I wonder who made this. I mean, it's because the CS programs are good at both schools, so one of the professors probably made this website. Select a course. What course was it again? CS 70? Average GPA 3.17. F's? That's fine. That's crazy. I don't know how you could ever get an F.
Can you help me?
Yeah.
I don't want to make you move.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what you guys are saying. Okay. What's your thoughts on social media? I think social media is pretty bad and
Is this distracting? Is this disruptive?
It's pretty bad and pretty good. I like it for a lot of reasons, but there's it can get pretty dangerous, of course. What you know about that Euclidean algorithm? I know the Euclidean algorithm. I had to do that on my second exam. I think. Should be here somewhere. No. No.
Oh my god, bro, you're gonna need a... Shit is so heavy. It's gonna cost like $200.
Yeah, I don't know why you pack so much stuff. I don't know where I did.
You drive me there?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. I did Euclidean algorithm at some point. I know it, yeah. And then look at CS 170, the course after it. Yeah, no, that's probably equivalent to CS 374 here. That class is brutal. It's super terrible. And so, can whoever came up with induction improve? What? And so. Yeah, I don't know who came up with induction proof. It's crazy. Check this video if you have time. Who wants to be a mathematician? Final round 2019. I'll check it out. How we doing, y'all? How we doing, Anthony? Double-edged sword type shit. Yeah. No, I think social media is great. I mean, it gives you an opportunity to connect with people you would never, ever even hope of meeting in real life. And maybe friends that you have across the country, you can stay connected with them. Yeah, it's great. I think it's a great place to see people, meet new people, keep up with old friends. But it is very dangerous, obviously. I mean, they build these algorithms just to keep you on the app as much as possible. They call it like the what do they call it again? I don't even know. But it's like we used to chase compute, now we chase attention. Like, they don't even want your money anymore, the companies. TikTok could care less if you spend money on TikTok. They care if you spend time on TikTok, because that's how they make money, is they make money from stealing your attention. So, like, everyone's trying, all these social media apps are building these incredibly strong algorithms that essentially just make the app experience so thrilling that you just don't want to do anything else but stay on the app. Yeah, energy is currently, it's, yeah, I mean, attention is all they need. Attention is all you need is a machine learning paper, but attention is all the social media companies want. Favorite TV show of all time? Is it a TV show or anime? Can I choose anime, or does it have to be a TV show? Once you specify that, I'll answer. TikTok got some crazy data sets. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, that's what changed TikTok so much, is they stopped, their algorithms changed. So they were the first app to ever implement like time spent into their algorithm. So like a video, it no longer is about how many videos you like, or how many videos you favorite, or how many videos you share. It's more about how long you stay on each video that you watch. And they recommend just all the videos that you spend the most amount of time looking at, which is so crazy. And it's proportional. So like if it's a 3-minute long video, they're gonna look at how long you stayed on that video proportionally to the how long the video lasts. And now Twitter's doing that too, because I saw Elon Musk was just talking about this on a podcast. They started doing that because he noticed that people don't like tweets as much as they used to, and that's fine, because liking a tweet is not an indication of how much you like a tweet, because you don't want to like certain things. His example was that people post about war and crazy terrible things that happen, and those posts get tons and tons less likes than a funny post, for example, because people just don't want to like that stuff. But people still enjoy seeing that. People want to be people still want to see the news and see what, like, stay up to date. So now they use how much time you spend looking at a certain tweet, and that is what fuels the algorithm. They did it. TikTok was the first to do that, and it broke the internet. I mean, now people just spend their entire lives on social media. It's crazy. Both. My favorite anime, My favorite anime. I mean, I have a couple. Probably Attack on Titan is my favorite overall anime, and then favorite TV show. Honestly, like, I don't watch TV shows. The Office is good. TV shows. I've like never seen a TV show. I only watch anime for the most part. IRC, it monitors your keystrokes as well. Oh, of course, they've been monitoring your keystrokes since the 80s. That was like the first algorithms. After you watch, nothing will ever top that shit. Yeah, exactly. That's why when people are like, "Oh, what anime do you recommend?" I'm like, "How many anime have you seen?" If they say like less than 5, then I'm not recommending Attack on Titan because it's just gonna ruin their experience. They're never gonna think anime is good ever again. Yeah, exactly. It's just dopamine. They're trying to get your dopamine. And like, there's a difference between. I just read this book. It's like over there, but I sent it home actually. But like they just spike your dopamine. But dopamine is not how humans get enjoyment. Enjoyment and like feeling good is serotonin, and that's what makes you feel good. And going on TikTok and going on Instagram, you do not receive any increased levels of serotonin. It's rush of dopamine, and dopamine is like the act of. So when you when your dopamine receptors fire, it's like preemptive to when your serotonin receptors fire. So when you get a rush of dopamine, you expect to feel good afterwards, but in this case, you don't feel good afterwards, so you're just going to keep chasing more and more and more dopamine until you receive that reward, because that's just how the neurons in our brains are like wired. Is when dopamine is secreted into the brain, we just want to chase more and more of whatever we're doing until we receive the serotonin, and then that's when we relax and stop chasing it. But they make our dopamine receptors, like they make our dopamine production higher, so then our dopamine receptors are getting flushed with dopamine, and we're like, okay, we need to keep doing this until we get our serotonin, but we never receive the serotonin because it's like not actually anything that we would receive serotonin for. You get it from eating food that you think is tasty. You get serotonin from a bunch of different things. Playing sports, when you score or something. It's like after you play a game of whatever sport, if you do well, you're like tired afterwards. I'm gonna rest. Like, I feel good, I feel great, now I'm gonna rest. I eat good food, I feel great, I'm gonna go rest or something or whatever. Because like serotonin causes you to calm down and like stop chasing, because that's what you're chasing, the serotonin, but now that you have it, like, you can calm down. That's just how our brains like innately work. It was for the first time dopamine and serotonin were ever introduced to like neurons was pre-humans, very, very long time ago, but it was for hunting and escaping predators. So they would release dopamine when they wanted to escape predators, and then they would release serotonin when the predators were gone. So it's like I release this dopamine so that I go do this action, and I chase this action over and over and over again, and then when I receive serotonin, I stop. And so the social media apps just make you have a bunch of dopamine and no serotonin, and you just want to keep doing it. It's crazy, bro. That's why I think social media is dangerous, but it's also great. Yeah, it's a fucked reward system though, because there's no reward. It's like it makes you feel like there's a reward system, but there's just no reward. And as you keep doing it, since like our brains just grow and develop and become stronger to like so that we can live longer, our dopamine receptors stop accepting as much dopamine each time. So we get this dopamine rush, but then our dopamine receptors don't bind to as much dopamine, so then we don't feel as good, so then we keep doing it again because we need to feel as good as like the first time when our dopamine receptors were completely overwhelmed with dopamine. It's like you gain a tolerance to it, and then you just have to keep going more and more and more and more just to get the same feeling that you did originally. But yeah, it doesn't even make you feel good. That's why when you scroll on TikTok, like you're like, oh great, I'm scrolling on TikTok, I'm mindless scrolling, and then when you get off TikTok, it's not like you feel better. It's not like your life is better. You don't feel better about yourself. You don't feel happier. Yeah, it's the reward system without the reward. It's essentially drugs. It's essentially an opioid. Yeah, I haven't deleted most of my apps. I actually still have all the apps still on my phone. I don't have TikTok, but that's just because like TikTok is literally useless for me. The only reason I would go on TikTok ever is to just waste time. Like Instagram and Snapchat, like I text my friends, I keep up with my friends and my family, so I'm never gonna delete Instagram or Snapchat. But I definitely had to limit my use because it's like Instagram Reels, you'll be on that for 5 hours and you're like, oh shit, I have a final tomorrow. How am I gonna do well when I haven't studied because I've been on Instagram Reels all day? There's extensive research on this. Yeah, exactly. There's tons of research. I mean, that's why Meta is getting scrutinized so heavily in the media and in the court. They were just in court about using our data maliciously to try and keep us on the apps for too long. No. See, that's where you're wrong. I mean, maybe if you're using Instagram to keep up with the news, but unless you're using it to keep up with the news, you're not learning anything. Like if you're on Instagram Reels and you see like informational content, that informational content is not actually informational. You may think it is, and that's what's going to keep you on the app. It's like, okay, look, here's something that's a little analogous to that. Is like when you're on Instagram Reels and you see motivational videos, you're like, oh, this is fine. Like I'm just on Instagram Reels getting motivational content, so it's not even bad. Like opposed to like someone who's on Instagram Reels seeing like a bunch of brain rot content. But in reality, you're spending the same amount of time watching motivational videos on Instagram Reels as someone is watching brain rot content on Instagram Reels. So they're able to captivate your mind and keep your attention for the same amount of time, doing the same exact thing, but you think that it's helping you. You think that it's making your life better, but it's actually not. Like, it's not at all. It's like, I used to have Instagram Reels, and I was like, oh, I can have Instagram Reels. All I saw, because on my For You page, because all I liked was like motivational videos and informational videos, but you don't learn you can't learn anything in 15 seconds. And you can't, the motivational videos are motivating you to do what? Just continue staying on Instagram Reels? How is that motivational? Motivational content is supposed to make you get up and go do something. But you're just staying on Instagram Reels the whole time, just scrolling through motivational content. Or like I'm scrolling through seeing all these guys talking about they're billionaires and they want to sell me their course. So I'm going to go on their channel. They're teaching me stuff. Oh, I'm learning all this stuff scrolling on this guy's channel. Let me buy his course. All of it is brain rot. All of it is just useless information, useless time spent, useless. It's not. There's nothing useful that you can get. Yeah, no. They want you to think that is useful content so that you continue scrolling on it, but it's not. It's not at all. I don't play video games anymore. But I think video games are great. I would not make the same argument for video games as I do for social media because it's not an endless cycle like social media is, because you actually do get rewards. Like when you win a game, you feel good or whatever. You can get like addicted to playing video games just because video games might be more enjoyable than what you're doing in real life. But that's purely an enjoyment thing. Like that's just because you don't enjoy what you're doing in real life. So what you do to fix that is you find something more enjoyable in real life. But the video games is not the same thing at all. Like social media is like they're just stealing your mind. But video games is like you're still attentively doing something for a long period of time, and there's serotonin, there's dopamine, so everything in your brain is still completely normal when you're playing video games. But I just don't personally play video games because I think they're a waste of time, and I genuinely enjoy like studying and learning more because I think it's more valuable to my life. But there's nothing wrong with playing video games. It's not close to as harmful as social media, in my opinion. I mean, maybe there's people who genuinely get addicted to video games. Then you need to obviously do something to intervene. But for me personally, video games were great aspect of my childhood, great time. League of Legends. Okay, I've actually heard people play League of Legends too much. The kids in my dorm, like, I'll go to the dining hall and they'll be playing League of Legends like at the dining hall tables. It's so crazy. Like, it'll be like a group of like 10 people at the dining hall playing League of Legends. It's so weird. I've never understood it. Because like, you're out in public, like, talk with the people around you. No cap indeed. It's crazy. I just went on a rant about social media and video games. But yeah, I love video games. I mean, it's essentially sports. Video games is like sports. I mean, that's why they have esports. It's just you get no like physical activity. There's no physical benefit from it. Of course, all the time. I run into issues with Linux all the time. Do I know James Scholes? He went to Linmar or something? Yeah, I run into issues all the time, but the issues that I have with Linux are way better than the issues that I have with Windows. Like Windows, the issues I was having was like I can't train neural networks on my GPU because it doesn't have native support for CUDA, or like my computer's crashing because Windows security is using 30% of my CPU and I'm trying to do something that uses 100% of my CPU. So like but I run into a little bit of issues with Linux. Like I can't install Notion, which I've never even used Notion before, but I wanted to try it, but I can't even install it, so there's that. I can't install Microsoft Outlook, which kind of sucks. But I mean, there's workarounds for all of it, because like now I can go on Microsoft Outlook here, or not Outlook, but I have this Blue Mail, which is like Outlook. I have all my stuff in my calendar, so I found an alternative, but it would be nice. Like that's why I think Mac is the best. Mac is the best because Mac OS is Linux, except there's a bunch of proprietary support for Mac because all the apps, it's like the most used operating system in the United States. So like all the big name proprietary apps want their apps on Mac, and they don't really care if it's on Linux because they won't get enough Linux users anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna check this James guy. James Skull. Oh fuck, I spelled his name wrong. Skullez. You're motivational, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. James Skulls. No, I don't think I know. I'm gonna check YouTube to see if I know who this guy is. Didn't know Windows didn't have CUDA. I mean, it does. Yeah, UX Play is really, really cool, actually. I don't even think Windows doesn't even have like a better alternative than UX Play because it uses AirPlay, which is pretty sick. But what are I gonna? Oh yeah, CUDA. I'll show you. I mean, TensorFlow. You can just go on TensorFlow and see like you can't even install TensorFlow with CUDA support on Windows. Thomas, see you, bro. Have a good summer. Good luck. Oh, I don't think you heard me. I think USA is now on Windows. Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, look, Windows native. Caution: TensorFlow, the last TensorFlow release that has GPU support on native Windows. You need to install TensorFlow and WSL too. WSL sucks so bad. It's the Windows subsystem for Linux. It's terrible. It uses maybe 100% of your RAM. And it just is so bad. So you can't even install TensorFlow native on Windows. Installing CUDA is a hassle because then you have to make you have to open an environment using Miniconda or whatever you want to use, but you have to make a Conda environment, activate the environment, use the Conda terminal. Like on Linux, I can just go here and I can just like run. If I just like look, hold on, let me see. This is to verify the installation. Okay, invalid syntax, whatever it is. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Oh wait, let me quit. Do I use Anki? I don't know what that is. Oh, I don't have TensorFlow installed. Well, I would be able to show you, but I don't have TensorFlow installed because I haven't used it on this computer yet. Anki, let me see what that is. No, I don't use this. I don't know what that is. If it's this stuff, the flashcard stuff you're talking about, I have no idea what that is. Skulls. Wait, does he have best anime? Does he have 802,000 subscribers? Is it this guy? You talking about this guy, anime? Why I work so hard? That's kind of corny. He studies a lot though. It's pretty sick. Oh, he live streams. Oh, he used to live stream. $11 hours is so crazy. I only have one 11-hour stream. And he sits here. I didn't mean to do that. He sits here the entire time, or he gets up. He has different YouTube channels. Damn, he has hella people in his chat. Bro, he has 2 camera angles. It's kind of crazy. Bro, look at the computer he's using. Why would anyone ever want to use this computer? He probably graduated. Yeah, probably. So he probably doesn't have to study anymore. Bro, he has 3 computers. All of them look like they're from like the 1700s. I mean, this is crazy. I think this is just like for style. I think maybe he has a PC or something connected to it. This is a ThinkPad, so probably the least amount of computer capabilities out of any laptop. And then I don't know what this is. It looks like a really old computer. He does it so he doesn't get distracted. Distracted by what? Wait, so does he not talk to his chat? Is discrete math easy? I mean, if you study a lot, discrete math's easy, but that's kind of with anything. A lot of people do struggle with discrete math. Robert said that at UC Berkeley, a lot of the students were struggling with discrete math, and at my school, yeah, it's the same GPA actually as Robert's school, the exact same GPA, 3.14. So it's the lowest GPA in the CS department, for sure. CS 124, 3.68. Yeah, I mean that class is so easy. 128 is even easier. Yeah, a lot of people struggle with discrete math, I guess. So I guess it's pretty hard, I think. So he isn't tempted to play games. Yeah, I mean, I have like the best PC, and I don't play video games. He's using the Pomodoro tech, talking to his chat every break. Oh, he talks to his chat, okay. Oh, dang. What are you planning to do after graduation? I don't know. Thank you, Ace Piggy. After I graduate from which degree? I'm pursuing 3, but when I graduate from my bachelor's, I would like to get my master's, and when I graduate from my master's, I want to get my PhD, and when I graduate from my PhD, I want to go use my knowledge to solve real-world problems. That's the best answer I could give you. I want to work on the team that solves AGI. Is my main goal. I would like to figure out artificial general intelligence. I think that's a great thing to do, that I could do. Or maybe I'll work in neuroscience, something with machine learning and neuroscience, or physics. I enjoy them all, so I don't know, maybe one of those things. But yeah, I don't know. You talked to Shiver, right? Yeah, no, this is the lowest GPA in the CS department for sure. I don't think anything's even. CS department has a really high GPA because it's so. Oh, 374. 374 is lower because this is the secondary class to 173. So they're in the same. This is discrete math. This is still discrete math, 2.92. What degree are you getting? I'm currently studying a bachelor's in physics and a master's in computer science. So yes, I am studying CS. Yeah. 2 point, but and also the degree I'm getting. Thank you for the luck. But the degree that I'm getting in physics, I'm doing computational physics track, and like this is basically like it has you take all these CS classes. So I'm taking a bunch of CS classes in my undergraduate as well, which is great. Good luck. Pyro. What does pyro mean? Oh, pyro. Oh, that's your name, and you put up arrows. How the discrete math going? It was going well. I got really distracted, and I haven't done any studying in a little bit, but I'm gonna get back to it soon. LOL. Yeah, LOL. I mean, I've been studying since 8 a.m., so I'm just taking a short little break. I don't know how long the break's been. I've probably done 2 questions in the past hour. Let me check the stream. I can tell you exactly when the last time I did a problem. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 42 minutes. My iPad screen has been on the same screen for about an hour. Which is so bad, so inefficient. My iPad's been on the same screen for an hour. Yeah, I need to lock in. I need to lock in for real. My chair is so loud, I hate it. Bro, when I get my setup at home, everything's gonna be so fire. Right now, like my mic is really finicky. Like if you listen, like this is just me tapping my desk just with one finger. Like, do you hear that? It's terrible. So I have an arm stand out, or a mic arm at home, so. Okay, my PC specs. What's like the best way to pull up your PC specs? What? Huh? Wait, what is going on? Wait, what? This is really weird. Do you use Vim? I do use Vim. I use NeoVim. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Why is he using Yeah, revert. No, revert. No, like go back to this one. Oh, proprietary tested. Yeah, this is what I want. What is going on? Why did this do that? What happened? What? Can't review or improve security, and other updates are dependent on the provider. What is going on? Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going. I don't know why it changed my driver. It's not working. Yeah, what? This makes no sense. It changed my driver without my permission. The toms sound great. The toms? What do you mean toms? What are toms? Brakes are good. Brakes are good. PC specs. I mean, I can just tell you my PC specs. What's up?
I think it might close soon.
What?
The FedEx.
Oh, you want me to take you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can take you. Hold on.
So heavy.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know what I would do if you were in here.
Failed to initialize NML. Driver version. Bro, what the fuck? What?
Just leave the stream on.
What time did they close?
I don't know, like 6, 5.
So what are the PC specs? I'm trying to pull them up for you, but yeah, I'm still not.
Like 6 or
something. Bro, they closed at. Oh, it's 5:20. It's 5:23. How did it get so late?
Do they close at 6?
I don't know.
7.
I thought you just told me.
They close at 7.
So what are the PC specs? I know. I'm trying to tell you. Just about hardware details. Does this tell me all the details? Okay, so I have a Ryzen 9 7950X. I have a RTX 4090. I can just go on Best Buy and show and see. I mean, I'm sure what you really care about is, yeah, of course, DDR5 RAM. Yeah, 6,000 megahertz DDR5 RAM. Purchases. Hold on. Let's make sure I don't leak anything. Okay. So, I just bought this SSD. This is what I installed Linux on. This is my CPU. This is my power supply. ARM 1000 watts. DDR5, 6,000 megahertz, 32 gigabytes of RAM, another terabyte of SSD. This is what I have Windows loaded on. B650 Aorus Elite AX, another 32 gigabytes of RAM, 7950X, and I don't know where I bought my CPU cooler. I got from Micro Center, so I don't have the thing for that, but it is whatever the best one is. I think 240 millimeters. It's an NZXT 280 millimeters probably. Yeah, I have an NZXT. I have this one from Micro Center. 280. Oh, I might have this one. Yeah, I think I have this one. $99. Was it $99? I think so. Wait, is this 280 millimeters? Wait, I think I have 3 fans though, right? Yeah, mine has 3. No, mine is much larger than this. My AIO is way larger than this. Wait, it's larger than this. Wait, is there larger than 280? 300? 350? Yeah, this is the one that I have. This is the one that I have. Oh, it's gone. Oh, 360. 360. This is the AI. This is the AI I have. Damn, you're rich. Well, yeah, I guess you'd say that. But I didn't buy my 4090 is the only thing. My dad bought me my mom and my dad, my parents bought me my 4090 for Christmas. Yes. I do ML all the time. If you go to my website, you can see all my projects. I trained all these there's not really that many, but these 3 projects, I trained all the neural networks on this computer that I have right now. I got socks for Christmas. Yeah, so, yeah, they were dirty. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, the 4090 helped a lot. I would have bought it myself if my parents didn't buy it for me, but I wanted to spend the money because I got all my money from my clothing brand, and it's right here, this is my clothing brand. I wanted to reinvest all my money into my drop for this summer. So I was like, Dad, can you buy me this graphics card so that I can reinvest my money into my company? And he was like, yeah. So that's why he got my graphics card. But I had to buy everything else. It was like, I think $6,000 in total. And I do not play Fortnite. I actually don't have any games installed at all on either Windows or Linux. On neither. Yeah. I've ran Cinebench though a couple times, and it ran really well. So that's that. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I do use NeoVim. So NeoVim. Oh, I didn't even see this. Pseudo exam solutions. NeoVim trash Emac for the win. I do not know what you found like Toms. What is Toms? I don't know what that Toms is. Are you out of state? Do I pay out of state tuition? Unfortunately, I do pay out of state tuition. It kind of sucks, but I'm getting scholarships, so I won't even have to pay tuition anymore. LSD. Look, and NeoVim is so much better than anything you ever have, dude. But like, I trained all these models, even though they're really small models. I could have trained these on my MacBook, but I go to UMD. Do you know about that? University of Maryland, right? UMD. Yeah, don't they have a pretty good computer science program? Do you study CS? Oh, toms are a type of drums. Yeah, it shouldn't sound like that. Listen. I mean, I'm pretty sure that sounds ridiculous. I can't hear it, but I'm pretty sure it just sounds ridiculous. Oh. Search UMD CS rankings. I did. I can't see it. You can't see it. Hell no, the best uni in America is not Harvard. Well, it depends on what you're studying. If you're trying to study engineering, which is what I'm in, MIT is 100% the best university in America. But I think MIT is the best university in America, hands down, no matter what. I mean, look, they're ranked number 2 in national, number 1 in engineering in every subject, number 2 in business, number 1 in computer science, and number 1 in economics. I don't know what else you could possibly go to school for, besides for like law. So the only thing they're not ranked number 1 in is law, but unless you're going to law school, I think you should think MIT is the best school in the country. The best uni in America is the friends you make along the way. Yeah, right. Who has friends? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think UMD is pretty good. They're pretty well ranked in engineering. Yeah. MIT hands down is the best school in the country. They say what's actually ranked number 1. Look, this is such a scam. Look at how Princeton is ranked number 1. As you can cross-register for classes in either one. If you go to one of them, they're 2 T-stops away from each other. You still have to apply to both of them to be able to cross-register. But I lived in Boston because I went to school in Boston because I played hockey and I went to boarding school there, and I rode the T all the time. So that's pretty sick. But look, this is the biggest scam. If you're ever looking up what the best university is in the United States, you see Princeton is number 1. Okay, let's make this make sense. Let's go to rankings. Why are they ranked number 1? What are they number 1 in? They're number 1 in senior capstone. I guess they are tied for number 1 in economics. They're ranked number 6 in computer science. They're ranked 12th in engineering. But they're ranked number 1 in national universities. Did you see MIT's rankings? They were number 1 in every single subject. This is like, I mean, these are high ranks, but senior capstone is your only number 1. Oh, besides for economics, and you're ranked number 1 in the country. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Harvard's the same thing. Bro, they're ranked number 1 in best value schools, number 3 in the national universities. Why? They're tied for number 1 in economics. That is it. Why are they ranked number 1? It doesn't seem like they're ranked. Bro, most of these, they're not even ranked top 10. So why are they possibly? Bro, they're rated 30th engineering. I don't understand. What's going on here? Why are they ranked number 3 in the country? It makes no sense. And you have Stanford, another great university. They're ranked top 3 in absolutely everything. So even psychology is crazy. Some stuff they're not really ranked that good in, but number 1 in economics, 1 in this, 2 in computer science, 2 in engineering. Your meeting was long as fuck. Bro, Yale, I'm pretty sure Yale's another scam, bro. Look at this. They're not even, they're only ranked number 1 in economics. I guess 2 in learning. I don't know why senior capstone's even a ranking. They're ranked number 5 in national universities, but these rankings don't even look that good. So, yeah. Basically, what we've established is UPenn is a scam. It's not actually ranked number 1. MIT is clearly number 1. Bro, Ivy Leagues are terrible. Not all Ivy Leagues are terrible. That's a lie. UPenn is really good. They have a really good business program. Like, actually, their business program's insane. But unless you go there for business, it's a waste of time. Caltech is pretty good. Duke is good. Brown is good. Well, actually, Brown's decent. Johns Hopkins is insane for medicine. Northwestern sucks. Columbia sucks. Cornell sucks. UChicago's decent. UC Berkeley's amazing. UCLA's good. Rice is decent. Dartmouth sucks. Vanderbilt sucks. Notre Dame sucks. UMich is good. UMich is good. But yeah, Princeton's a scam. It's not number 1. We've established this. Look at the rankings. It makes no sense. Look, they're like they're not ranked that high in anything. But I think MIT is hands down the best school in the country. They're ranked top 10 in basically everything besides for learning and teaching. Number 1 in all of these. Number 2 in business. Number 1 in engineering. Like, hello? I don't understand. Yeah, you see all the crackheads and your car gets stolen. Anywhere you park on campus, your car gets stolen. Any bag or wallet or anything you had in your car is gone. Your car's, what do they call it? Your catalytic converter is gone. Bro, they steal catalytic converters, bro. What? You go outside, you go to your car, your wheels are all gone. No engine. All your windows are smashed. Yeah, no, the crime in the Bay is so bad. Bro, it's so bad. People leave their windows open. Like, they just roll their windows down. Like, you just don't leave any valuables in your car, and you just leave your windows rolled down because people were just breaking the windows. I need to see, like, stats. Let's look at some graphs. Let's look at some skyrocketing. I guess not even. What is this? Reported vehicular. But this goes into 2021. It happened, like, this year. No, it's a great place, but it's pretty terrible for, Bro, can I see it without paying? This is stupid. Thought this was news. Thought you were supposed to be showing me the news. Why do I have to pay? Why are you gatekeeping news? has the highest car theft rate in the nation. Yeah, I know. I do have to study. You're right. I gotta lock in. Okay, wait. I have to take this kid to the thing. I'll be back. Kid? I have to take my roommate
His best
to.
friend.
I have to take my roommate
His
to
best
go.
friend.
Just blink, exam, believe, trust. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. So you should probably. I implore you to leave and come back later. Yeah, you should go watch your lectures. I'm leaving. I'll be back soon. To go back to studying. Alright, I unmuted though. I'll leave. No, you gotta take this, bro. How's your shipping information on it?
Well, I'm about to go tune in.
How's your tracking number?
Oh my god, you just lost it. Sorry, I'm bad luck, bro.
No, it's good. I need to lock in anyways.
Wait, are you going somewhere later? Or are you staying here?
All day? I'm not leaving until my exam tomorrow night.
You're not leaving this way?
I might go to like I might go to Cafe Bene tomorrow morning. If you want to come.
You have to leave early.
What?
We'd have to go like 8.
What time? Oh yeah, we can go at 8. What time are you going?
At 10.
Leaving at 10? Yeah, you wanna go to Cafe Bene at 8?
Unless I sleep early.
No, you're definitely gonna sleep, so we're not going, is what you're saying?
Well, actually, it doesn't matter because I can sleep on the bus.
Jonah paid you $75. LFG. That's gonna help me pay my credit card bill.
I'm such a generous dude.
That's gonna help me pay my credit card bill.
I have to pay mine. Thank you for reminding me.
God, it's.
I'm waiting for my tax refund though.
You have a tax return?
From the IRS. Yeah.
For what?
For the taxes I paid.
Yeah, why do you have a tax return?
Because I get income.
No, that's not how that works. Why do you get a tax return?
Tax refund.
It's the same thing.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I have to see. Because,
Like, is it for a reason, or they just gave it to you?
I'm gonna pack tonight. No, I'm probably gonna pack tomorrow.
I'd have packed too.
Well, it's like mostly packed.
I'm gonna pack tomorrow though. Alright, we'll lock them.
Also, I don't know what happened to it. Unless somehow I took it, and I just don't remember, which is possible. Tyler doesn't have it. Unless, like,
You must have packed it up. No, I swear to God, I don't have it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying unless, like, or Drew.
Drew might have taken it. Or Thomas.
Just to fuck.
Or...
What?
I swear all the time.
Yeah, I miss that kid.
Bro, he actually like watching my stream. Drew does. Bro, Ubuntu, hello? What's going on? What? I'm doing CS right now. So I'm getting a degree in computer science. Career path, any job where I get to learn and apply my knowledge and get paid for it. That's all that matters to me. Knowledge is power. That's all I care about. What's up, hype bro? Bro, why won't settings open? I'm so confused. Where's system monitor? Where's system update? Restart later. Oh, I have to restart to complete the driver changes. need to put this somewhere else. Your YT still your gamer tag. That's funny. You play on Xbox or PlayStation? Yeah, he paid me $75, so it was fire. Dude, why is none of my system's not working? My entire computer's not working. PC. How often do you film yourself streaming? Bro, that's more than dinner. That's crazy. I try to stream every day. Last night I studied and I didn't stream though, cause I just wanted to focus a little bit. Bro, what is going on? Nothing's working. How can I see current processes? Oh, I can go on what? Oh yeah, big time. Bro, what is going on with my computer? RM has detected an N via ML, but what is this, bro? My system is broken. Oops. I'm about to restart my PC. I don't know what's going on. Oh. Oh, it's just one. Yeah, but why is my... Bro, I have HTOP installed. Auto removing, huh? What? Hello? Wait, why did I just say yes to this? Auto removing NVIDIA firmware. What? What is going on? I'm a senior next year, but I'm kinda in between applying for Mech E versus Chemi. Mech E versus Chemi, those are pretty different. What do you like more? Do you like chemistry or? I mean, this is completely different. Mech E is gonna be like all physics, and Chemi is gonna be like physics and chemistry. Yeah, I saw. But no, it's not, that's not like the problem. My computer's just not working. And why does this look like this? This is not what HTOP looks like. Bro, what is going on? This is not what it's supposed to look like. What are you talking about, top? Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as H-top's a little better. Yeah, I'm restarting my computer. Alright, I'll be back. I don't know if it'll let me continue the stream. It should. I'm restarting my computer.